輕隨風雨，乜都相信他。搞搞新意，出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住上。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。憑型格瀟灑去書寫我心，這一個轉身可傾倒世人。抬頭見星星也熠熠發光，我於舊時菲林看光怪陸離。夜幕下路燈講不出別離，看看這故事可否新傳奇？學熒幕神探，始終捍衛正義。年少這心經已決定去寫我名字。一生中輕碎風雨，乜都相信他。搞搞新意，出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住上。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。型格瀟灑去書寫我心，這一個轉身可傾倒世人。抬頭見星星也熠熠發光，我於舊時飛等看光怪陸離。夜幕下路燈講不出別離，看看這故事可否新傳奇？學熒幕神探，始終捍衛正義。年少這心經已決定去寫我名字。一生中輕碎風雨，乜都相信他。搞搞新意，出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住上。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。都相信他，搞搞新意，出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住上。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。讓一生中輕碎風雨，乜都相信他。搞搞新意，出色主意，乜都需要他。風波中穿梭宇宙，此刻拍住上。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。你與我共挽手，高歌向前路。你與我共挽手，飛身向前追。
Hello. Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can. Can I hear myself on YouTube? YouTube? Yes, I can. Which means everything is working, which means I can get flashbanged by my webcam. Give me a second. There. I forgot to do that. Yeah. Come on, webcam. Do your thing. Yes, please focus on me and not on my chair. That would be nice. Although, I don't know what it was focusing on earlier. But at the very least, it seems to be focusing on me right now, which is the point. So, it is working properly, and then I need to do this, and that. Then this, and... Aha. And there. Okay. Switching seat. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are doing well. Where is this? This is here. Chat can go there. This can go here. And hello, Ktosh. Welcome to the stream. A normal hello. You only wrote hello, which is surprising, but it's a surprise, but a welcome one. But hello to you, Ktosh. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello to Swevy, thank you for lurking and happy lurking to you. I hope you will have a wonderful time. Now then, I am trying to get this done. Come on, you can do this, computer. Almost. Probably. Yeah? Yes. Okay. Anyway, wow. There were things I wanted to say that I thought I should, you know, take down in notes, and then I forgot. And then I forgot to take down those notes and mention what I wanted to mention.
Keeking Lover 67 says anime WOW.
It's too bad she can't say anime WoW. That way we have the TTS version of the WoW as well. Especially because I don't know what the TTS sounds like. She sounds more serious, of course, than the anime WoW, but she also doesn't like, I don't know, there is something maybe cheeky about the TTS voice. I don't know who she is. I can tell you the name of the voice I'm using, which is, where is it? Settings? No. User? No. Not user. Events? No. Custom event log processing? Oh shit, I don't remember how it works. I don't remember where to see this. Oh well, too bad. Oh no, speech engine. There we go. And which one do I have selected? Where is she? It doesn't say here. Well, that's a problem. Voice alias. Name TTS. Her name is Chirp. Her name is Google EN-JB-Chirp-HD-F space female. But I guess her name is Chirp. Which is quite fitting because chirping is something that birds do. And when we use TTS, there is, you know, I have the, what do you call that? The little bird popping. It should be in the middle of the stream when I'm on the just yapping scene. And when I'm in a game, it should appear either left or right, top left or top right, or something like that, right? So it is kind of fitting that her name is Chirp. But to be fair, Google has a lot of TTS voices. There is that. Maybe it's because of the uppercase. Probably, yeah. The TTS probably sees it as, what do you call that? As individual letters, as like an acronym of some kind, instead of seeing it as a singular word. Although it's... Wait, are onomatopoeias considered words? I guess they are. They are a special kind of words, I guess. Maybe. Anyway, well, we can play around all day long with Chirp. Her name is Chirp. I still can't believe that's the name of the TTS voice. To be fair, the Google voices don't have great names. Most of them are pretty much as I've told you there. But there are quite a lot of them. I just selected the one I liked the most. And I quite like the voice we have right now in this, what do you call that? In this instant of time or something. Anyway, not the point. What is the point? What are we doing today? Right, we are still trying to save our horse girlfriend. Ah, brother, I can't speak. I feel like I'm not fully awake or something. I took a tiny nap, like a half an hour nap, right before the stream, and my brain is still not fully braining, I think. It's still, you know, in the process of waking up or something. So yeah, I am struggling right now. But I do hope that we can get a happy ending for our host girl. It is the title of the stream. Can we get a happy ending for our host girlfriend? Because the honse is definitely our girlfriend. I've had a conversation with Mihai on the Discord server about it. It was a short conversation, but both of us agreed to say that Ye Shunguang really feels like, you know, kind of like a canonical wife to Wise or Belle, depending on which character you picked, but, you know, to the main character of the game. Like, given all the dates we've been through, or we've been to, I suppose, not through, but given the dates that we've been on, yeah, that's the word, we've been on being on dates. But yeah, given the dates we've been on with her and the way she talks to us, the way she reacts to us and all of that, she certainly feels like the canonical wife of the MC. To me, she's on the same level as Shorekeeper for the Rover, or something like that. What is that emote? Twith, instead of Twitch, I suppose. I had never seen that before. Twith. I guess it's kind of like the hell without the A meme or something like that. And happy lurking to you, Ktosh. I hope you enjoy the lurk. And whatever you may be doing outside of lurking or whatnot. Anyway, you got the point, I think. Probably. Hopefully. Brother, I am a bit tired. My sleep has not been all that great. Eating? Ah, bon appetit to you then, Tosh. I hope you enjoy your meal. But where was I at? Yes, Ye Shunguang feels like Shorekeeper, the equivalent. I don't think we have an equivalent in in Genshin, or Cyrene in what do you call that? In what's the word for it? HSR. They all, like Cyrene, Ye Shunguang, and Shorekeeper, they feel like the canonical wives of the MC of these respective games. And hello to B, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and congratulations for reaching 25 stream streak. And you redeemed a hydrate, thank you very much. I shall hydrate indeed. I made myself some coffee, and hopefully it will help wake up this tiny brain of mine. There we go. Still not awake. I'm still not fully awake, but I mean, to be fair, I wasn't exactly expecting that my coffee would instantly wake me up, especially since I had already taken a sip or two before the stream. Anyway, not the point. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And yes, we were talking about wives, B. Are you convinced by Ye Shunguang to be our wife in ZZZ? Because she certainly feels like it to me. And I want to say, I enjoy this patch of ZZZ way more than I thought I would. Because, and I think I've said it before, but like the 2.x era of patches, I felt a bit disconnected from them, like emotionally disconnected from the characters, whereas this patch feels way more personal, way more emotional, and I'm really enjoying it. Who, the horse girl? I don't know, I just got back into ZZZ. Ah! Where are you at in terms of the story in ZZZ then? And yes, I was talking about the horse girl. I was talking about Ye Shunguang. Or Xiaoguang, however you want to call her. Xiaoguang is her nickname, it just means little Guang, basically. Because Suivi is the one who taught us that Xiao means little in Chinese. So she's tiny. Even though she's actually not tiny, but well, you got the point. But yeah, where are you at in terms of the story if you just got back into ZZZ? And are you pulling for Horse Girl? She kind of deserves it. She kind of deserves to be pulled. And you know what? That's one thing also that I quite enjoy about Horse Girl, is the fact that she's not perfect, you know? She's really sweet and naive and cute and all of that, but she's not perfect. Like, she has flaws. Like her constantly apologizing, constantly blaming for herself for things, etc. It's not exactly character flaws, but you know, it's things that she was molded into, I guess, because of her environment, because of the expectations of others onto her and stuff like that. But I do find that interesting, the fact that she's not perfect, despite being probably one of the most powerful characters in lore. I'm talking in lore specifically. Because she is definitely one of the most powerful characters in the game. that's for sure. I think I'm still around the beginning, because my laptop and phone at the time couldn't handle a lot of gacha games. Well, just so you know, spoiler alert. Because if I'm not mistaken, and I think we talked about it before, but 2.5, the patch we are currently in ZZZ, is the last patch of the 2.x series of storyline patches. I'm guessing that we are going to go up to 2.8 in terms of, like, you know, the whole thing, you know, the whole series of patches. But in terms of storyline, I do believe that 2.5 is the ending for the main storyline, and we might get like an epilogue in 2.6, kind of like what happened in 1.5 and then 1.6. And maybe we will get 2 epilogues, because I think we got 2, if I'm not mistaken, last year. But yeah, just so you know, spoiler warning, because hopefully we can finish the story today. Because, well, it has dragged on for a bit, because we've been yapping quite a lot these past few days. And stupid reason, but I'm, what do you call that? I am running out of ideas for thumbnails and stream titles. The thumbnails are for YouTube, the stream titles are for both Twitch and YouTube, but I'm running out of ideas. At some point, I think people understand the whole point of this quest is to try and save the horse girl, right? So yeah, it's kind of yeah, I'm running out of ideas there. But yeah, and on top of that, I would like to get the resolution to this whole storyline today, especially because tomorrow we have Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is always the Sunday stream, so there is that. And so I'd rather not have to finish it next week. Although, wait, what do we do next week? Oh shit. I don't actually know. Because I don't think any of the games we play are resetting next week. Or have a new content. HSR is still... we're still waiting, let's call it that. Genshin will drop on the 14th. So not next week, but the week after. Huh. What is this? What? Wuthering Waves just got its thing, and I saw that Linnea's banner would end in 11 days. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Fuck! Well, I just did the math. Well, it wasn't exactly math, but I just counted and Linnea's banner might end on the 14th, or maybe on the 15th, not sure. But either way, it ends on the same week as Genshin drops 6.3. So that's bad. Because number one, in Wuthering Waves, when Linnea's banner changes, it will change to Mornier's banner, and I would like to pull for Mornier. But on top of that, we will get the second act of the story, because for some reason, the Wuthering Waves has decided to once again divide the acts. We only had Act 1 in the first phase of the patch, and we will get Act 2 of the storyline in the second phase of the patch. So yeah, the 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th week, it's gonna be a tough week. I'm guessing Wuthering Waves might update on the Thursday. Usually it's on Thursdays that we have updates for Wuthering Waves. So that means we would start Genshin first on Wednesday. But that also means that that will push back Wuthering Waves, because Genshin is most likely going to take me at least 3 or 4 streams. Usually, like, ever since Notkarai started, Genshin has taken a lot of time and a lot of streams for me to be able to complete the quests. So yeah, that week will probably be dedicated to Genshin, which means that we might have to push Mornier back a bit. Oh man, I was hoping we could get more. Oh man, well, I suppose it is what it is. The curse of streaming, you have to be patient. Because you can't just do everything in one go however you wish. Oh well, it is what it is. But at least I'm not... Oh yeah, the good news for me is that in ZZZ I'm not pulling for anyone. So, because in Wuthering Waves, unfortunately, I don't have much in terms of savings. I think I have like 60 pulls at the moment, maybe? Something like that. Whereas in ZZZ I have way more, and I'm actually quite happy because that means I get to... what do you call that? I get to save, especially because next patch I'm probably not going to pull for anyone since it's the patch for the Angels of Delusion. Kiwi is having a little excitement for Genshin later. Let's just say Moon Lady is now playable. Yes, I know. Because I tend to make YouTube shorts to recap the live stream for what do you call that, for the games that I stream and play. So I know that Moon Lady is now playable. Well, she will be playable. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm actually more interested in Zebai than I am in Columbina. In terms of design. In terms of design alone, I'm more interested in Zebai. Zebai, she looks good. She looks really good, but I don't have the funds to pull for both. Had I known that Zebai would be coming, I probably wouldn't have pulled for Durin. I would have kept my guaranteed, and that way I probably would have been able to pull both Columbina and Zebai, but it is what it is. Does that mean that Kiwi has not watched the live stream yet? So she doesn't know? Kiwi is gonna freak out, I think, if Angie told her the news by now. Okay, so... Okay, because I don't know if Kiwi knows or not yet, because the stream was yesterday, the official live stream to announce 6.3. If she hasn't watched it, yeah, she's probably going to freak out, because I know she was really stressed out. Well, stressed out. She was wondering whether or not Columbina would become playable, and she was worried that she might not. So at least this is good news for her. And I think Kiwi has been saving for her, right? Unlike me. Right now I have just enough to guarantee 1 5-star in Genshin. So I can't guarantee Columbina, but I can guarantee someone. Hopefully it will be Columbina. But you know, it will all depend on luck, I suppose. Although we will receive a few 10 pulls and stuff like that. Well, we'll get 1 free 10 pull and 1600 Primo Gems. But I don't know exactly when we receive them. Although I guess I can just keep on pulling until I get her. every day a little bit, if I lose my 50-50, I mean. Which hopefully won't happen. And I hope that Kiwi won't lose her 50-50 either. Do you know if she plans to, like, perhaps not C6, I don't know if she's managed to save that much. Because I know she doesn't spend all that much in the game, so she probably would have to save for a long time if she wanted to C6 her. To be honest, I would too if Columbina is unplayable and is dead like the other lady. Like, that girl is too precious to die. True. Columbina is really cute, which is partly a problem for me. Don't get me wrong, I like her as a character, but I've said this before, it's just that I had different expectations of the character. And it's not me who just invented those expectations, it's the game telling me that Columbina was some kind of a monster, you know? Like the Winter Night Lazzo trailer showed her as being some kind of eerie entity, the way she sang while on top of the coffin of La Signora, and a child, Tartaglia, saying that she was insane and you shouldn't go anywhere near her because, like, even Tartaglia is afraid of her and all of that. And I was like, okay, that's interesting. And then she drops and girl is just a cute potato. So there is a bit of disappointment in me about that. I wish she wasn't just a cute potato, but she is a cute potato. So I do like the potato. But yeah, I wish she had kept that eerie feeling, that eerie vibe of being some kind of an eldritch horror or something, you know. But no, she's Aether's new girlfriend from the moon. And you know what? Maybe it would make sense for Columbina to be Aether's girlfriend, or the Traveler in general. Because she's not truly from Tevat, right? She's the moon. So he's an alien, she's the moon, she's closer to him than anyone else in the game. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah. There is one thing about the fact that she's becoming playable. Is the fact that now you know she's not going to die. Because HoYoVerse does not kill their playable characters. At least not in Genshin. Well, I mean, it's not a rule, but of their hundreds of characters that they've put out in various games, they have never killed a single one. Sorry. Excluding Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm talking specifically about ZZZ and HSR and Genshin, the big three for Hoyo. They have never killed off a character, like, for good, you know? A playable character, sorry, because La Signora, for instance, is dead and gone. Capitano is not exactly dead, but he's also kind of dead, so there is that. But yeah. Gallagher? True. Gallagher and Misha, I guess. Misha, right? His name is Misha? Wait. What is his name? The boy? The bellboy, I think. I think his name was Misha. Yeah, Misha. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Not gonna lie, Tosh, but thank you for the reminder. Gallagher is dead and gone. That is true, and so is Misha. But they are 4-star characters. Strangely enough, is all I'll say. She may have a fake death, though, like Skara. Could be, yeah. But to me, a fake death like Skara, it doesn't affect me the same way, you know? Also, Hoyo have killed characters if you didn't mention Honkai Impact 3rd. Aside from Misha and Gallagher, who are the characters that they killed? Playable characters, I mean. Because I can't think of anyone. In Genshin, I can't think of anyone playable who's dead, as far as I can tell. Let me check the list of characters, because I can't think of all the characters. I don't... My brain doesn't work like that. There are too many of them. Brambaijo, Candace, Charles, Citlali, Clorance, I know. So far, so good. I think all of them are alive. No. No, okay. In Genshin, from all the characters I've just seen in the... I'm on Qingming just to see the list of characters. I don't think they've killed off anyone. In Honkai Star Rail, well, I guess in Honkai Star Rail we can count all of the... what do you call that? We can count all of the Chrysos as. They've all died. Multiple times, 33 million times, technically speaking. So there is that. But excluding the Chrysos as, because they do have a special kind of storyline, I suppose the permanently dead are only Gallagher and Misha. Because the Chrysos eras are not permanently dead, it's more complicated than that for them. Yeah, that would be it, I guess. Technically speaking, Tingyun kind of died, but she was revived or saved somehow by Ruanmei. So she doesn't fully count because she's not permanently dead. Same thing with Shuiyi. We saw Shuiyi's body get destroyed, but she can just hop into a new body, so there is that. Well, I guess technically speaking, I think Hanya is dead already. Kind of like Chi-Chi, just like Ktosh mentioned. I think Hanya is a zombie, if I'm not mistaken, just like Chi-Chi. But both of them, whether it is Chi-Chi or Hanya, they both died before the game even started. Before the events of the game, I mean. So, does that truly count? Because we didn't see their deaths. I guess Aventurine technically kind of died under Acheron's blade. But then again, he came back to life. I'm talking specifically permanent death here. Also, oh, I read that already. Almost everyone in Honkai Impact 3rd, Galley and Misha in HSR, potentially Firefly with a third death. Right, yeah, for Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah, they definitely killed off characters there. But they've never killed anyone in Genshin. In Honkai Star Rail, the only ones would be Gallagher and Misha, who are permanently dead. And I do say permanently dead, because otherwise we would have to count the entirety of the Chrysos as, because they've all died countless times, right? So Gallagher and Misha would be the only ones. To be fair, for Gallagher and Misha, Gallagher was important, and he was a beloved character. I feel like most people didn't give a shit about Misha. Or is it just me? Is it just me that really didn't give a shit about Misha? Because, yeah, I know technically speaking he's really important to the story. Like, his role was important, but at the same time he kind of did nothing. And then his design and stuff was not really my cup of tea. But yeah, it's all of us, okay? Because yeah, for me, Misha was just such a forgettable character that I keep forgetting him, man. I keep forgetting he exists. Which is sad for the character, but yeah. For me, Misha is yeah. Because it's one thing to kill off a beloved character by the community. It's another thing to just kill a character that nobody gives a shit about, you know? I don't think killing Misha had that much of an impact on us. I don't think killing Gallagher had much of an impact on people either. Despite the fact that he's a beloved character, I feel like it didn't have the same effect as, I don't know, seeing the Chrysos as die or something like that. In ZZZ, nobody died, right? Let me check. No... They all seem to be alive. I mean, Hugo faked his death. That's different. Yeah, no. In ZZZ, no one died yet. At least as of the point in the story where I'm at right now, nobody has died yet. In ZZZ. But yeah, Honkai, I guess maybe it's just the Honkai games where Hoyo is willing to kill characters. Maybe. I genuinely don't know how they decide how to write their characters, how to kill them off or not. But yeah, from what I see, only Honkai games have death. The other games, not so much. For playable character and permanent death. Specifically that. Because otherwise, we do have some fake dying in Genshin, and we do have some proper dying as well, but not of playable characters. And in ZZZ, we've had death of NPCs, yes, but never anything related to important main cast type deal. So we'll see. We'll see. I honestly, I would enjoy it if they did that. Not because I enjoy the murder of poor characters. No. I've said it many times before. It raises the stakes. It makes you more invested into what happens to the character. When you know for a fact that the character is going to be alright at the end of the day, for me it removes something... it removes like the stress or the anxiety of thinking, oh god, I don't know if this character is going to survive or not. And I do really find it interesting when you know that there is a potential that the character will die and never come back. Although I guess it's kind of what happens for every character in gachas, not in the sense that they die, but in the sense that they tend to appear, you know, in the story, and once the story of their region is gone, is done, they're gone. We never see them again. Right? So, in a way, technically speaking, all the gacha characters just, they do fade away, you know? They kind of fade away like Thanos' snap, right? They turn into ash and they're never to be seen again. And sometimes they do reappear 5 years later, but in events, not in actual main story stuff. Like, for instance, I know for a fact I'm never going to see Zani again. Let's be honest. We're never going to see Zani again in Wuthering Waves. Evelyn, I have my doubts. I don't know. Because, like, for instance, right now there is an event in ZZZ where Astra Yao happens to be at. So maybe Evelyn will show up in that event. Because usually, wherever Astra is, Evelyn follows, right? Evelyn is kind of Astra's shadow. Well, I mean, she's her bodyguard, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, and by the way, I didn't mention that, but it was a co-op event. I didn't know it was this event that would be co-op, but it was a co-op event, and honestly, it was kind of fun. I didn't fully understand what the fuck I was doing, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't entirely sure what was happening, but we managed to clear whatever we were trying to clear, and it worked out well, I guess. But yeah, co-op was kind of fun in ZZZ. I'm glad that they tried to do this. The only unfortunate thing is that you can't use any and all characters. It's only a specific set of characters that you can use for the co-op stuff. I don't remember all of them, but Ye Shunguang was one of them, Lighter was one of them, Ishuan, and the rest I forgot. But there are others. But you, for instance, Evelyn is not one of them, unfortunately for me. So I'm big sad for me, because I wish I could have chosen Evelyn there. But oh well, it is what it is, isn't it? Give me a second, guys. I need to lower the temperature of my heater because I'm growing increasingly hot. Yeah. I am back. There. I mean, I suppose I could have just removed my sweater, but I like having the sweater, it's comfy, you know. But I can at least pull back my sleeves or something. Anyway, where was I? Characters dying. Oh no, we were talking about co-op, my bad. So yeah, co-op was actually quite fun. I hope they do more stuff like that. Because the gameplay of the game is really sweet, so being able to do it with others is kind of nice. Although there isn't much... no, I shouldn't comment too much because I feel like I don't understand the game mode enough to be able to fully comment on how good it is or not. So I will refrain from making further statements until I learn more. Fade. Is that your low taper fade thing, meme joke thing, Tosh, or something? That I forgot the name of the thing. That I give up. I don't want to know. I don't even want to know at this point. There and there. I am going to launch the game because I am. I do want to get back to the ZZZs, and more importantly, I would like to hopefully finish the story today. Just because I want to save the honse. Honse needs to be saved. Honse needs a lot of saving. Oh, by the way, I did the Imaginarium Theater reset earlier today. It was indeed very easy. Like, I'm gonna be honest, usually when Imaginarium Theater resets, I dread the idea of having to do it, because usually it's a pain for me, because I try to get all the stars and complete all 10 acts, plus the tarot cards fights. So I try to get everything, and I've been able to get everything up until now. But it's always a mother-flipping pain. It is a huge pain to try and get it. I mean, no, I'm exaggerating, sorry. No, it is a huge pain, never mind, no, I'm not exaggerating. It is a pain. It is really a pain. I hate the RNG nature of getting characters. But it's the whole gameplay of that thing, right? It's the whole gameplay of the thing, so I can't really do much about it. But the point is, I was dreading the fact that we had a new reset, but this reset went really well. Basically, it just shows, because in some resets I struggle, in other resets I don't at all. Like today I wasn't struggling at all, I didn't even have to retry a single fight. But yeah, it just shows you that some reactions are way better than others. It's just that simple. Because it all depends on the elements that you're allowed to use, right? And yeah, there is nothing I can say. It's just, you know, some reactions are way better than others, and you will have a way easier time with them. So, well, it's not just about the RNG. It's also about the elements that the game allows you to use. Which to me doesn't feel like actual difficulty. It just feels like the game fucked up, you know? Like when the game gives us Geo as one of the elements, I'm just like, what the fuck do you want me to do? The whole game is based on reactions, and Geo's reaction sucks. It plain sucks. It's useless. Aside from specific characters such as Navia and Zibai, Geo sucks as an element. I'm not saying that Geo characters suck, because Zhongli, for instance, is a great character. He's still a great shielder, for instance. But, what do you call that? The Geo reaction, no one uses it except for Navia, and even then, she doesn't really uses the actual shield. She just uses the shards as ammunition. And Zibai, she comes in with her own reaction, basically. It's no longer the base Geo reaction, it is Lunar Crystallize, which is completely different. So yeah, that's the thing. Geo sucks to the point where no one uses its actual reaction. Except for Navia, one character, right? Not gonna lie, it was so easy, I might try Visionary mode for the first time. You should, I mean, you should. I always do Visionary mode, which is why I said you should, but it depends if you, depends on your character's build and stuff like that, and how many characters you have. Because for Visionary mode, you need to have more characters than for the second hardest difficulty mode. I don't know what it is called, I don't remember. But yeah, you do need more characters to slot in. for me today, it wasn't a problem, strangely enough. For once, I had more characters to slot in than I had slots for. Like, the game authorized me to get like 24 characters, I think, inside the visionary mode, but I had more. I could have slotted in more. So that just means that I have a lot of pyro characters and hydro characters built. I think those are probably the two elements that I have the most characters built into. So I suppose it makes sense. But I wish you good luck, Tosh, on the attempt of doing visionary mode. Plus, it will give you a few more rewards, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it will give you some primos, though. I think it might, but just a tiny amount. And there. We are here in front of my wife, my canonical wife, or I guess my head canonical wife, Evelyn. She's here. I hope she's not too jealous. But yeah, we have a new wife. Oh,
The weather's nice today. Maybe
and
we
I
could
have
catch a movie together.
I have something to show. Now I need help in building my ZZZ team. Okay. What characters do you have? What characters you... No. First, what characters do you want to play? That way we can try and build a team around the characters you like. Because I feel like that's what makes more sense. Not gonna lie, it's kinda sad how my Qingming is worse than Trial Clone. I'm sorry, I'm not mocking your Qingming. It's just, like I said, power creep. I've told you before, but yeah. It's just the raw damage numbers of these characters are vastly different. It's the same thing between like Diluc and Mawika, for instance. The raw damage numbers that they possess in their kit is really different. To the point where, yeah, it's not a competition. Chlorinde is going to crush Qingming. That's it. If you give them the exact same stats with the exact same set, well, you can't really give them the exact same set because they don't work the same way. Chlorinde works with Bond of Life, so there is that. But theoretically speaking, with exactly the same stats, Chlorinde is always going to outperform Qingming. Just like Mawika is always going to outperform Diluc or even Hu Tao. It's just... you can't negotiate around that. As much as it pains me, you can't negotiate around that. I mean, they both can use the same set, I guess. Yeah, but it's not optimal. What I had in mind was giving them their optimal stats and stuff like that, but you can't really, you know, give them their optimal set, because the optimal set for Chlorinde is the same one as Arlecchino, whereas for Qingming, it will depend on how you play her. You could go Thundering Fury or Gilded Dreams, I guess, for Qingming, depending on if you play her in an Aggravate team or if you play her in an Overload team, for instance. But for Chlorinde, I think her best set, regardless, is always the one with the Bond of Life stuff. I forgot the name of it. I think it's Harmony something, but I can't think of it exactly. Be right back. Let me screenshot the characters I have, but I mostly play Lycon back in the day. I mean, Lycon is nice, but he's a stunner. I was hoping you would name an attack character or an anomaly character, because it's easier to build a team around a DPS character, you know. But I suppose we can try and build teams around Lycon. That's gonna be rough. Because he's a stunner, so you could place him anywhere, technically speaking. But he would excel in ice teams, of course. Harmony of Whimsy? I think you might be right, Tosh. I think it might be something along the lines of Harmony and Whimsy. I know there is whimsical stuff and harmonical stuff in the name, but I don't know in what order and how exactly. But I do believe you're right. And one thing I wanted to show you guys is my progress. Look at this! Look at this! Isn't this beautiful? Isn't this beautiful? And more importantly, look at this! I have her set. Finally. Finally, I have her set. I farmed it a bit, but honestly, when I farmed, it wasn't great. The farming itself was shit, but I talked to a music lady. I think her name is Elfie, right? I talked to Elfie, and Elfie gave me a lot of things. I think the one thing that impressed me the most is all these double crit lines that she gave me. Well, these three. Today she just gave me 4 double crit lines for slot 2. And I was like, god damn, girl. And afterwards my rolls were shit, but that's not her fault, I suppose. But yeah, I finally managed to build her properly, and technically speaking, I am over-critting by 0.6%, I think. And I am missing physical. I am missing physical disc 5 right there. I have attack percent because I don't have... This is the physical one I have. It's absolute shit. It is absolute shit, so I'm not using that. But yeah, I am quite proud. I haven't test ran her yet with this new build, but I'm quite happy. At least now I have, you know, her actual set and not the wrong set. Hello, Risu. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and a happy new year to you. Astra, Hugo, Lycon, easy. Ah, you know what? That works. Yeah, that actually works. I also have Shark Girl. Oh, Ellen. And you have Astra, Hugo, and Lycon. Okay. If you have Astra, Hugo, and Lycon, I think that would probably be the best. For Lycon specifically, if you like playing him. Though technically, Hugo is going to be the actual... what do you call that? Actual DPS. That being said, for Hugo specifically... is it better to have Astra or to just have a secondary stunner? I guess maybe it only works with lighter. Like you could go lighter like on Hugo. That might be worth it, a worthy trade instead of Astra maybe. I don't know if it would work with anyone other than lighter though. I'm not entirely sure there. Wait, how do you have 3.1k attack with attack disc? I'm at physical with the same attack. Because I have shit rolls, that's why. I have shit rolls everywhere. I mean, I have... Well, I don't have attack... Well, I mean, I have 3% here. But, yeah, these are my rolls. This is how I roll. Poorly, as you can see. Very... This one I'm actually very happy about. Because it's probably one of the best I have. But yeah, I just have shit rolls, man. I can't do anything about that. I can't even reroll them in this game. So yeah, I just have shit rolls. Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Game is still loading. Also, remember, it has been a while since I played, so my stuff is bad. It's okay. That's absolutely fine. Because you asked help with team building, right? So it's just like the building happens later on, right? All mean team? I don't know what that means. I would do that, but I don't have lighter. But he always comes out when I stop playing ZZZ. Are you saying that you stop playing ZZZ because of lighter? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? What did he ever do to you? Look at this man. Look at him. Look at him. Look, you made him sad. You stopped playing the game because of him. How dare you? I know that's not what you said. But yeah, if you don't have lighter, that's fine. But if you have Astra and Hugo, they will work well with Lycon. Lycon and Hugo are basically made for each other, which is kind of nice. Why he looks like Deku? I mean, he does have greenish hair, but bruh, this does not look like Deku to me. and they don't have the same personality either. Deku is a whiny baby, I'm sorry. I mean, it's nice that he can show emotions, but at some point, bro has to stop crying all the time. Bro cries every 2 episodes. Or every episode, more probably. He cries a bit too much, to my liking. I like characters that show emotions, but at some point it becomes a bit too much for me. No, I didn't know when he came out, and God help me, I don't have the pulse for him. You don't have the pulse for him because you choose not to pull for him. That's the thing, B. That's the thing. You could have the pulse for him. You could save for him. But you refuse. How could you? How dare you? Heck nah, don't you call Light look like Deku? Yep, I agree with you there. The only thing they have in common is maybe the greenish hair there, but that's about it. The entirety of the rest of the character is completely different. I guess, wait, no. Both are ripped. Both are really muscular. Deku, under his suit, is actually really muscular, which makes sense because of the training he's done and all of that. And Lighter is a fighter. So those are the only 2 things I can see that could make you say that, but otherwise they're very different. You have more crit damage than me, though. I need the last 10%. I am at 190. I mean, that's still pretty good, right, Risu? And honestly, earlier I was playing with, not today, but yesterday, I was playing with Ye Shunguang without her signature set, and she was still kicking ass, you know? Even without signature set, she was still kicking ass. So I'm just like, she's too strong, you know? The Uma Musume arc, just like you mentioned, Uma Musume is really strong. Ah shit, I'm guessing that some ads are going to run in a bit. So while the ads run, you know what? I want to redo this one, but with the new set. If I just restart this, if I just...
67 says wow.
Wow in regards to what? Tosh, exactly. What are you wowing about exactly? But yeah, if I just start challenge, it is not going to change her build, right? So I have to reset the room in order to actually change her build, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Keep in mind, I don't fully understand yet how to play her. I think I'm missing some information, or rather my brain hasn't integrated all the information about how to play her. But we are going to do one run of this while the ads roll. There we go. The ads are rolling. So we'll do one run of this while the ads roll, and then we can actually proceed with the story. I'm just curious to see how well she performs now that I have the new set. I wonder if it is actually going to make a big difference or not. Because I haven't played her with the new set. I just barely got it today when I was doing my dailies. Let us see.
Easy, turn around! Smash them! Frozen spirits, countless swords in harmony! Split the heavens!
Hey, I think here I wasted time because I didn't kill them both at the same time. Come on, die! Oh my god, why won't you die? Did I not? Okay.
Split the heavens!
Eternal vigil!
Frost glistens! Hello? This is the end for you!
Sorry if I don't read chat just yet. I am kind of focused. Oh, come on, I was going to activate this.
Do my best. Frost spreads. I cut through the darkness. What the heavens? Frost swift Ye Shunguang of Yunkui Summit, breaking all illusions. Leave it to me. The line is strong.
The dawn of revelation!
Oh, come on, stop flying around.
Sorry for the weak, dear. Power attack hotline. The Qingming
I
Sword.
think I kind of
Rinse
wasted
the
things
heavens.
here.
Daydreaming?
Yeah, no, I don't need to. Yeah.
Dial 1 for complaints. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
Ah,
Premiums. Frost rains. I rise to the night sky.
aha! We made it. I didn't see how many points we got. Let me see. 27,000. It's not that much better than what I had before. Huh. So I think I might be doing something wrong, because I think my build is decent. So it's probably me who's doing something wrong with the character. But that's the thing. Despite me screwing up, she's still able to clear the thing easily. So there is that. But yeah, I just wanted to try it out for a second, and now the ads should be gone. Let me see what I missed. It works if it's not uppercase. Oh, for the WoW. Okay. Gonna play Genshin now. Very well. Have fun with Genshin then, Ktosh. I wish you good luck in whatever endeavor you may try to achieve or something. Now then, since the ads are gone, let us resume the story. We do have, what do you call that? We do have, to talk to Ye Shunguang, right? He texted us last night, both Wise and Ye Shunguang, and he wants to speak to us in secret. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Gets S grade and even still says something wrong. Like, sir, you passed. Yes, but technically I already passed. I already had managed to get 26,000 points. And so right now there is only a 1,000 point difference between my early attempt and this attempt. And I thought the set would make a bigger difference than this, because I switched the entire set that my Ye Shunguang was wearing, or using, I suppose. So I thought the set would make more of a difference. So either the set doesn't make that much of a difference, or compared to the one I was using before, or I am doing something wrong with the character and there should be more of a difference. Then I ask, what were you expecting number-wise? I don't know. I wasn't expecting something, a number in particular. I was just expecting more than just 1,000 point difference. And I think, and to be fair, this is not an accurate experiment, because I've only done the boss twice before this, once with my Evelyn and once with my Ye Shunguang, and then today. So it's not like this is a good comparison, because there is the huge factor of my own skill level of how to play the character and all of that to take into account. So this is very far from accurate, but I'm just wondering if I did something wrong, or if the set would have a bigger impact or not. That's it. But I am happy I passed, you know. I am happy I got my points. I mean, I was already happy yesterday or the day before. I don't remember when exactly I managed to get the S rank there. I'm just happy I get my rewards. After that, I don't ask more questions. That being said, technically speaking, they've come up with where is it? Challenge rewards. Yeah, now you. Oh no, you can't see it here. Ah, yes, you can. They've come up with S+ grade. I kind of wish I could get S+, but I'm not strong enough. I don't remember what you need to get S+. I think you need like 100,000 points. And I'm probably sitting around less than 60,000. So I'm not getting that S+ grade. Definitely not. But one day maybe. Probably never. But now let us talk to our hot brother. Hello there, Ye Shunguang. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and wariness, like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Wait, he's been wounded? S+ is just a con? Do you mean like a... what is... a sham? Is that what you mean? Because you know, some people use con for constellation, so I'm just like, that doesn't make sense. So I'm assuming you're using the original word, like a sham, a scam, or something like that, right? The devs want you to play this game more and longer to accomplish. No, I think the devs want you to pull for Mindscapes. That way you give them money, and then you get your S+. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew.
Xiaoguang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before.
That is true, thanks to us, she leveled up.
So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
We didn't just save the honse. Well, I mean, it's a temporary save, but still. We didn't just save the honse, we upgraded the honse.
Junior Wise, thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
Well, I kind of died multiple times, but honestly, you know what? It's worth, what do you call that? It was worth the effort for my future wife. By the way, future brother-in-law, do you accept me in the family? Oh god, you know what? This is perfect. I just thought of the perfect solution. Wise dates Ye Shunguang, and Belle gets to date Ye Shunguang. If Belle tells me she's not into Ye Shunguang, she's lying. If you're a straight woman, you need to be into this man. If you're a gay guy, you need to be into this man. I'm just kidding. If you have any interest in men whatsoever, you need to be into Ye Shunguang. Brother is aura farming all the time. You cannot deny the beauty of this man. So there you go. I have the perfect solution. If both of our if both pair of siblings are straight, then Wise ends up with Ye Shunguang, and Belle ends up with Ye Shunguang. Where was I at? That's still a con. True. It is still a scam because you. I mean, at the end of the day, the game is trying to make you pay for it, right? Because it is free, so it needs to give you incentives to give it money, right? It does make sense. Is it nice? Debatable. It depends on how it is done. ZZZ, in my opinion, is not the most aggressive game in terms of not pricing, but in terms of like how much you need to put in order to get the rewards that most people could get. I'd first punch him, then maybe consider. I liked him before. Give me the glasses back. Oh, so you prefer the nerdy one rather than the aura farming one. Well, I mean, maybe there is a way to turn him back into the nerdy one. There could, maybe. We don't know yet. The story is not finished yet. Maybe this is just a phase, you know? Like he turned emo for for a few days. And then he'll come back to being the one you love. With a hard enough punch? I don't know. I don't know if it will be enough, but I think he might need to resolve some issues, some personal issues. I have DM'd the characters I have, and well, sorry for the low levels. That's how they were when I last played, due to me being too laggy to get the maths properly. No worries. That is not a problem. If I may, you should probably send them as well on the Discord server. That way, other people can chime in just in case. But let me see what characters you have. Okay, so just like Risu mentioned, Lycon, Hugo, and Astra Yao would work. You could go also Harumasa, SMB, and Rina, I guess. Wait, where is for a fire team, you could go Soldier 11, Lucy, and Coletta. There you go. I just pulled off 3 teams there. Sokaku could be used, same as Nicole. You could go, for instance, you could go Ellen, Sokaku, Nicole, probably, I would assume. Wait, let me write this down because otherwise I'm gonna forget. And you're probably going to forget as well. You know what? I will send you in DMs. So what did I say again? I said Lycon, Hugo, and Astra. Then Harumasa, Ambi, and Rina. Fire team Coletta, Lucy, and S11. And there was one last team I had in mind. I think it was with Sokaku and someone else. Oh, Sokaku, Ellen, and Nicole. Oh, but that may be too many supports. You might... Yeah, no. Ellen, Lycon would probably work with her, and then either Sokaku... and Sokaku or Nicole. I'm guessing that Nicole could work. I'm not entirely sure about Ellen because I don't play her. And I don't know her kit all that well. But there you go. So team 1, Lycon, Hugo, Astra. Where is Astra? I didn't even see her actually in your... Oh yeah, no, she's level 20. Okay, that's why. So yeah, team 1, Lycon, Hugo, Astra. Team 2, Harumasa, Ambi, Rina. Team 3, Coletta, Lucy, Soldier 11. And Team 4, Ellen, Lycon, and either Sokaku or Nicole. In my opinion, these teams can work. Will they be the most solid teams? Maybe not. Ellen has received buffs, so she should be a bit stronger than she used to. I think Hugo still works well, so that should be nice enough. So in theory, these teams, at least in terms of compatibility between the characters, they are solid. They are solid. Now you need to level them up and farm. Good luck to you, B. I hope your farming in ZZZ will go better than your farming in HSR. I said nothing mean there. I am not being mean. I am not bullying you. I have to say. I will say it before I am being accused.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Shunguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Don't jinx me. No, on the contrary, I'm wishing you good luck. Thank you. You're welcome. I back then just did any team randomly because I rarely played, but yeah, since I want to a full comeback, I need proper teams. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, you know, in story mode, they will give you trial characters so you can you have to go with that, basically. It's mostly for endgame content where you really need proper teams. But I guess there is not much else you can do. Oh no, there is a bit of exploration ever since 2.x started. We do have small maps to explore, and you could probably explore it with pretty much any team you want. But yeah, for endgame content, and even if you want to farm faster, it's better to have multiple well-built teams. Because I remember, for instance, when I used to farm for my Evelyn, I used to have to fight some enemies that were resistant to fire, and, well, that was an unpleasant farming session. And now that I have electric characters with Yanagi, for instance, it goes so much faster. Just having the right element character for the fight is a big deal, and then having the right builds as well, because I've tried my Harumasa against these enemies. My Harumasa doesn't hold a candle to Yanagi.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now.
And when exactly does the time come?
We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment.
What would that be?
I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Shunguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain our senses.
Okay, but if we break the bond between Shunguang and the Qingming Sword, what is the sword? Who is going to contain the sword? Because the sword needs to be contained. That's the thing, right? According to White Chungus, the White Shunguang, the sword needs a mediator to keep it in check. So who is going to be that mediator?
That object seems to have some ties to the creator's power. I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Shunguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
Yeah, but I have a feeling he's going to take on the burden of the sword, and she's going to be mad at him.
But then, what about the Qingming Sword after the pact is broken?
HSR so dead, I'm not broke anymore, that's a bad sign. Yeah, there isn't much to do in HSR at the moment, that is true. I mean, you know what, for me it's nice, that way I can save, I can start saving a bit, because I broke the bank during Emphorius. I pulled for every single goddamn character, aside from Cypher and Anaxa. And I pulled some of the light cones as well, and I pulled Eidolons on some of them, you know. So yeah, right now I need to save. I'm over 200 pulls. At least that means you have a guaranteed character, right? I don't know if you're on a guaranteed or on a 50-50, but at the very least you're on a guaranteed. If this keeps going, I'm a S6 another character. I mean, why not? If there is a character that you want to S6, I feel like it's a pretty good deal. If you can S6 a character without spending real-life money, honestly, that's kinda nice.
Yunkui Summit will find the next Sword Keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
Okay, so it is as I thought. Or rather, no. I was half right, half wrong. I was wrong about the fact that he would take on the burden, but I was right about the fact that it wasn't a permanent solution to the actual underlying problem. It's a solution for Ye Shunguang herself, but it is not a solution for the problem that the Qingming Sword poses. Well, I did spend more money on Aventurine's light cone than on my account, which is still 0 for an S6 Acheron. So you spend $0 or euros or whatever your currency is. You spend 0 money for S6 Acheron, but you spend more money. But you spent money for Aventurine light cone. Is that what you're saying? Ah, so that means you lost the 75-25. I feel like losing a 75-25 hurts more than losing a 50-50, because a 75-25 means that you have a higher chance of actually winning, and yet you still didn't win, you know? So it hurts.
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
As much as you love your sister, Ye Shunguang, I think you would know her best, probably, and you would know that she wouldn't want to sacrifice someone else for her own happiness, sorry. Because she's the one who tends to sacrifice herself for other people's happiness. So yeah, her doing it the other way around, that's way too much to ask of her.
The Qingming Sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already. If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what?
Brother, we liked you. We liked you up until now. Also, we in the Yuan arc, like what the fuck is Yaoguang? Yaoguang? Oh, you mean Yaoguang in HSR? Okay, yeah, because we do have quite a few Guangs in the gang, in the Hoyo gang. We have Yaoguang, Xiaoguang, Ye Shunguang. Xiaoguang and Ye Shunguang are the same person. It's just a nickname. And then we also have Ningguang in Genshin. That's a lot of Guangs. And Yao Guang in HSR, she is apparently a general of the Xianzhuo Luofu. I don't really know a whole lot about her. I just remember that I read somewhere that she was one of the general. And honestly, I'm very curious about her, because so far, for me, the generals have all been a hit. Well, the playable generals. The old man, not so much. Yunli's master, not so much. But Jingyuan and Fei Xiao are some of my favorite characters. So I'm very curious about Yao Guang. Me neither. New path, Elation. Watch it being relevant for one patch. Elation, no, it's going to be relevant for the entirety of 4. That's the thing. I think Elation is going to replace Remembrance, basically. It's going to be the same thing. Just like Remembrance was relevant for the entirety of 3.x, Elation is going to be relevant for the entirety of 4.x, and it's going to eclipse everything else. That's the really rough part. The part that is relevant is not a big deal. It's the part where it eclipses everything else. That's going to be a problem. And I fear it may actually be the case, just like what Remembrance did to everything. Because Remembrance is basically abundance, destruction, and harmony, but disguised with a new fancy name. As much as I love the idea of Memo Sprites, and I love the Memo Sprites we have, like Little Ika or even Mem, they're great, but the path itself makes no sense in terms of gameplay. In terms of gameplay, it's just a mix of everything else, and because of that, well, you don't need anything else other than Remembrance. So my hope is that Elation is not going to become something like that, but my hope is very tiny, not gonna lie. I feel like Elation is just going to be the new Remembrance, and you're gonna have to pull for all the characters if you want to compete, and not gonna lie, I'm not going to. Like for instance, I saw that we have Proxy, who's basically just Sparkle, but the L has a part missing and it turns into an I. I don't really understand why she's named that, but anyway. I have no interest in pulling Sparksy. I don't really like Sparkle. I pulled for her just because I wanted to make my Daniel stronger back then. But yeah, I think I'm gonna skip. Unless I somehow fall in love with the characters of Plan Arcadia, just the way I fell in love with the characters in Emphorius, there are gonna be some big skips for me in 4.x.
Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
No, but at the same time, the lives of these strangers are not worth less than the life of your sister. That's the thing. You're thinking the wrong way around, man.
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Ye Shunguang, do not turn into another Lu Henzhou. And what they're saying is completely opposite. Ye Shunguang wants to save her, whereas Lu Henzhou wants to use her, but it's the same goddamn principle. refusing to listen to what the actual person has to say about their own goddamn life. As much as I liked you before, this could be a turning point, and I might not allow you to date my sister. Be very careful, Ye Shunguang. I might be getting mad at you. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place. Please don't get angry with Xiaoguang, and please don't get angry with me either, because I don't think I could survive your punch.
Senior, yeah. Please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess.
Well, I mean, you don't really have a choice. She is involved, given the fact that it is her life. Or are you talking to me directly?
But if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming Sword, then so be it.
What does that mean?
Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Ye Shunguang, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui Summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret.
Hey, don't lump Lu Hongzhou with don't lump Ye Shunguang with Lu Hongzhou. He's an asshole. She's hot, so she's forgiven, whatever she may have done. No, I'm kidding. She's also a nice person, overall. Unlike him.
If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
Ye Shunguang turns without saying another word, and heads straight towards HoYoVerse Temple. His figure looks resolute, yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. I feel like we're going to get a lore bomb all of a sudden. No, I don't want to talk to... Why does this keep... Oh, man. Why is this man I mean, I guess he's just here in HoYoVerse Temple, right? But... Oh, man. You know, I go out of HoYoVerse Temple to go into hollows, risk my life, be in dangerous situations, and try to save the day and all of that. So when I come back to HoYoVerse Temple, I just want to relax. I want to, you know, rest and be happy, you know? But no, I can't be happy because this motherfucking piece of shit is here. Okay, be prepared for some more cursing today because this guy is... I know he's going to piss me off. He has managed to piss me off pretty much every single time he has opened his mouth. So... well, let's go. Back at HoYoVerse Temple. Under Senior Ye's command, you gather everyone at HoYoVerse Temple.
Ye Shunguang, you actually have the nerve to return to HoYoVerse Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
I really don't understand this man, because he insisted that Ye Shunguang did something to hunt down Ye Shunguang, and now that to bring him back so he could face judgment, and now that the man is here, Lu Hongzhou is still complaining. Is there nothing that makes this man happy? Is his only purpose in life complaining about every single goddamn thing that happens? Like this, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? Oh man, bro needs more than just a bottle of alcohol. He needs to be whacked on the head with the bottle of alcohol. Ah, brother.
It's Yunkui Summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui Summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming Sword. Shouldn't Yunkui Summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
Aha! You piece of shit! Ah! Sorry. I knew something was wrong with this man. And I'm happy that it seems like Ye Shunguang didn't know.
You can drop the act, Ye Shunguang Shifu.
Oh wait, no, she knows? Oh no.
Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui Summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming Sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui Summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier?
Oh wait, is he suspecting Yunkui Summit of having something to do with their parents' accident?
I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well.
Well, there you go.
2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
No, I like it. Well, god damn it. What I was going to say, which was going to sound really wrong. I was going to say I like his tongue, but that's not what I meant. What I meant is that he should let his tongue loose. Yeah, no, never mind. This sounds just as wrong. Fuck, I give up.
Mr. Liu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming Sword was just a coincidence.
So I was right. Well, I was right. In the sense that, like, I felt like it was way too abnormal, or there was something wrong with Swabian Temple if Ye Shunguang was able to touch the sword that easily by just wandering off and finding herself in the place where the sword was.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Liu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming Sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
So this guy really, truly is the bottomless abyss of the pieces of shits of everything. Well, I was happy that I hated him before. Now I'm comforted in my opinion that he should be hated.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming Sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor.
I so want to shove the Qingming Sword up his ass and to make it come out of his mouth, just to make him shut up.
It's the power of a hero to protect all living beings.
So, Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
Oh, poor Yishuan.
It doesn't end there. Yishuan, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful?
Oh shit. Oh no, please don't destroy Yishuan's dream and life's work.
Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguang at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyuan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui Summit who took us in back then. Banyue Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui Summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Oh, fuck you.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause.
Someone needs to push this man off a bridge. ASAP. Yeah.
How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Yishuan. I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware.
Which is kind of a bad look for Yishuan. I do feel bad for her because it seems like she's innocent in a way, in the sense that she didn't know. But at the same time, she should have known. As much as it pains me to say this, because I really like Yishuan, she's the fucking High Preceptor, right? She should have known better. She should have investigated the whole truth and not just listen to this guy, especially because this guy is suspicious as hell. Let's be honest. You can't tell me this guy is not suspicious. So, she should have known better. She should have done a better job at being the High Preceptor. I'm sorry to say this, Yishuan. I really like you as a character, but you fucked up.
Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
That's kind of harsh, but I think he's got a point. Every time we talk about Ye Shunguang's problem, Yishuan seems to be relating it to what happened to her sister, which is understandable, don't get me wrong, it is perfectly understandable. But at the same time, I'm sorry to say this, but your sister's dead. There is nothing to change that. Right now, you should see Ye Shunguang, not your sister.
Shuyuan.
Yeah, he has a point, I'm sorry, man.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
He has a point. But does she want that or not? That is her decision.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose.
No, you don't need an object to give your life purpose. You can give yourself purpose in life. You're just a piece of shit who doesn't understand that. And because you don't have to suffer the consequences of the Qingming Sword, it's not a burden to you. You can just sacrifice others for it. Let us try to avoid too much cursing today. Try being the operative word. The key word in that sentence.
Without the Qingming Sword, how could Ye Shunguang have gained such immense power at such a young age?
Have you ever stopped to wonder whether she wanted so much power? Maybe that's something you want, brother. Maybe she doesn't.
You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Well, sorry if the honor of dying before the age of 25 is not as much of an honor as you claim it is.
Whose honor? Yunkui Summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Well, yeah.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could?
Honestly, you seem more like a coward using children, so no.
If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself long ago, rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
So because you lack power, you're willing to sacrifice others so that they can gain that power for you. Basically, you're just living vicariously through them. Ah, yeah, that's very noble of you. How great.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui Summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunkui Summit needs one, and so does this city.
That doesn't mean you get to choose who it is without giving them the opportunity to consent for it or not.
It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
There would be no greater justification than that if the person chose that for themselves. You took away that choice. You're a piece of shit. Had Ye Shunguang chosen that, I mean, she couldn't have, because, you know, she was a child, so it's not exactly great asking a child for their opinion about something so important. But still, had she chosen that, yeah, sure. I get the point. One life in exchange of thousands, the greater good, all of that, I understand. But you didn't give a choice. You just forced it upon her.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you?
He's got a point there.
You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui Summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
Yep. You only use lies and deception when you know for a fact that what you're doing is wrong and that people wouldn't agree with what you're doing. Which means that your grand cause is not right or justified. It is only right and justified in your mind, and you know that for a fact.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one?
What do you mean you won't risk your life? Brother tried to face the Creator himself. Yes, he failed. I'm not saying that that was a great situation and all that, but you can't tell me he didn't risk his life.
Could Ye Shunguang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
And see, this is, once again, this man is a piece of shit. Saying that the lives lost are because of her. It's not because of her, it's because of Ethereals and Hollows. She has nothing to do with that. Could she stop it? Yes, if she uses the sword. But the lost lives are not directly linked to her. She's not the one killing the people. You fucking piece of shit. This is just meant to guilt trip her into thinking that if she doesn't do the thing, then people will die because of her. Fucking piece of shit. Anyway. I will calm down. Probably not.
Shut up, Lu Hongshou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
And more importantly, you do not give that kind of responsibility to a child.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
No, her path was decided the moment you decided to use children for your experiments. That's where it was decided. Because had you not done that, the sword might have never chosen her because she probably wouldn't have touched the sword in the first place.
Enough! Ye Shunguang, this happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkui Summit owes you an explanation.
Yeah, I don't like when people, you know, blame themselves for things, but I do feel like Yishuan has partial responsibility here, and I'm happy that she is taking responsibility for her failure here.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming Sword.
That is, I mean, what is done is done. What Lu Hangzhou has done is done. There is no going back, right? As of this moment, it is up to Xiaoguang to decide what she wants to do. And I feel like, yes, thank you. I feel like everyone is completely forgetting every time what she has to say about her own fucking life. And that's insane to me. How many people refuse to listen to the person who is actually wielding the sword that is killing them, you know? Can we hear what she has to say first?
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Yep.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkui Summit?
He's gonna deny it, isn't he?
No. I did keep the Qingming Sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that.
Yeah, but I don't trust him. I'm not saying that he actually did kill her parents, I don't know that for a fact, but I don't trust his word. I need outside proof to actually exonerate him of this potential crime.
I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I know usually we say innocent until proven guilty, but given everything else he has done, for me right now, he is guilty until well, no. He's suspicious until proven innocent. That's how I should put it.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry. It's all my fault.
It's not all your fault, but it is partially your fault, yeah.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Lu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
She's probably going to want to keep the sword. Yeah, I understand the reasoning, I suppose. Xiaoguang gives you a smile. Small smile, sorry. There is no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Yeah, I had a feeling. We get to talk to Ye Shunguang. Please tell me the piece of shit is gone. I don't see him anywhere. If he appears in this conversation, I'm gonna crash out. Please leave me alone. Let me talk to Yishuan and George. I hope George gets to speak at some point. I know he can't, but I would love for George to speak. He's adorable. George needs to have a voice. Look at him. Look at him. Wait, can I zoom in? And yeah, he turns transparent. Oh, but wait, I think... yes. I think I can zoom in on George like this. Look at... Oh no, he turns transparent. Oh no, there we go. Look at him. Look at this face. George is adorable. Anyway. Oh, I thought we were actually going to speak to her and, have a well, not a proper conversation, but, with actual voice lines. Anyway. As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciples. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkui Summit or as your Shifu, I failed. Don't be so hard on yourself. Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Lu Hangzhou, was supposed to come with us, but he wasn't strong enough back then. So his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all the disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival, for him, is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then, when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, that agony of wanting to take their place, yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Lu Hangzhou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkui Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though, none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yishuan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late. Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest. Oh man, makes me sad for Yishuan. I know I still partially blame her and all that, but... And this is a big deal for her as well. Sorry, girl. Oh, Lockspring's back. Wow, okay. Wasn't expecting him to be here. Hello. You walk to one side with Xiaoguang, Senior Ye, and Lockspring.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming Sword, you can...
Stop. Listen to what she has to say.
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming Sword.
Is it because of what Lu Hangzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore. But being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love and bear the stomach ache that comes with them.
It is a rather simple analogy, but I suppose it works.
It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
I like this new version of Xiaoguang. She's more confident and more willing to share her own experience and her own thoughts and feelings. I like it. That she has changed, she has evolved.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Hey, well, that's how I said that, you know, the analogy was kind of simple.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, death is a bit more permanent than a stomachache, usually.
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? Living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you.
Well, I mean, it already happened.
Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming Sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming Sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose.
Unless we manage to kill the creator. Because earlier, Ye Shunguang said that awakening the creator means that nothing in this world can counteract the effects of the Qingming Sword. Maybe the other way around is true as well. If we put the creator back to sleep or just straight up murder them, I mean, it sounds bad when you say it like that, but anyway, maybe then we can find a way to counteract the Qingming Sword's price or something.
But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming Sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There is light. There is a light in Xiaoguang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what seems like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice.
And there you go. Ye Shunguang has earned my respect again. For a second there, I was a bit mad at him for not listening to her. But the fact that now he's actually listening and respecting what she's saying, I like him again.
But I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
That's the spirit, honestly. Because if she wants to keep the sword, then the plan should not be to try and separate her from the sword. The plan should be to try and find a way to stop the sword from draining her life away.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy.
Yes, and I have the perfect solution for that. Would you be interested in dating my sister? That way I date yours. Is that a fair trade?
My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Ye Shunguang opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiaoguang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room. Well, that's an abrupt way of ending the conversation.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Okay. Xiaoguang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes within her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met.
Yeah, I kinda figured.
I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
Yes, communication is important, thank you.
When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming Sword's power and learned what my fate would be.
What did I do again? Oh right, I fixed your music box and then I bought you some candy, I think.
I was alone in Phaethon Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together.
Like I said before, I'm not exactly a fan of this cliche, but well, works well enough, I suppose.
But for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward?
That is still a very strange question from a child.
And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, it was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiaoguang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath, as if she's ready to reveal the deepest secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Ye Shunguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed.
You shouldn't. She was hot.
But I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it.
That's a good plan.
At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty, as the Qingming Sword's keeper. I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper, not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it because I want to make a difference in the world and for myself. And also, I want to do something for you.
Look at her, how she has grown. Our little horse, our little Uma Musume is a big Uma Musume now. I still don't know how to say big in Chinese, so I can't replace the Xiaoguang into a something else Guang, but he's big now.
It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me.
Are you going to say that sentence that contains 3 words by any chance?
You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiaoguang suddenly looks a little shy. Oh-ho? Oh-ho-ho?
Anyway, over
I know.
time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
She's this close to a confession, this close. But HoYoVerse refuses to give it to us. HoYoVerse keeps edging the romance, man. Sad. I wish they actually gave us the full-blown romance, because it really does feel like, you know, they are, what do you call that? Making Ye Shunguang out to be, you know, kind of like a girlfriend or a wife, whatever you want to call it, a partner, a romantic partner for the main character. So I wish they leaned it a tad bit more, you know, it would have been nice. I am on your side.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiaoguang.
Well, until I move on to the next city, in 3.0.
I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
This does not answer what the question was, because he said that he does remember, and it wasn't all just a dream, it was a memory of his, you know, the fact that they met before. But it doesn't answer the question, because he said that something felt off, you know? So I do wonder what that is about. And I don't think we know yet. Xiaoguang has fully recovered, not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Time to get some rest. I hope nothing else happens. Get some rest. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. You feel like you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper and the distant bustle of the city streets, while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiaoguang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. You feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previous recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Of course,
No,
the sweet dream couldn't
this
just
can't be.
continue. Sad.
Looks like the hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Lemnian Hollow. It's gotten even bigger than before.
Oh, right. Usually we don't see it,
We
right?
need to regroup with everyone. Now.
Where is everyone?
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city. Lemnian Hollow is like a raging tsunami, threatening to engulf everything.
Okay, they're done talking. While they were yapping, I was just looking for Miyabi. I wonder why Miyabi is. Because we have a nervous HSO member here. The Hollow's corruption has intensified, and the anomalous miasma is now spreading. How's the evacuation going? The masters at Swabian Temple have set up temporary shelters to accommodate citizens offering protection. We're searching for other citizens who could evacuate in time, making sure they're all properly settled. I'll leave the search for civilians to you all. We'll start building our frontier now, in case the worst happens. Where is Miyabi? Where is Mibibi? She should be here, probably. Hello? Wise, how are you all doing? Everything alright? I'm alright. Aren't you guys going to evacuate? Of course we aren't. We may be civilians, but Wi-Fi Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals. Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We've got to protect Phylum Heights. You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight. Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. After chatting for a bit longer, Minato, Alice, and Yuzuha go to calm down the panicked citizens nearby. Where are you guys? I don't know. I don't think I can talk to anyone else there. Monitoring device? Anomalous miasma levels are rising and it's spreading at an accelerated rate. The model predictions show a strong positive correlation between the growth rate of the anomalous miasma and the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow. If the current trend continues, the Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour, triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. So if I recall correctly, the Zenless limit is where a hollow pops new baby hollows around them, right? I think. Warning. Standard intervention protocols have failed. Alert level must be raised to maximum. Well, I think we're already at max right now, but okay. I don't exactly want to talk to Seed, but okay. I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Other defense force squads are already deployed throughout the city. But someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow to deal with the source of the issue. Proxy. You know, Noble Squad is ready for action anytime. Got it. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. After giving you a nod, Magus and Seed leave for now to patrol the area. Very well. I see Idari and... okay, I just want to see if I'm missing anyone to talk to somewhere here. No. By the way, where is my sister? Belle? Belle? Wake up! Wake up, there is trouble! Oh, damn it, Belle, stop sleeping. Belle is just going to sleep through the apocalypse, I think. Okay, I don't think I missed anyone at the temple. Before I talk to... Oh, wait, yeah. Before we talk to you... we can see there is no one else. Okay, let's talk to Idari. Are you okay there? Let's see. There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow. Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is going to be in deep trouble. It might get dangerous here. So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the Most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed. Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. After that, Lucia takes Hidari aside for a brief rest. Very well. I wonder... Am I missing anyone? No. No, because it seems like everyone's here, so... I'm afraid of missing out on anyone. But anyway. Hello. Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle. Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations. The Defense Force, Hollow Special Operations... Ah! That is what HSO stands for. Hollow Special Operations Section 6, HSOS. There we go. Finally. I have my answer after 2 days, I think. The civilian group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together. I agree. This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe. After giving you some final instructions, Dylan and Banyue leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. I wonder where Lebubu is. Xiao Zhao. Well, hello Yishuan. What are you and Little George doing? Or how are you and Little George doing, I should ask? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Yishuan Shifu is here. She gazes at Xiaoguang and Senior Ye, her usually calm eyes filled with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Shifu.
Shuyuan. Xiaoguang. There's something I want to say to you.
By the way, I wonder why do we call Xiaoguang Xiaoguang, but we don't call Xiwan Xiaowan? Because he could be a little Xiwan, anyway.
About Yunkui Summit. About the Qingming Sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything. Nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming Sword subconsciously. I feared it. Maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunkui Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming Sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
That must hurt, you know? Knowing that you put years upon years of research and effort into something to save someone, only for it to just be for nothing, basically.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended.
Okay.
Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection.
Okay, so it is just the awakening of the creator that fucked everything up. So I guess Sarah is to blame for this.
It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
But we can't blame Sarah. Sarah's hot.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunkui Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart.
Hello, I am here half asleep. Hello Deidara, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And good morning to you, I suppose, because I assume you just woke up or something. I hope you slept well. I hope you had beautiful dream of a horse girl who may or may not have white hair sometimes. And sometimes she has brown hair. I don't know. But hello to you and welcome to the stream.
However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunkui Summit.
Ah yes, by the way, we have learned something important. Lu Hongzhou is even more of a piece of shit than we thought. because the gist of it, from what we've seen so far, is that basically Lu Hangzhou, you know how Ye Shunguang touched the Qingming Sword and that is how she forged the connection with it? Well, it wasn't an accident. Lu Hangzhou has created many opportunities for young children to touch the sword to see which one would be chosen by the sword. So yeah, there you go. He truly is kind of like a Krukabena from Genshin, using the children for his own, well, because he wanted them to gain the power that he lacked, basically. So all of that to say, he's even more of an asshole than we thought he was.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hangzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunkui Summit built upon these sacrifices.
One thing that is a bit of a... I mean, it is nice and all that they intend to investigate this, but the problem is, the investigation is probably going to turn up some evidence that a lot of disciples have done shit, or done bad things for Lu Hangzhou, which means that Yunkui Summit is going to lose a lot of manpower, I think. And wait, I'm sorry, this is distracting to me, but is it me or is her left boob is twitching? Yeah, there. It's very tiny. It's almost imperceptible. So I think if you're on a tiny screen, you might not be able to notice it. But oh yeah, there you go. Again, yeah, okay. And now, okay, yeah, I know the pattern. Once every 2 movements of her breath, the boob twitches. It's really tiny, but I can see it, like, you know, I see the thing moving weirdly, and it catches my eye. No, I'm just focused on, I'm not just focused on her boobs, it's just that, yeah, I see the little thing moving, and it just, yeah, my mind can't stop seeing it.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them. Before, when I went into Lemnian Hollow, it was out of guilt. Or perhaps a sense of obligation. But from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
Yep. Kids, they grew up so fast.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with.
Too much emotion for him, he couldn't bear it.
What lies ahead won't be easy.
After a while, the others from Yunkui Summit as well as Belle also arrive. No one speaks. The air is filled with an eerie calm before the storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before. Ah, so she's awake. Belle is awake. She wasn't sleeping then.
Everyone, I have some bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Oh right, I forgot to mention that data. Apparently, you're not the only one who awakened. You woke up, but so did Lemnian Hollow. Lemnian Hollow is currently growing at a rate that is faster than anything we've seen before, and soon enough it will eat Phylum Heights. So yeah, basically everyone is about to die. Welcome in.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
I mean, to be fair, what else could it have been? Like, let's be honest. We've been hearing about this creator ever since Season 1. Of course it would be connected to the power of the Creator.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Weifei and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist.
I mean, from my understanding, in order to slow down the progress of an expansion, you need to send people in to kill Ethereals. The more Ethereals you kill, the slower the expansion can progress. But the more people die, the more the expansion will progress as well. So it's kind of a tough situation to be in there.
The reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunkui Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Oh, me BB is here! Yay! I was looking forward to seeing her again. Nice.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that, we've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active.
Bruh. Belle. You're a terrible liar. She almost gave it away. Well, she kind of already did.
Judging from Shunguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the black flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Yeah, but we need to find the root cause of this expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those black flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
I think we should send in the most powerful people to do that, because sealing the Creator's power is probably going to be the more difficult task out of all these tasks. Like, I think clearing the flowers is one thing, but the Creator is probably a very, very powerful entity, so we should send our Void Hunters there. We should send Yishuan, Miyabi, and even Shunguang. I think that's the only way to do this.
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow, and even the Creator, than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
Fair enough. But I don't think we should send her alone.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go. The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
But I wonder if Tailless, not Tail, Tail is in Honkai Star Rail. I wonder if Tail has a connection to the Creator as well, somewhat. Because apparently Tailless does have an effect on the flowers, and the flowers are connected to the Creator's power, so maybe Tailless is connected to the Creator, but to a lesser degree than the actual Qingming Sword?
Shunguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Miss Ye Shunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Shunguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again.
Except you don't really have a choice. If the Qingming Sword is the only thing that can seal that, the Creator's power, we kind of need it. If you have another solution, which would be awesome, well, let's go for it. But as of this moment, we don't.
So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only way.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Shunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
Now that she's realized her mistake, her previous mistake and all of that, she's becoming overprotective, but it's kind of too late. I'm sorry, Earl.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
Do you mean I'm her boyfriend? I think that's what he wanted to say. It's not what he said, but I think that's what he wanted to say, because he's not just her proxy. Technically speaking, he's everyone's proxy at this point. He has been a proxy to pretty much every agent we've ever met. That's how we meet usually, you know? Through the job of being a proxy in some way, shape or form. So yeah, no, he's not just her proxy, he's everyone's proxy, but he is her boyfriend.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team.
Is she commenting on the gameplay aspect because they are meant to be played together?
Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
He is the unbeatable one, I don't remember what exactly was the name that, you know, her nickname, but you know, it was something along the lines of undefeated or something like that. So she does have the strength, I suppose, to carry this out, probably.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
Well, ain't that convenient.
As you all know, Wise can reach me through the HDD system while he's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through him, everyone can stay connected to the outside.
That actually does make sense, yes.
To make sure Wise can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on the communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Ye Shunguang quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus, the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins.
All the squad assembled. Stay sharp. We move out on my mark.
Then let's give that Hollow a nice, explosive little surprise!
Everyone, with me. Let's cut down this spreading darkness.
Whatever that creator is trying to do, we will stop them.
Disciples of Yunkui Summit, hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights!
Wait, I saw the groups, and the one thing that popped into my mind was Miyabi's with Banyue. That's one strong-ass team. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled, geared up, and are ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle. I guess it makes sense that our other friends are not showing up. You know, like for instance, the biker gang, Caesar, Leiter, Bernice. It kind of makes sense. They are in the outer ring, so they would probably only show up way too late. So it kind of makes sense. But I feel like Victoria Housekeeping probably could have made an appearance, I think. And same for, because they seem to always know, you know, they're not just a housekeeping company. They seem to have a pretty good intelligence network. So I feel like they could have been involved in here. Not in the sense that they are the ones doing the bad things, just in the sense that they could have showed up in here. Other than them, Evelyn and Astra, yeah, no, they're not showing up here, that's for sure. I highly doubt it, at least. Who else is there? Well, I guess Section 6 is here, but that makes sense, it is their job. Which kind of means that wherever we go, we will probably keep seeing Section 6 pop up, right? Probably. It is the strongest section of the HSO, because Miyabi is in there. So she's probably going to show up everywhere. At least a lot, hopefully. I mean, it just makes sense. But what other faction am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting a faction, or two, or three. Yeah, Bellabog Industries. Okay, yeah, never mind. Those guys wouldn't show up here. I mean, they could, but it wouldn't really make sense. They are just a construction crew, technically speaking. Okay, well. I guess the only ones that I think might be a bit missing out here would be the Victoria Housekeeping. I don't think the Mockingbirds would be here. They do have extensive knowledge, but it's not exactly their job, usually, to deal with hollows and stuff like that, so it kind of makes sense that they wouldn't be here.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
I mean, it is literally in their name. Hollow Special Operations, right?
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Oh shit, I forgot Obel Squad, but it also makes sense that they would be here. And I never realized, but it's kind of funny that poor Miyabi's ears are cut off by the black bands on top and bottom of the screen. You can't see her full ears. That means her ears are really tall compared to her.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
This is not an event. This is not just a fun event. This is not a cosplay event or something.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Yishuan approaches Xiaoguang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiaoguang, I've let you down as your Shifu. Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will. And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
Look though how she changed tone and how she is all cute and smiley when she's talking about us.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
After giving her final instructions, Yishuan steps back and faces everyone, delivering the final order.
Well then, I'll leave everything from here on to all of you.
Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time, with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it. The final battle. Let me break things down for everyone. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. Among them, each one will lead the majority of Yunkui Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi in guarding Phylum Heights. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing a normal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The remaining 4 squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the hollow. Due to the unique trait of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, only techniques known by Yunkui Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on our current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flare tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins with Pinyin Hu leading the member of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat capabilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dial-In. And then there is us, Ye Shunguang, Lockspring, and the Proxy. We need to venture into the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, find the source of the Creator's power, and seal it away. It is possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiao Zhao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator.
That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So, that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside the Lemnian Hollow. Alright, if you're ready, Junior, let's head out. Let us go! I am ready. And hello, Mr. Docky. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the...
This battle concerns not only the fate of Wei, but the survival of all new Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunkui Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
Well, hopefully we will survive this. I have high hopes that we will survive this, right? Right? Probably. Wanna hear a fun fact? Kind of depends on what it is, but sure, why not? As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Well, not really. She's the one who saved me, because I almost died.
Ye Shunguang, I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Oh man, that's so sad, the way she says this. And plus you see her little ears, well, her big ears being all droopy and all that. Zhao's sprint can actually do a small amount of damage when she accidentally drops her sword after the sprint. Yeah, I've been told that. I haven't been able to actually try it myself because I never thought of using it in combat, but I really like her running animation. It makes me laugh a lot when she drops on her back, especially because of the sounds the voice actress makes. Technically it's the character, but you know what I mean. Like when she drops on her back, she makes the cutest noises. But I haven't thought of actually, running when I was in combat. I should probably try it to see how much damage she can do.
Zhao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
Oh god, I have a feeling someone is going to try a challenge of some kind where, they only use the damage from Zhao's sword falling in order to kill an enemy. They don't attack with other characters or whatnot. They only use that. I have a feeling someone out there in the world is probably going to take that as a challenge.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie.
Wait, seriously?
When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead, Banyue has the experience and wisdom of a long life, and the others each have their own exceptional gifts.
Yeah, but you can fight, right? We've seen you fight, you seem to be capable enough.
I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what.
I mean, that's better than some other people who might not have that,
What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out, and I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like they might. Because Krampus is not like your nice little group of friends. It's not like the biker gang, like the Sons of Caledon or something like that. Krampus is way more pragmatic, I guess, maybe is the word? I don't know. But if she is worthless to them, they would probably cast her out, I think. She didn't exactly choose the nicest of organizations.
That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up the meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt, because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
It kind of is. So she does like her carrots, I see. Very well. Well, once we all survive this, I will be sure to buy you both meat and vegetables together.
Zhao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
But I do like the fact that Zhao is opening up to us like this. It's actually kind of nice. And the same thing I could say about Ye Shunguang. This is the, I think, or at the very least in my memory, today was the first time I heard Ye Shunguang be somewhat emotional. I guess maybe when she talked about her sister a bit, but usually she felt pretty detached. I think the best comparison I could make is with Mawika. Like, both of them are leaders, and both of them feel like they're pretty detached, and it's nice, but it's mostly always being detached, so because of that I feel detached from them, as much as I love both Ye Shunguang and Mawika. But today, hearing Ye Shunguang show her emotions, the guilt, the disappointment in herself because of the fact that she failed to protect her disciples and all that, honestly, I found that way more interesting. Same thing with Zhao. I love the fact that she's opening up to us, sharing things. She started it yesterday, but today she's doing it even more.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
And I guess then there is Lockspring. I guess there is Lockspring. He exists as well. Just then, you hear those strange voices echoing again.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent.
That is not the subtitles, but more importantly, child of God, bearer of both blessing and curse. That is the thing that she said yesterday or the day before, I don't remember. But she said this before, and I was not triggered, I don't know what the word is. I mean, I know the word, I have the word in French, but I can't think of the word in English. But it is a strange that she would call us that, and I'm assuming she's calling Wise specifically, probably Belle as well, of course, but you know, she's calling the main character the child of God. So I was right. Wise/Belle are Jesus, basically.
Remember who you are.
Oh, this is
your true self.
No, I guess they inverted the what'd you call that? The subtitles for some reason. A mistake, probably.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
There is just Sarah's sexy voice speaking in my mind, but no, don't worry, I shall not be tempted. You are my now canonical wife, so I shall follow my heart and only follow you.
I'm fine. It's just, I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
I wonder if we're going to learn something big about the siblings throughout this ending/fight. I mean, the last time, like in Season 1, at the end of Season 1, we learned something... we had more questions than answers, but we did learn some things about the siblings, so maybe, hopefully.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away. We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Shunguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now. Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao.
Oh.
Finally found you, lot.
These guys again? Really? You find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
Ah, bro, stop wasting my time.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming Sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt.
We did not hand it over last time. What makes you think we're about to hand it over now?
Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You're welcome to try. You've already tried once and failed. Please, be my guest.
You want the Qingming Sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
I mean, yeah, they look like the exact same guys that attacked Evelyn and Astra at Astra Yao's concert.
That's right.
Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming Sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Ah. Well, to start, look at this smug face. My god, this guy deserves a beating, but... please don't call poor Zhao just a rabbit. She's Le Boo-Boo, okay?
What? Zhao, you...
Eh. Yeah, but I mean, this does come as a half surprise, I suppose. But at the same time, she's done nothing to actually make it happen, you know, capturing the sword and all of that. So I feel like she has kind of reneged that mission. Oh, do we fight? We fight!
Mission to capture the Qingming Sword? Zhao, is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Proceed! No way. Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding. The line is drawn. Frost glistens. What the heck?
Good. Our backup's here.
What was the glitchiness there? Zhao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Top's forces begin rushing in.
What a troublesome bunch. But don't worry, we've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down.
Well, not really, because if you spend too much time in the Hollow, you are going to be corrupted and die. I mean, I guess that same holds true to us, I suppose.
If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming Sword now!
But the answer is still no. We need you to fight the creator, so go away.
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming Sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
And by we, she means her, because I can't do shit.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming Sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Weifei will be lost.
Yeah, but he doesn't care about that.
Weifei will be swallowed by a Hollow? That's terrible.
Yeah, your acting is terrible as well.
But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming Sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming Sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down?
Yeah, that is what I noticed as well. She was standing back, And I also noticed that we weren't fighting alongside her, you know, during the gameplay section.
Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming Sword and withdraw.
Zhao, but you...
Ye Shunguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your top's orders?
I don't think she's trying. I think she is disobeying her top's orders.
So what if I am?
Zhao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you. You used to be a wanderer. No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
Well, she's not exactly powerless, and she's certainly not without anyone to rely on. She's met us.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
Well, I mean, it's not just about us. We are trying to, you know, save the world and all of that.
That's my decision to make.
How foolish.
Oh, my bad.
It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all.
Or perhaps you don't understand her interest into something else than what you are interested in, everyone.
In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit.
Okay, so we're back to kicking your ass.
If your
Very
mind's
well.
made up, then we'll have to take you down as well.
Oh, I don't think you want to fight the judge.
Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Well, we'll see if you can report anything. Because, I mean, if you're dead, you can't exactly speak, can you?
You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end. Go on ahead.
Oh no!
Finish your mission.
Oh no!
Don't worry. I'll catch up soon. Now, let's end this quickly!
Oh no! We're sacrificing the bunny! No! No, our Labubu is fighting alone. And hello, Sparta.
Part of the mine.
Hello,
That's where
Sparta.
we're headed.
Be with you in a moment. Aha! Hello, hello Sparta, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Back to kicking their ass, so Taco Tuesday? Yep. Basically, we're trying to save the world right now, and Tops is back at it again, trying to capture the Qingming Sword. We can't exactly have that, so Labubu decided to protect us. Because technically speaking, apparently Zhao was instructed to capture the Qingming Sword, because she does work for Tops, but she decided to go against those orders and protect us. But she's now fighting alone. Although I'm fairly certain she can take care of herself, so it should be fine. I mean, there is a reason why she's called the Unbeaten One, the Unbeaten Legend of Tops, or of Krampus, right? So, Bunny will be fine. I will buy her a carrot when she comes back, hopefully. But that also means that right now it's only Xiaoguang and Wise. Oh, I guess Lockspring is with us as well, to fight potentially the creator. Oh yes, because we are potentially going against the creator directly, so that will be that. Under the let me restart that one. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This is
The ball!
That strange thing from before? Huh.
Why is there a ball? Damn, we're fighting God already? Impressive. Yep. Barely season 2 and we're already fighting God. But, I think you were there at that moment. Well, I mean, you were there for most of the stream, I think, so you probably have heard. But maybe it wasn't yesterday, maybe it was the day before, I don't remember. But at some point, I don't know if you remember, but there was a point where we had hallucinations and we heard someone, we heard the voice of the creator, which sounded like Sarah, say, call Wise the child of God, the bearer of blessing and curses, or something like that. She said it again! She said it again today. We were once again called the child of God. So, maybe we are fighting God, but it is Jesus fighting God. So, Jesus will be fine. Probably. Hopefully.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
Okay. But why are you talking about my mom?
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. What you call the fall of the old capital.
Oh-ho. We talked about this before, because I said I have a feeling that maybe Carol will be exonerated later down the line as we discover more about the fall of the old capital and Carol's role in it. I thought that maybe she would be exonerated, but I also mentioned that it would be interesting if it turned out that Carol was indeed responsible for the fall of the capital, because I want to see how Wise and Belle would handle that. Because they seem to have an unwavering faith in their teacher. So, if this turns out, well, I don't know if we can take the word of the creator at their base value. I don't know if maybe she's just lying to us to manipulate us or something. Let me guess, we're responsible for the fall of the old capital. I mean, we could be, maybe, but I kind of doubt it. We were children back then, Wise and Belle, I mean. So I kind of doubt it, but it could be the case. Or maybe Carol caused the fall of the old capital in order to protect us, or something like that. That could also be a possibility.
You should do the same as she did, and let go of the burden that was never yours to bear.
Ah, shit, we have ads. Well, I shall wait until the ads are gone before we proceed, because this feels important. This feels like major potential lore drops. But once again, we don't know if we can trust what the creator says. Is the creator nothing but the truth? Or is the creator... like old Xiaoguang. You know, old Xiaoguang, she kept on lying, putting on a facade and all of that. Maybe the creator... Well, the creator might not put a facade, but maybe the creator is lying just to attempt to manipulate us into doing what she wants us to do. That could also be a thing. I do not trust anything the enemy says. Yeah. You have a good point there. I'm not completely shutting myself off from the possibility that what she says is true, but we can't let it influence us. Even if true, it is omitted truth. You mean there is more to it? Probably yes. Probably. She's most likely only, if it is true, she's probably just giving us what she wants to give us in order to manipulate us. That could be also a way to do it. Sarah, where are you? Like I said, Deidara. Sarah is, she's just a voice for now. Or up until now. Or since then? I don't know how to phrase my sentence, but right now she's not she's not there anymore, man. At least it won't be. I don't think it will be the Sarah we know. Like I said, my theory is that Sarah has now been integrated as part of the creator's power, So even if we do see her again magically, I don't think it will be the hot woman we knew, which is sad. We lost a hot woman. We should have a moment of silence for it. There, the moment is gone. I don't know how long it lasted. And Zhao, ultra badass. Yeah, the bunny was really badass, which is kind of weird for me. Because for me it's hard to take Zhao seriously because she looks too adorable. But at the same time, she has her badass moments, so yeah, there is a bit of a contradiction in my mind. And I don't know what to think, but I like Zhao. I have completely done a 180 on Zhao. I really like her now. I don't think the creator is lying. I don't know. Like I said, either the creator is lying or, like Sparta mentioned, the creator could be telling the truth, but not the entire truth. And she could be keeping some things for herself so that she could manipulate us at the end. Being a pessimist has its perks. It does. I wouldn't say it's the best thing, but it does have the perk of questioning things. And I think questioning things is a good thing. Just cause she's small doesn't mean she doesn't have balls of steel as a woman. True, it's not about being small, it's about being cute. She's too cute to be a fighter. She looks too much like a plushie, basically. That's how I see her. I see her more like a plushie. I see her more like Pom Pom, you know? I don't see Pom Pom fighting. So the day Pom Pom actually fights, I will have the same feelings there. Although I will say, I like Zhao a hell of a lot more than Pom Pom. No offense to Pom Pom, he's adorable, or they are adorable, sorry. They're adorable, but it's... To be fair, Pom Pom doesn't have that much character development, whereas Zhao has had character development. She has shared things with us, she's opening up to us. She called us her friends again, you know? So, which is big, coming from her. Because she... Up until now, she lived in a world where only value meant anything. And friendship doesn't have value unless you can exploit it. But I don't think she's trying to exploit our friendship. I think she's just genuinely concerned about us and caring about us. Pom Pom is probably an emanator, so like Pom Pom being a monster is a little different. Also, they could probably change forms. Probably, yes. It's just what I was talking about is more like Pom Pom fighting as they are right now. As the bunny they are right now, you know? It's kind of like looking at a plushie fight. It's kind of... It's not weird. Weird is not the right word, but you know what I mean? So like them being adorable might not stick. Yeah, no, true. They might change and all that. But I'm talking about Pom Pom right now because we have no idea if Pom Pom can change forms, and if they can change form, what kind of form will they take and all of that. We have no idea. So I'm taking Pom Pom at their moment, at this moment right in time right now, given the knowledge we have right now. And I think the ads are gone. Yes, they are.
Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
How can chaos be empty? Because to me, chaos means that, like, I don't know, the image of chaos I have is like, you know, a lot of things moving. But there needs to be things for there to be chaos, according to my own definition of chaos. So how can we return to purity and chaos at the same time? And quiet emptiness? Your words make no sense to me. So you cannot manipulate me because I do not understand your manipulation.
Just... what the hell are you?
Sometimes it pays to be dumb. Oh yeah, Wuwa just dropped the drip marketing for the new characters. The Doctor is Spectro and punches people. Yeah, I think I saw that. Yeah, the doctor punches people and is spectral, and the pink waifu is a sword user with fusion attribute, right? And I saw a post about her actually, because in one cutscene we see her with something that looks like a rectifier, and yet somehow Kuro says that she's using a sword. But I mean, let's be honest, at this point, the characters and their weapons make no sense whatsoever. I mean, take a look at Yuno. What is Yuno's weapon, actually? Because technically speaking, Yuno is a... what do you call that? She's a bow user, right? She uses her gigantic half-circle bow, right? Moon bow, floating bow. But what is her actual weapon? She's a gauntlet user, isn't she? Or is she something else? I think she's gauntlet, right? But yeah, the point is, it makes no sense. Just the same way Zani is a gauntlet user, but she uses a shield and a giant-ass sword, you know? The weapons in this game, they don't really make sense anymore. Which I don't mind. Because I remember in one survey they asked if we minded the fact that if we wanted characters to truly use the weapon that they were assigned, or if we preferred that the characters would be more free to use whatever they want, regardless of what weapon they were assigned. I chose the latter. I chose freedom, because I feel like it makes for way more interesting animations. You can do so much more if you're not tied down by the weapon that the character is assigned to in terms of gameplay. That explains Luke from Who Was Fit Body. You have a point. If brother is constantly punching people, he needs to be fit. he needs his muscles. That is a good point. Yuno is a gauntlet user. It makes sense because you can use gauntlets to protect their hands from the string and all that. Yes, but the gauntlets that they are using they don't do that. The gauntlets they use in the game, they don't look like they are archery gauntlets or hand rails or hand guards. I know some archers have a sort of guard here on their left hand? Yeah, well, I mean, it depends on which hand you're using. Don't overthink it. Yeah, no, but that's the thing. It's not about overthinking, it's the fact that it doesn't really make sense in truth. If you think about it for half a second, it doesn't really make all the sense in the world, because the only real protection you can use is either, you know, protection for your fingers, or protections for your wrist, so that the what do you call that? The cord, the string of the bow can just gently slide off instead of completely shredding your forearm. But I don't see any kind of other gauntlets, and certainly not the gauntlets of Wuthering Waves being of any use to an archer. And I do look at a lot of archery videos of actual archers, not of just movies or TV shows. I have some interest in it. I wish I kind of want to do archery, but I don't think I have the strength to do it. You sound like you did. No, I've never done it myself. A friend of mine has, and I've always wanted to do it, but I never found the time or anything. So I've never done it myself, but I look up, I watch a lot of well, a lot. To be fair, I watch a lot of different things, but I've watched a lot of archery videos of professional archers showing different, what do you call that? Showing different techniques, different techniques depending on different eras, different cultures, etc. I find it fascinating how differently people can use the same weapon, you know? Actually, the draw weight of a bow is less than you think it is. It's still not easy. It depends on the bow. Some bows have a draw weight that is way higher. War bows, for instance, are extremely heavy to pull back. Like, I don't think I could pull back a war bow because I no longer have the strength for something like that. But there are some bows that would be easier, and it depends what kind of bow you're using, because modern bows can make things easier for the archer. Whereas older bows, where you basically just have a bamboo stick and a string, not a bamboo stick, but a wood stick and a string, they can be much harder to pull. It really depends on the model you're using. Archers' backs could break shovels. Yeah, to be an archer, you really need to be fit, in truth. At least if you want to be a proficient archer, and depending on what kind of bow you're using, you truly need to be fit. It's something that really uses a lot of muscles.
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Oh no, go traditional. Horse archers' bows are built different. I don't remember. I remember seeing some things about horse archers from way back then. I mean, it's been a while since we've used horses in wars, to be fair. Well, it's been about 100 years, to be fair, but even then, 100 years ago, we were no longer using bows. We were using firearms. To be fair, firearms are kind of the evolution of bows. If you see bows as a, what do you call that? As a Pokemon, the firearm is the natural evolution of them, in a way, I guess. But they do, I do feel like firearms are less artistic than bows. I don't know if that's the, what do you call that? The right word, but I don't know. There is a sense of art in archery. Whereas firearms, it's not about art, it's more about technique and basically math. I mean, technically speaking, I suppose archery is also about math, in a way. To a certain degree. But since some actual firearms can shoot much further away than a bow, you have to do even more math to properly figure things out. Bows are more elegant. Yes, you know what? That is a good word. Bows are more elegant indeed. That's the right word that I was missing.
Must be affected by the illusion.
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution.
That's good. Then give up. You give up and let me do my thing.
There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom.
Yes, I suppose if I'm dead, I am free to do nothing. Yes, that's great. Thank you.
Come, child. Become
That's weird.
one with me.
Hey.
Just like your teacher, Carol.
Wait. Did she just say that she ate my teacher? I know. I'm not happy because at first she said come, and then she said become one with me. So I thought she was inviting me for sex, but then she said just like your teacher. So I think she ate my teacher. I mean, I guess that's kind of hot, but at the same time, no? I hope she didn't eat my teacher. No, my mom is dead. And hello, Chip, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Covenant of the Water banner is the funniest banner I've gone through on reverse. Why? Is it because you didn't get the character you wanted? But hello to you and welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Oh, and what's popping? Well, you just heard it here first. Maybe Mother is dead. Maybe Mother has been eaten by the creator. So we sag. So what now? I mean, I don't know what she's telling me, man. I think she ate my mom. I'm sad now. Well, we don't know yet. But she might have eaten my mother. I come from a bloodline that were horse archers. I know a thing or two about those bows. Have you ever practiced archery yourself, Sparta? Yeah, like I said, I've always wanted to try. I never had the opportunity, unfortunately. One day, maybe. When I build up more muscles. I need way more muscles, I think.
No. My teacher would never join you.
Well, I mean, we've had a lot of surprises with Mom, you know. Mom has been a bit surprising so far, so she might. We don't know. Finally get the second, the Skyne 2 at 60 pity, yeah, 60 pity of course, and actually made me buy the beginner's pack. Yes, that 99 cents pack where you pick 1 out of 3 characters. Oh wait, I didn't even know that was a thing. The beginner pack. I've never looked at that. Huh, who did you pick in there? And who were your potential picks? But congrats on your Skyne 2. Sorry, a bit of a burp. Yeah, congrats on your Skyne 2, nonetheless, you know. But yeah, I am also sorry for the 60 wishes that you had to spend to get that. Because, what'd you call that? I had to spend 60 pulls as well. I mean, technically speaking, it is still worth it. 60 pulls for 2 6-star characters, it is hella worth it. But it still hurts, you know, it still hurts. So, I feel your pain, man. I have, with a basic bitch-like primitive stick and string bow, it'll work on something like a rabbit if you're lucky. Nothing larger, but that was like 10 to 12 years ago. Yeah, I mean, if you were young, they probably, like, your family probably didn't give you a bow that was too difficult to draw because, let's face it, when you're a child or a teenager, you won't have the same strength as an adult, usually. The only reason I bought the pack was because I was desperate the last pull, and that beginner pack has 1 bunny pull. I see what you mean. I see. Well, but who else did you get then? Because... Wait, I don't remember who you got from Skyne 1. Who did you get from Skyne 2? I think you wanted Winsong, if I'm not mistaken. Or did you want Vila? I think it was one of the two, one or the other. No, I think you wanted Vila. And who did you get from the bunny pack or the beginner pack? After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
Well, it's not my fault, you know. I didn't ask to have visions.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing? It looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we encountered.
You can just call it a ball. It's a giant ball.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
This is bad. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
Well, another problem is, you know, the fact that the creator might have ate my mom. I feel like that's important, you know, because she said, become one with me like your teacher did. So to me, it's not just about Carol joining the creator in their endeavor. It's also about being integrated into the creator, just like Sarah, at least from my understanding. I have used a saber, like a proper saber, just blunt. Okay. Was it a lightsaber? No, I'm just kidding. Because technically speaking, I've seen videos of a video of a guy who actually made a proper light. Well, it's not a lightsaber; it's a plasma saber. But still, you know, it's the well. Technically speaking, lightsabers are plasma sabers. They're not actually light because light does not behave the way a lightsaber does. It doesn't make sense. But anyway, I've seen a man actually make a proper lightsaber, and it looks awesome. I don't think you can buy one though. The fish fucker and the fish. Okay, so you got both, right? You got both the fish fucker and the fish now, which is nice. Congrats to you. I could have joined the stream earlier, by the way, but got too locked in playing Expedition 33 in New Game Plus and clearing side contents I missed. Ah, so wait, you've already finished the campaign. How did the main campaign take... How long? Sorry, I think I missed a word there. How long did the main campaign take you, on average? Like an estimate. On estimate, how long did it take you to clear it? You quickly contact Belle and share this theory. Sorry.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Belle hangs the call, and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw.
The ball?
As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
I mean, okay, that I feel like is kind of... It makes sense, but... the last part, I mean, but what I'm more concerned about is how did the Creator turn Sunbringer into their messenger? What does that mean exactly?
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another.
Yeah, a world like that does not exist. If you want humanity to stop hating each other, you basically just have to wipe out humanity. That's the only way. There will never be a utopia. Humans are... well, I mean, I am a human as well, but, you know, we are shit. So yeah, no, if you want peace, you gotta wipe out humans, basically. There will never be peace as long as there are humans. Let's face it, like, even if you look at, what would you call that? At the human history in the real world, ever since humanity has existed, there has never been a moment of peace on Earth. Let's be honest. In recorded history, I do not think there is a single year where there was not a war somewhere in the world and people being massacred. Come on. We'll never be able to do that. Humans will never agree, it is a fool's endeavor. Yeah, honestly, I do feel like that as well. Although, the thing about humans will never agree, the one thing that kind of bothers me is just that I feel like we should learn that it's okay to disagree. I mean, you've watched my streams and you've talked with me and you and I have disagreed before, but I don't think you took it personally and I don't think you're mad at me for disagreeing with you, and I'm certainly not mad at you for disagreeing with me on some instances. Like, it's okay to disagree. I think the real problem is not about disagreeing, I think it's about not accepting that someone might think differently. I think that's the real problem. It's not accepting that someone is not doing the thing that you want them to do. And that's the real crux of the issue, in my opinion. I think it was around 16 to 18 hours at my first story playthrough, tangents included. Oh, okay, so it is rather short. Oh, okay. Because, you know, I've told you before, I'm planning on playing Expedition 33 once we finish Baldur's Gate 3. But I was wondering how long it would take us to clear it. It will probably take me at least double, if not triple, that time, Chip, compared to you. But still, it is a shorter intermission compared to what I thought it would be. Messenger equals herald, basically the same thing. Yeah, no, I understand the concept between messenger and herald, but what does it mean? Like, what does she do? What did she do exactly? What were the actions that she has taken to promote the creator or something? Making estimations on how many streams you will be going through. Yeah, basically, to see how long it would take us to complete it. And I'm guessing if I go with a rough estimate of, like, let's say 60 hours. Let's say 60 hours. That means at least 10 streams. Which would equate to at most 10 weeks. Because if we finish Baldur's Gate 3, then we would replace it with Expedition 33. Which means that I would do at least one stream, if not more, on Expedition 33. So... worst case scenario, if I take triple the time you did, we should be done with it in 10 weeks. I think we should be able to do this in less than 10. because usually I manage to do more, well, not usually, but sometimes I manage to do more than one stream a week of Baldur's Gate 3, so it should be possible for me to do the same with, what do you call that? With Expedition 33, especially because from what do you call that? From what I could think of earlier today on the stream, apparently we don't have much to do next week because Genshin is only going to reset the week after. Wuthering Waves also resets the week after, which is kind of a pain. Both reset at the same time. I don't know when Reverse would reset. Not reset, sorry, come out with a new patch is what I meant. Either come out with a new patch or new content in general. There you go. Yeah, we get a new patch in Genshin in 2 weeks. We get the second act of Wuthering Waves in 2 weeks. Reverse should not change much because we just got Corvus in the banner. So that's it. And ZZZ, we are doing it right now, and once we're done with it, we'll have nothing left, I think. I don't think I'm forgetting a game, am I? No. So maybe next week we'll have a week dedicated to Baldur's Gate 3. That could be a thing. Which means that we would progress even further into potentially finishing the game. I don't think we would finish it next week, but, you know, we will get closer to the ending. Which reminds me, tomorrow we might see some romance with Karlach. I will probably try to use the commands that I've posted on the Discord server to force the romance with Karlach, because I think I am technically speaking locked out of it. And like I've told, I think I told Mihai, and by the way, hello Mihai, I will get to your message in just a moment. But like I've told Mihai, if I don't romance Karlach in this playthrough, I will probably never romance her, just because we are going to do something different. If we do a second playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, we are probably going to go a very different route, so that means we're probably never going to romance Karlach. So that makes me sad, so I will probably force the romance through commands if it works, and we will see the result tomorrow. I have to find where the saves are located on my computer. That way I can copy my saves just in case something screws up. I will try the commands myself once to see if it works or not. And if it does, then tomorrow we can start the well, it won't be the start. We will just be plopped into the middle of the romance, because the start of the romance should have happened in Act 1, and we are already in Act 2. So it's really inorganic the way I'm going about this thing, but at the same time I do wish to experience the romance with Karlach, and since I can't, I mean, that's the whole point of my playthrough. My muscle mage need his muscle mummy, you know? So yeah, we will try this tomorrow. Hopefully it will work, and we will have our muscle mummy by our side. But anyways, this is way different than what we were talking about. We have incredibly short memory span as a species. Yes, we do. I 100% agree with you on that. This might include tangents and rough restarts. Okay. I mean, you know what? That is. I mean, I think I'm taking it like a. I'm exaggerating the time that it might take us to complete Expedition 33, in the sense that, like, I'm estimating that it might take us triple the time you used. I think on average, usually when I'm streaming something, it takes me double the amount of time, not triple. So my rough estimate is an exaggeration of what it should actually look like, I think. For some reason, I wasn't notified that you started the stream. I'm sorry to hear that, Mihai. But first and foremost, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. That is important to say. But I don't know why that would be the case, because I haven't changed anything. My settings are still notify the followers, and then I think you can turn it off or not. And sometimes Twitch can glitch. That is also a thing, I suppose. That is also a thing. Got Madame Phacelia to 66, sorry, I can't read. 66.2% crit rate. Nice, congrats, because I think you were at 40 when we started talking about your Cantarella, right? So you've managed to up that from 40, which is like a 26% increase. That is pretty good. And you're getting closer to what I would say is the minimum amount that usually we recommend for characters in Wuthering Waves.
In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting, no conflict, no division, only eternal peace and tranquility.
Yeah, nah. This is not how it works, man. If you want only peace and tranquility, you have to kill off humans. There will always be one motherfucker who is going to be too greedy, who will want to stomp on someone else to get something, and your peace and tranquility is gone. You cannot have peace and tranquility with human beings. It's just not possible. There will always be a motherfucker who will screw everything up for everyone else. It's just, yeah, you can't. As much as sad as it is the truth. I missed the yapping part where you told me yesterday that you would rate my well. Well, I suppose that means it will have to wait tomorrow then, Mihai. Tomorrow at the start of the stream, if you manage to be there, because, I mean, it depends if you're busy or not. 73 crit rates, 176 crit damage, but the energy regen dropped a smidge from 150. I mean, 150 is still quite a lot usually, I would say. So I think you should be fine. Yeah. Although you're lacking about 100% crit damage. Not gonna lie. You're lacking about 100% crit damage. I recommend around 270 for a character. No, I need more energy regen. I feel like that's where your crit damage is gone, into energy regen, so that means your Cantarella is going to deal less damage. I mean, I guess she's not really a damage dealer, so that's fine.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me.
Very.
And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I suppose that's the thing, yeah. Everyone would have to be the same in order to be equal and in order not to be too greedy and all of that. So basically, you want to create a hive mind of some kind. Oh, man.
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
Mm-hmm. And what do you think, Lockspring?
Let's just keep moving.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on, this way. The bottom of the mine is just ahead.
Oh right, Labubu is no longer in my team, so I can't switch her in to run with her. Oh man. Man, I sad. I wanted to run with the Labubu, but oh god. I thought I was just collecting rewards, not reading material. Anomaly case report. Case ID HC-PO2. Following treatment with porcelain medication, the patient's ether corruption symptoms eased significantly and overall physical function improved. However, later observation revealed that the patient developed antibodies targeting porcelain microparticles, resulting in rejection, high fever, and luminescent rashes upon renewed contact with porcelain products. It is suspected that while porcelain heals the corruption, its nature as a potent foreign substance may cause it to be identified and attacked by the human immune system. This phenomenon currently occurs in fewer than 0.3% of cases, but vigilance is advised. Long-term follow-up is recommended for all treated patients. Oh, that was interesting. I want to proc her alt more. Well, I mean, I understand the idea of wanting to proc her alt more, but at the same time, if you slap the enemy with wet noodles all the time, is that truly interesting? Okay, it will take at least 8 to 9 streams in total to finish the game. Not to mention there are 3 endings. Oh god. I don't know if I'll do all the endings. We'll see. It depends on how the game... okay, already, we should mention, it depends on how I feel about the game. I'm fairly certain I will like Expedition 33, but there might be a chance where I don't actually like the game. That could be a thing. I don't know. About an hour ago, I rage-baited half of the Genshin community. I got a video on Genshin where a popular Genshin streamer asked for us to drop our hottest take in the comments, and he would read them on stream later. I dropped in mine, which is that the Fontaine Archon quest is garbage, which is my honest opinion. In 20 minutes, I got 30 replies. Do you truly think that Fontaine's Archon quest is garbage? Oh, wow. Well, I can only say that I very strongly disagree with you. And I mean, it's not just rage baiting. I mean, because to me, rage baiting is just... it would be rage bait if you didn't think what you said and you just did it to, well, rage bait, to provoke a reaction. But if you actually truly believe that the Fontaine Archon quest is bad, that to me is not rage bait. It's just you sharing an opinion that is highly unpopular. Is how I will put it. It is just an unpopular opinion. Yeah, Fontaine is garbage compared to Nordcry? I disagree again. For me, Fontaine is still better. The only part of Fontaine that I didn't like was the prison part, but outside of the prison part, to me, Fontaine is still either equal or higher than Nordcry. The Nordcry story itself, the writing, for me, is just okay. The real reason I like Nordcry is because of the lore drops, and because it dives deeper into the lore. But the story itself and the characters, they do not affect me the way the Fontaine characters affected me. So to me, the writing was more solid in Fontaine, but the lore involvement is more interesting in Nordcry. And I think I missed a message. Wait. Ah! Did I miss a message? As much as I would like to be inside the body of the... Oh god. I would want to be inside her body quite literally. I wouldn't want to be... Well, no. You would want to be inside of her body, but, you know, in, like... what'd you call that? In the sexual way, not in any other way, right? Also, how do you play Ye Shunguang? Like this. Left click, left click, left click. Sometimes you can EX special as well. And when you get all the diamonds up there, you hold left click. And then you left click some more. That's about it. Inazuma in the corner. Yeah, we do not talk about Inazuma. I mean, for me, Inazuma is not as bad as people say it is, but it is still subpar compared to other stories that Genshin has told us. Fontaine is still number 2, so like calling it garbage is disingenuous. I mean, Mihai is entitled to holding his own opinion. He's allowed to think that Fontaine is garbage. We can disagree with him. We are entitled to our own opinion as well. For me, Fontaine is still number 1. It's not even number 2. For me, Fontaine is still number 1, and Nordcry is a very close second. Very, very close second. I hate it because 80% of the quests were just an errand boy. The interrogation in the court of Fontaine is too long and boring, and the minigame gave me a headache. The only good thing I find good about that chapter is the final battle and First Lord's cutscene. I mean, yeah, like Sparta mentioned, that was the whole point of Fontaine. Like, technically speaking, for being the errand boy, let's be honest, 90% of Genshin is the traveler being an errand boy and doing things for others. Let's be honest about that. The traveler has always been an observer, and he just accompanies people. That's the actual truth of what Genshin is in terms of a story. And technically speaking, in most gachas, the MCs is oftentimes just an errand boy. Go fetch this, go do that for that person, and that's about it. The interrogation in the court of Fontaine, if you think it took too long, well, I guess that just means you didn't like the theme of Fontaine, which was all about justice, so of course it would take long, right? That's the whole point. Once again, I'm not criticizing the fact that you don't like it. You are allowed to not like it. I'm just replying to the points you're making. But yeah, like Sparta mentioned, the interrogation of the court of Fontaine is the whole point of Fontaine. It's the whole justice system there. And as for the minigame, once again, you're entitled to not liking it. That's up to personal preferences there. As for the final battle, yeah, the final battle was of course nice, but the thing with Fontaine is that basically Fontaine is not supposed to be like an action-packed storyline. That would be more so the case for Natlan. Fontaine was never meant to be action-packed with battles and cutscenes and stuff like that. It was a different type of story. Okay, you're French. This is sarcasm. Thank you for putting it in parentheses, because it's not easy for me to just read a comment and know that it is sarcasm or not.
With a pure heart.
And I do take into account the fact that I'm French, but for me it doesn't influence anything because I do not see Fontaine as France. I live in France. I know what France is like. Fontaine is not France. Okay, it is extremely loosely adapted from France. It has some references to France, but it is not France. So yeah, I know you were joking about this, but I'm giving a more serious answer here. To me, the fact that it is France, it is supposed to be France, it doesn't change shit, basically. Fontaine as a nation, I find it gorgeous, I love it, I don't like the quest. You're entitled to that opinion. It is not a very popular opinion, hence why you would get so many replies. But yeah, it is not a really popular opinion indeed. I started to follow Genshin faithfully in 5.0. No, Deidara, you missed Fontaine! You missed it! How could you? Shit, I wasn't streaming back in Fontaine, so you can't even watch my VODs. Well, I highly advise you to watch some VODs of Fontaine, because in my opinion it is a really good story, and the characters are really well written and interesting. Natlan failed horribly. Yeah, it kind of did. It mixed too many things at once, in my opinion, and this is once again my opinion, but one thing that I've always mentioned, and I've even mentioned it about ZZZ, is the fact that, for me, what I find interesting is the connection you make with the characters, right? If you don't make connections with the characters, then you don't care about what happens in the story, so nobody gives a shit. And in Fontaine, that's... not in Fontaine. Well, that's the contrast I would draw between Fontaine and Natlan. In Natlan, I did not make a single connection with the characters. Most of the time, I couldn't give a shit about what was happening. So I was just like, okay, this is happening, that's good for them, I guess. Whereas Fontaine, I cared about what would happen to Navia, what would happen to Furina, Nuvelette, etc. No, wait a minute. What are you talking about, Deidara? Later on, I'm grabbing some hard liquor and I'm burning through Natlan. The only character I connected to was Capitano, purely because of who he is. Yeah, Capitano I really liked. I think that Capitano was probably my favorite character out of the whole Natlan lineup of characters, if you want to call it that. Just finished the visionary mode, so I guess if I will be able to clear the next stage in Onslaught to Menacing alone, I guess we could say my account isn't that bad. Yeah, congrats to you, Tosh. Although keep in mind that things like that will vary a lot depending on what you're facing, basically. It depends on what enemies you're up against, what buffs you have, etc. And like in Imaginarium Theater, it depends on what element they give you or not.
Seem kind of strange to you?
Ah, Chip, you want to see how to play Ye Shunguang, right? Ouch. Well, don't do like me.
Like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that Blue Lady Sunbringer was betrayed. A tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if taking revenge against humanity. Though, it's just a story. Don't take it too seriously. The floating boulder should be nearby.
Just
to be
checking.
safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Where is the boulder?
I can't help but wonder what kind of story this strange stone is leading us to.
I can't move the camera more than this. I want to see the ball. I guess the game is trying to prevent me from upskirting the girl, but I want to see the ball there. It seems hollow inside. I mean, there are some basic construction things inside, but you know, there are some steel beams or something, but outside of that, it seems mostly empty. Oh, an empty ball. I made a connection with Citlali, and to this day I visit her home. Yeah, but see, that's, I think, the difference, is the fact that I didn't make a connection with Natlan characters, but I did make a connection with Fontaine characters, and for you it's the opposite, right? You didn't make connections with the Fontaine characters the way you did with Citlali, probably, and because of that you probably prefer Natlan over Fontaine. I know the context of the last Archon quest involving the main story, like the Farina. The Farina patch made me cry, then I skipped the Remuria patch. Oh, you shouldn't have skipped the Remuria patch. The Remuria patch, honestly, it was, to me, it felt like a movie. That side quest, that world quest in Remuria, it should have been made a movie or an anime or something like that. It was such a great world quest. You probably won't be able to do the next theater. Do you have like a gadget, maybe like camera? Not in this game mode. I'm stuck in story mode right now, so no, I don't have that. Oh, and you said you probably won't be able. Yeah, it depends. We'll see, Ktosh. Keep hope. Have hope. Maybe you will be able to clear it. I only like Citlali because of the memes that we have. A yandere granny who wants pounding from the traveler. This is a joke, okay? Yeah, for me, she doesn't do it. She doesn't do anything for me. I mean, she's cute, Citlali, I mean. But yeah, I never truly managed to connect to her. I started to follow faithfully Genshin in Cloran's patch. When did Cloran drop exactly? I don't remember. Yeah, it's been a while. Is Revelation? I shall reveal! I didn't know what I was supposed to reveal. Oh, I guess I have, yeah, I used the teleport. What is this? Observation. Oh, I might as well unlock this while I'm at it. There we go. Thank you. Yeah. I didn't need the 360 no-scope view.
It's all thanks to Ye Shunguang. Without your help.
Oh.
So that's
I think I went too fast.
Floating boulder?
Yes, it's a floating ball.
Looks kind of strange.
With her role-playing with Navia? Oh, wait, are you talking about Cloran's her personal story quest where they play D&D? Cloran's story quest is amazing. Cloran's story quest is, to me, it feels like one of the best character stories in the game. I loved playing D&D with Cloran and Navia, and who else was there? Well, I guess the Traveler was there, but I think there was someone else with us. But yeah, that quest was really, really, really good. I loved that quest. Oh wait, I remember I streamed that quest. I technically have the VOD, I think. It's probably on my external hard drive, but I have the VOD for that quest. Yeah, because I was planning on uploading it to YouTube, because back then I wasn't streaming on YouTube, but I was uploading my VODs on YouTube. It's just that I was editing my VODs before uploading them, and that took a ton of time, so I wasn't able to actually do it for Cloran's quest because it took me too long. Ah. Now I'm confused. When did I start streaming compared to what point Genshin was at? I guess it was towards the end of Fontaine that I started streaming, I think. Now I'm just confused. Never mind. Cloran's button, traveler help. as much as we love Cloran's button, I think Cloran's button, third button, needs a, what do you call that? It needs a break. So we should probably remove the shirt, right? I feel like that's a good idea. I love playing that event with Cloran. Yeah, I don't think it was an event. I do believe it was actually Cloran's personal quest, right? But it was an amazing quest. On closer inspection, the floating boulder, it seems to be seeping miasma. It looks a little unstable. Ah, so the ball is leaking. You have leaky balls. Huh.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before.
Ah, let me guess. If you collect all the Dragon Balls, you can unseal the dragon. AKA, if you collect all the Creator Spheres, you can unseal the Creator or something. Am I on the right path or something?
Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
Well, probably, yeah.
I'm afraid so.
Given everything we've seen so far, I feel like that's the best conclusion, yes. Not the best, but the likeliest. Just then, a transmission from Belle comes through.
Wise, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
What if we try to whack the ball? Whacking the ball might help? I don't think it would, but who knows. But I didn't like the Arlecchino Archon quest. I found her friend appearing weird and forced, but well, it was Crimson Fire bullshit. Oh really? You didn't like it, Deidara? I personally loved Arlecchino's quest. It was, to me, it really was interesting, especially because it gave you a window into who Arlecchino is as a person. So I personally loved it, and the only thing I wished they did differently for Arlecchino is that I wish they had released her animation, her short video. It is 8 minutes of animation, but I wish they released it after the quest and not before. Because it released before the quest, basically the animation spoiled you everything. Not everything, but it spoiled you some major aspect of the quest because of the things it says. And I wished we had seen the animation either after or during the quest, rather than before the quest. That's my only little gripe with Arlecchino's story quest. But, oh, crazy, I didn't like Fontaine Archon quest, but I like the events happening. I mean, those are different things. Archon quests are usually written in a very different way than story quests. And Archon quests tend to be way longer than personal story quests and events and stuff like that. So maybe that is why, because you did mention that some of the things, or rather, some of the criticism you had for the Fontaine story quest seems to be like some aspects of it were too long. So maybe that explains it. It's just a theory here. But like seriously, that poor button is hanging on for dear life. Yep, just like Zani's button. Hence why I love both of these women.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
I'm sad that my shirt does not have that problem. my buttons are fine. There is no... Yeah, I cannot offer the spectacle that that those characters can offer you. I'm sorry, guys.
Based on my previous experience, the creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
Ah, so what you're saying is that the creator is a bottom. Very well. She seemed to me more like a top, but okay. Oh, my bad, wrong button.
Through the void.
Is all this stuff around us Lumite ore?
Yes. These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. Hold up, you only just recovered and we need to save your strength for the creator. But, besides, our companions are still working hard. We should also get our own part done. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming Sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all. Well, that's the hope.
Hard to believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Ah, hello enemies. Would you kindly die?
I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Waifei Peninsula now.
Ouch.
We can't let the Hollow spread any further. Not to our home.
More?
The line is drawn.
There are significantly more black flowers here. Look, there's a huge platform up ahead. Let's check it out.
Oh, when she uses the sword, she can't float on the case. Oh. Well, that's disappointing, because why would the case disappear when she's using the sword? Because the case is still there, technically speaking, right? That's strange. Well, I mean, I guess I can't use that yet. Zani's buttons might be a smidge more durable.
Might get us further down. We'll need to figure out how to rotate it first.
I think I would need to actually look at it again, but
There's a console over there. Let's give it a try.
This console seems to be having some issues, but it should be fixable. Let me try.
Okay. What I was going to say is, I think Zani's boobs are bigger, but Clorin's shirt is tighter. You know what I mean? So I think you might be right, Sparta, about the button shirt itself, the shirt button. But technically, I think Zani's boobs are bigger. I have said to everyone, wake so brilliantly from their awakening. Meanwhile, I wake up to sleep in the floor. I'm not sure I understood that sentence there. But afterwards you said the case is empty, so no magic sword inside to make it float. Do you think like it's powered by the sword? Like, because I see some tiny reactors on the back side, right? If you're right, then it makes sense. But I don't know if it's actually powered by... I guess the power that we see at the back is kind of white-ish. So I think you might be right indeed. Oh man. Sag. What do I need to do here? Oh, just that.
It's operational, but the power levels are too low. We should look around. There might be another generator nearby.
Oh. Ah, this thing again. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, wait. I was supposed to actually... Yeah. What? Wait, so I'm not supposed to... Oh. Wait, what? I should have read. Shouldn't I? Yeah, okay. I'm supposed to use the E.
The sword?
Oh.
Here's my heart.
That was terrible. That's my bad.
Almost done. If we can get one more generator running, that should do the job.
Safety notice to all workers of Factory 3. Recently, several long-time workers in the refining workshop have shown varying degrees of porcelain lung fibrosis caused by inhaling excessive porcelain dust. Although porcelain itself is non-toxic, its microcrystalline structure can accumulate in the lungs, physically blocking alveolar ether exchange and leading to chronic dry cough and breathing difficulty. Effective immediately, all positions that handle porcelain powder must strictly use the research center's newly designed protective respirators. Your health is the settlement's most valuable asset.
Here's my heart.
I don't like the way it's phrased, but they are not wrong. This reminds me of coal mining, because coal miners had similar issues with their lungs, right? The creator will awake and will be ready to fight. I will be ready to sleep on the floor. But why do you want to sleep on the floor? That's mostly my where I'm confused there. But the shirt is only barely looser than Clohan's. Yeah, no, not by much. Not by much. And I'm late. Hello, Kumo. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Oh, right, we have activated this. Just then, a transmission from Belle comes through.
Wise, just updating you on the situation. All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and Ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now. My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
Okay, nice. There you go, Tailless. Thank you for your service.
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
He is a void hunter, to be fair, you know? she is a void hunter, so there is that. Too tired from awakening to be in an emergency, they are taking their time. Well, that's mostly due to my yapping that they're taking their time. Meanwhile, small Lotta Montini is trying to make hers look bigger. Yeah, I'm sure she's wearing a push-up bra, and she probably has padding in her bra on top of that.
Mobile squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh no. Oh no, she's going to speak. Oh no.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
And there you go. She spoke. Please let it be her only voice line. Thank God!
There's a lot of Ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within controllable levels. We've sent people to evacuate the residents.
I kind of want, what would you call that? I kind of want Labubu to meet Labubu. AKA, I want Alice to meet Zhao. Because they're both rabbits. I don't know, maybe they can find some commonality because they're both iron rabbits? Is there like a... Wait, that is actually a genuine question. Is there a subculture to Thyrans, and specifically a subculture to each type of Thyran? Like, bear Thyrans have their own subculture, and rabbit Thyrans, they have their own, etc. I kind of wonder. What? Carlotta does that? I don't know. I don't know for a fact that she uses a padded bra or not, but she might. She might. She is tiny after all, in more ways than one. I love seed. Well, that's good for you, Deidara. I don't. I certainly don't.
But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
What do you mean? I guess some people are. Well, if they want to take the risk of dying, I mean, it's their choice.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Yeah, but a home can be rebuilt. I know it sucks, I know it's hard, I know it's difficult, but if you die, you can't rebuild shit. So your home will stay there and you just be corpses. That's something that has always pissed me off and I never understood. Because yes, I am very much attached to my own home and all of that. I don't want to leave my home. But if there was a disaster of some kind in France and I had to leave my home, I would be like, yeah, okay, I will leave. Because I can always find a new home of some kind. I can always have possibilities as long as I'm alive. If I'm dead, my home serves no purpose to me. There is no point. My home just becomes my coffin. So what's the... Why? Anyway. Anyway. A wild thought crossed my mind. Oh god, I'm scared, Deidara. What did you think?
Everyone knows if Lemnian Hollow reaches that point of no return, evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, it doesn't hurt to evacuate, because it might actually help. On the contrary, maybe we're not able to completely stop the hollow, and it will engulf Phylum Heights, but the rest of New Eridu will still be safe, you know? And if you're in Phylum Heights, then you're dead along with your home. Whereas if you're in New Eridu, at the very least, you know, you'll have a shot at a new life. A life that sucks, but a life nonetheless. I suppose it all depends whether you think that life is worth living or not. About rabbits propagating? Yeah, but the thing is, both Alice and Zhao are women, right? They can't exactly procreate themselves on their own, so they would need someone else. Or they would need to adopt. But if we're going by that logic, whoever is their boyfriend might be, well, I suppose it kind of... Well, no, in either case, if it's a boyfriend or a girlfriend, they will be very happy. And I would argue that it would be even better if they were... well, I guess then they don't need a girlfriend of each of their own. They could just date each other. But they would be very happy because they could try propagating without actually the risk of propagating. Because that's kind of nice, you know? At least they don't have to worry about accidentally getting pregnant or something like that. So, you know, that's a perk, I would say. Yes, but didn't imagine Zhao in that regard until now. Same. But I have been told before that Zhao might be tiny, she is an adult. So there is that, kind of like Jufufu. Jufufu is also an adult despite the fact that she looks like a child. It is weird, but I mean weird. It does feel strange, but there are people who may be tiny and look way younger than they actually are. They do exist, so we should think about them. And, well, when I say we should think about them, we should not pretend that they don't exist and they're all just children, because that would be untrue.
How are things on your end?
But because I do remember seeing that, especially when Jufufu came out, I remember seeing a bunch of, well, I assume they were women because they were saying that they were women. Or because they were just Reddit accounts, so I have no idea, right? But their comment about Jufufu was that they too were tiny women who looked quite younger than they actually were. And that was kind of a problem for them because of how people tended to perceive them. So we should keep an open mind about that. But, I mean, it is a complicated mess there. Hey, I got another Uncle Alto. I don't know if I'm supposed to congratulate you or not. I know you like him, but at the same time, I know he's utterly useless in terms of gameplay. So there is that. So, congrats, maybe?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary.
I'm gonna be honest, Yishuan, you kind of sound like a broken record. No offense, it's just that she's always said the same thing. Qingming Sword, dangerous, use when absolutely necessary. I feel like that's all she's been saying to Xiaoguang pretty much all the time. He has his uses. It's Uncle Alto, so I'm happy. Okay, well, in that case, congratulations to you. As for his uses, yes, he does, but what I was referring to specifically was optimal uses. There are no optimal team where he is the best in slot. Like, if you take all the characters, if you don't have that many characters, then sure, Alto might have his uses. But if you have most of the characters that are released, Alto is pushed away, is pushed aside really, really fast.
Remember, your goal is to see feel the creator's power. Nothing else matters.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if we can manage to kill the creator... Well, kill might be a... Well, it depends what kind of entity it is. Never mind.
Well then, good luck, everyone.
The reason why I talk about killing is just because the sealing the creator's power is just... It's kind of like the whole... what was his name again? What do you call that? The guy, the main antagonist to Green Lantern. Guy was a Green Lantern himself, but he turned yellow, and he used fear instead of hope. I forgot his name. But basically, that guy was always sealed away or hidden away and stuff like that, and every goddamn time someone finds him. Which game? Not a game, but just the DC Comics. Well, I shouldn't say DC Comics, just DC, but the comics. With Green Lantern. Green Lantern has an antagonist who becomes yellow. It used to be a mentor to Green Lantern, and he himself, the villain, was part of the Green Lantern Corps. But he... I don't remember if that was an artifact that he used or he just changed himself or something. But basically he stopped using... hope, and he started using fear. Yeah, I know. I don't remember the dude, but I know. Yeah, I don't remember his name. I think his name sounds like something along the... Like, he sounds like a villain or something. You know what? I want to look it up. I need to look it up. Because I think his name is quite hilarious, because it sounds like he's a villain. Green Lantern antagonist. Oh, no, his name is just Parallax? Oh no, that's the big bad. No. I'm not talking about Parallax. I'm talking about another one. Sinestro. There you go. Yeah. Once called the greatest Green Lantern, was the mentor of Hal Jordan. He's also the founder of the Sinestro Corps. And yeah, because basically his name sounds like Sinister, right? That's what I was referring to. But yeah, Sinestro. That guy, he's always being hidden away, sealed away, and stuff like that, right? And every goddamn time someone frees him, and then, you know, the world is in danger and whatnot. So that's the reason why I'm mentioning killing the creator. But it all depends on what kind of entity the creator is, because Sinestro, technically speaking, we could kill him. He's just a dude, right? He's a very powerful dude, but he's just a dude. The creator, on the other hand, I don't know if it's a godlike entity or if it's just an extremely powerful entity. Like, for instance, if the creator is just like an Archon from Genshin, we know Archons can be killed. We know gods can be killed. So if it's a god like that, then we can kill it. If it's a god like an Eon in Honkai Star Rail, I know that technically speaking, Eons can be killed, but they can mostly just be killed by fellow Eons, you know? They can't exactly be killed by humans, at least not by a group of... not by two poor people there, right? It would probably take a hell of a lot more to kill an Eon. So it depends what kind of entity the creator is. If it's an Eon, then sealing it away, I guess, is the only solution. But if it's a an Archon type deal, then killing it might be better. Yeah, they should have shot him already. Yeah, for Sinestro, they should have, yeah. I'm not advocating for the death penalty. Usually I'm against it. But when you talk about comics villains and movie villains and stuff like that, when you know the dude will always find a way to escape, and he will always find a way to do harm, at some point you need to find a permanent solution, because otherwise people are going to lose their lives because you refuse to make the tough decision of killing the dude. So there is that. We do a Dormammu on the creator. We could, I mean, that is what Cyrene pulled on Lygus, right? Not on Lygus, but on Iron Tomb. No, it was on Lygus. Wait, now I'm confusing things. We could, but that means we would need to sacrifice someone to do it. I mean, eons are killable, we just don't know the third option. Yeah, but then we can't talk about something we don't know, man. Yes, eons are killable, but at the moment, the only information we have is either they get killed by a fellow eon, or we don't really know how to kill them, basically. Because I think that some people are trying to find ways to do it, but so far we have absolutely no proof, as far as I can remember. We have no proof that an eon can be killed by something other than an eon. So I'm basing myself on solid ground information that we have. The only information we have is that eons can be killed by each other, and that's it. The rest is pure speculation and theory, and we have no solid proof whatsoever. So right now, I'm considering eons to be kind of untouchable other than by their fellow eons. I mean, Phaethon did scratch Nanook, but you've seen what it took for Phaethon to scratch Nanook, right? It took 33 million cycles, collecting 12 core flames each time, which amounts to 360 million core flames just to scratch him, right? I mean, they can be... Yes, but Phaethon is an exception. Let's be honest. There aren't that many creatures in the universe that we know of that can collect 360 million core flames. And all of that just for a scratch. It's just a mere scratch that healed right away. So imagine the amount of power that is needed to actually kill an eon, you know? As of this moment, yes, they can be damaged, but given the amount of power required to do that, it's just... it is not currently feasible. Acheron could pull off something like that, but it would kill her. Yeah, but I'm talking without considering suicide as an option, you know?
This mine is deeper than I expected.
I mean, it's a mine.
What's buried down here?
Well, I mean, the creator is buried there.
We should be careful, though.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot. Reboot complete. Don't worry, you two.
Oh no! I wanted to collect the chest and not collect the thing to read. I didn't want to interrupt the dude. Ah well. Order to limit public distribution of porcelain. Recent investigations have uncovered unauthorized smelting and processing of raw lumite ore, with individuals privately crafting porcelain amulets, ornaments, and similar items. Not only does this waste critical strategic resources, but the lack of proper refinement methods has already led to multiple incidents caused by wearing or using porcelain objects saturated with ether. Effective immediately, the First Guard is ordered to seize all non-official porcelain products and strictly prevent any raw lumite ore from leaving the mining zone. The future of this settlement cannot be sacrificed to ignorance and greed. If only we could tame greed. I know, I was hoping that Lockspring would actually finish his sentence, but I guess, well, sorry about that, guys. Because she could yank, yeah, so it's literally mutual destruction. Yeah, but once again, and technically speaking, that also means that it is not exactly Acheron doing the killing, because she's using IX's power. So technically speaking, it is IX killing whatever Acheron is trying to kill. I know she's the one channeling it, but that's the thing. At the end of the day, it just goes back to what I was saying. It requires the power of an eon to kill an eon. At least as of right now and the knowledge we have. I got a hypothesis on the third option to kill an eon, and I think 3.8 hinted at that. What may that be? But once again, I was not talking about hypotheticals, because we can't just really base our reasoning on hypotheticals, because we don't have that much solid evidence on anything else. I mean, Acheron is aiming IX. Yes, but once again, even though, yes, like I said, it is channeled by Acheron or aimed by Acheron, but the power itself comes from IX. If IX is not there, Acheron can't do shit. I mean, she's very powerful and all that, don't get me wrong, but she wouldn't be able to scratch an Eon without the power of nihility.
I see it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side.
Really, game? You make a tiny little place like this and you don't put a chest or an Easter egg or something to collect? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? I'm talking about the devs.
The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma. Let's hurry over and take a look.
Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Xiaoguang grips the Qingming Sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wi-Fi Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword! If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Wait before you use the Qingming Sword. If we absolutely need it, sure. In the meantime, if we might have another solution, then we might try the other solution first. Remember how we changed the present with us all on Terminus's power somehow to save Firefly from her death? Yep. Yes, I do remember. Xiaoguang raises... I'm assuming there is something else that you are going to say afterwards. Xiaoguang raises the Qingming Sword, trying to purify the energy underground, the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates, faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use.
Ah.
This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal.
Sad. It seems like Ye Shunguang's sword has performance anxiety or something.
I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming Sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult, but if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
All I did was say one sentence, but okay.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
Yeah, I have the same question. How do you do that exactly?
Exactly. I can use the Qingming Sword to channel the flower's energy, similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly.
Okay, so...
As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, Wi-Fi shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
I still fail to see how channeling the energy from the flower helps, but okay. Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming Sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow, carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings.
I don't know if Wise looks concerned or just lost, and he has no idea what's going on.
Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
I don't like the boing boing from Lock Spring.
The seal should hold for now. The rest, we'll discuss with the others once we're back.
I have a feeling Lock Spring is about to betray us, I will say that much. Ligus mentioned that Adliven still exists. Drop by Adliven and pull on Terminus's power to prevent Nanook's ascension. It's not directly killing an Eon. It's preventing their rise entirely. Yeah, but that is once again using the power of another eon. Not to rain on your parade there, but it's the same case as with Acheron. It's not like the actual Trailblazer doing the thing. I mean, once again, it's aiming the gun, but the gun itself comes from someone else, right? The ammunition comes from someone else, and it comes from an eon. So even in that, what do you call that? In that way, it is still using the power of Terminus to kill Nanook in this sense. Even though it's not exactly killing, that I do agree, it is a different way of killing, but still, Terminus is kind of everywhere. We're not using the eon itself. You are still using the power of the eon. That's my point. You're still using the power of the eon, regardless of whether he's everywhere or nowhere all at once. It is still his power, or their power, I guess. Just like for Ix, it is still Ix's power that Acheron is drawing, and the same thing is true for the Trailblazer. They are drawing the eon's power to kill another eon. On a technicality, to just go back in time. Yeah, but it is still drawing the power of an eon. If you remove the eon, there is no power and we can't do shit. We still would have to do the thing. Yeah, but the eon is the battery. If you remove the battery, your device no longer works. So, at the end of the day, it all comes down, again, to using the power of an eon to kill another eon. Or to go back in time, however you want to put it. It's still the same thing.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world.
Yeah, see, now he sounds evil. On top of that, I think his eye patch was released. So, yeah, there you go. Just going back in time and shooting Nanook in the head wouldn't be enough. Yeah, but the very fact of going back in time is something that only Terminus is able to do. So, if you're going back in time, whose power are you using? Terminus. So you're using the power of an eon to kill another eon. Whether it is by shooting them in the head, like Acheron would. Well, Acheron wouldn't shoot them in the head. Acheron would draw her sword, of course. But,
Sparta_4 says Honce Girl. Chop him in half.
She should, but she won't. Let's be honest. She should, but she won't. But to finish my sentence, both are the same thing. In the sense that, like, Acheron is drawing her sword, you're using time to kill the eon, you're using time to do it, but that power comes from another eon. In Acheron's case, it's Ix, in the Trailblazer's case, it's Terminus. But it still comes from the power of another eon to kill Nanook here. I mean, you get my sentence, I think.
Oh, Creator, I beseech you. Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Yeah. I never trusted him for a second. I always said I was suspicious of him, and, well, this does not exactly come as a surprise.
I'm sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Well, this is why I said I wonder why we keep him around, man.
What? What do you mean by that?
He has betrayed you. Do you not understand?
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
I was going to say we should kill the thing, but you know, he is apparently a high firepower Bangbu, so he's probably going to be a pain in the ass to deal with. I mean, good luck convincing Nanook to step down from Eonhood. That is absolutely not what I'm saying, Sparta. I'm not talking about convincing Nanook to step down. I'm just saying that, again, here we're talking about different ways of killing an Eon. And every time, the only way to kill an Eon that we've come up with here is to use the power of another Eon. I'm not talking about convincing anybody or anything like that. That is besides the point. The fact is that at the moment, the only way to kill an Eon is to use the power of another Eon. Same thing with the Ruanmei experiment and the Xianzhuo Luofu wanting to use What did they want to use? They wanted to use Iron Tomb maybe to supercharge their arrows, Lan's arrow against Yaoshi, I think, or something like that. Same thing with, I think, Jingliu and her wanting to use Ruanmei's experiment to use the propagation to kill... I don't remember who she wanted to kill. Was it Yaoshi as well? Anyway, point is, every time humans are attempting to kill an Eon, it is by using another Eon's power. My dream became truth. A Bangbu is dooming the world. Was that really your dream, Deidara? Why would that be your dream? And welcome to Twitch's side. IPC, we are working in the entire Lord Ravager system involving Tazeronth to kill Lord Ravagers. That shit will backfire. Yeah, but once again, you see, even the IPC, what they're doing is using the power of an Eon to prevent... well, this time it's Lord Ravagers, so it's not even Eons, it's Emanators. But we are still using the power of the Eons to do shit. Like Terminus might be the only Eon who doesn't want to ascend. That is once again besides the point, but yes, maybe. Because it is funny. Deidara, are you aha in hiding? Are you aha in hiding?
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
I mean, if, like he said, Sunbringer had joined the creator, it stands to reason that Sunbringer's creation, this Bangbu, would also follow her lead.
But if the creator awakens, all of Waifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Yeah, but there will be peace, because everyone would be dead.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again, and still, I forgive you.
And what would that mistake be?
You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Yeah, like I said before, for a religious nutjob, or any kind of nutjob, to be fair, salvation can be pretty much anything and everything, including dooming the entirety of humans to die. Well, a thing that you can kick like a ball is dooming the world. That is kind of funny indeed. If Yahiko is aha, then sorry Yahiko, you have bad taste in women. Side-eye sparkle. True. I mean, not true, it's just an opinion. But I definitely agree that aha's taste in women it leaves something to be desired there. Celiose, the Thunder Knight Bangbu version. Okay, I do remember now that Celiose is Aquila, because you talked about it yesterday or the day before. But I don't see the comparison between this Bangbu and Aquila.
Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect god.
I mean, it's kind of hard to take this guy seriously when he's wearing a visible butt plug, you know? It's kind of like, yeah, anyway, never mind. Roll eyes. What about Yaoguang? You know what? I forgot about her because she's not out yet. Good point. Good point. Deidara, good point. Yaoguang, she does look nice. She does look very nice. Never mind. But I still question the decision about Sparkle. Sparkle, yeah, not to my liking. But Yaoguang, definitely. Imagine Celiose is actually just a big-chested Hyacine. I wouldn't mind that. Yaoguang is under Lan. Ah, you're right, yes, because in gameplay she might be Elation, but technically speaking she follows Lan because she's a member of the Xianzhuo Luofu. Not the Xianzhuo Luofu, sorry. The Xianzhuo Alliance at large. I don't remember what the name of her ship specifically is, but Yeah, you're right. She's actually a follower of Lan. So she's Hunt, is basically what we're saying. How to save humanity? Celiose throw them in the golden burning lava. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, I see. Well, not a great plan, not gonna lie. Xianzhou Zhuming? Isn't the Zhuming the one for Yunlei? And that means that the old tiny dude would be the general? Or is she from another ship? I don't remember. I don't remember the other ships aside from the Luofu, because we've been to the Luofu. But I don't remember the other ships. I don't even remember Fei Xiao's ship, even though I really like her, so I should remember her ship.
And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
That is true. When you're dead, you can't be bothered to think. Yay, great. Thanks. That's great. That's... I mean, there is no point in talking to this guy. There is no reasoning with a person like this. Well, person. Bang boo, I guess.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people?
But that's the thing, I've never asked you, so shut the fuck up and let me get to the fight.
Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
Enough! In short, dear friends, I'll create a better world for all of you.
No thanks. We didn't ask for it. So no thank you. You can keep your gift.
When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
No, we won't. Stop deluding yourself. And you know what? We are going to offer you what you want to offer us. Death. Oh no, I thought we were going to fight.
What's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
No, he's just been an asshole in secret all this time, that's it. No, she's from the Yuchui. The Yuchui is Yunli's? Is that what you're saying? And she has erudition abilities too, because she can foresee the future better than even Fu Xuan. Oh no, the Yuchui is the ship for Yao Guang, because afterwards you were talking about erudition abilities. Yao Guang is from the Yuchui. Okay. And yes, she does have future sight of some kind. I don't really understand how it works. I didn't know it was better than Fu Xuan though. You really want the 33,000 members of the Sparkle sub to hear your words? I don't mind if people want to hate me because I don't like Sparkle. That's their right, I guess. I am entitled to my own opinion. I'm not saying she's bad. I'm saying I don't like her. If people can't understand that it is just my personal opinion, that's their problem, not mine. I don't mind it at all. Well, I don't mind it. I don't want them to come and berate me over it, because I know people do that, unfortunately. But yeah, I will still hold my opinion. There are characters I don't like. I'm sure like Anaxa mains might be really sad to hear that I don't like Anaxa. Or most likely they won't give a shit. Probably. But yeah, we all have characters we like and characters we dislike. Lockspring tenses for a moment, as if something has awakened within him. And then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside the target. Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement.
The Agreement? What agreement? Are you talking about the agreement you made with me when I was unconscious? The agreement we made at the beginning of Season 1 and we have no idea what it is? Well, that is not helpful. I mean, it's nice that they bring it up, but we have no idea what that agreement was.
Attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Can't you hack it? I mean, I guess that's not your specialty, but oh well.
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Okay, so maybe whatever is inside Lockspring, beyond just Lockspring, so it seems Lockspring is one thing, but whatever is inside Lockspring might just be another full-fledged AI like fairy, I think. Because we know that I think 5 of them exist, and this would be the only time we've seen another one so far. That is interesting.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice as calm as ever. Yet beneath the calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
Well, yeah, I kind of figured it out, bruh. You're not exactly surprising me here.
I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Then why do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't, as long as this world stays chaotic and disordered. Groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them.
I mean, he's right about that.
Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
I mean, wiping out humanity is nothing there is nothing temporary about that. Because if your plan is to wipe out the humans that exist only to replace them with other humans, the same problems will appear again. I guarantee you that. So, you're wiping out humanity, and that is not temporary. That is just distraction. That is permanent. Woman is kind of dangerous. Then Yaoguang, I mean. Be ready, because in 4.x she will be a major... it will be a major sparkle time. Yeah, I know. I've said it before, I'm not thrilled at the idea of exploring elation. It's just not my favorite type of thing, of path or anything like that. I will bear with it, I suppose. It will be what it will be. Hopefully I will still enjoy it. I would sooner trust Nanook to not kill me than Sparkle. Then that does to show you how much I trust her. I mean, I don't think Sparkle is that bad, but at the same time, yeah, I don't trust her one bit either. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I got home safe and sound. Welcome home. I don't want to double the Deramit points taken off of me, especially at night. Deramit? What does that mean? I lost track of time with hanging out with my friends. Ah, nice! Well, I hope you will have fun. You had fun with your friends. You're still playing ZZZ? Thought you were playing something else. I was thinking I would be playing Baldur's Gate 3 today, but since we haven't finished ZZZ yet, well, we are still on ZZZ for now. Qingming is Yunli Huan ship. What is Huan? Oh, Huan is the old guy, right? I'm guessing. Just double check because you asked now. Thank you. So Qingming is Yunli, and Yuche is Yaoguang. I will try to remember that. Try being the operative word there. Is it follow Sunbringer's type of goal? I think it is. You saw the drape. I'm really curious about the reverse Hibana and her time in reverse. I saw the drip marketing in terms of like the image, but I don't know anything else about Proxy, I guess, since that is her name in English. I'm more curious about AHA themselves directly. Sure, why not? They are interesting of some... Depends if it is only about fun and elation, or if there is more to it than that. Odds are Hibana is just her mask from AHA's blessing, so odds are girl is gonna be an emanator? Probably, maybe, yeah. Demit points are how many points you get depending on how you speed. And we normally get 14 points for full licenses. The more you speed, the more... Oh, you're talking about license points on your driver's license. Is that what you're talking about? Okay. I had no idea they were called Demit points. I had never heard that word before. But yeah, you better not speed up. And not just because of the points, but because of safety, you know. Huyan is Yunli's grandpa. And Blade's grandpa. How dare you? What do you mean, how dare I? What did I say about him? Did I say anything about him? I don't remember. At nighttime, it's double points that you lose if you speed? Ah. Well, to be fair, I understand why they would do this. Speeding at night is even worse than speeding during the day. You have even higher chances of having an accident, so you better be safe. We better not get to know Lady Sunbringer if she's like Lady Saliose the Thunder Knight. I mean, I wouldn't mind if that were the case. I wouldn't mind if that were the case. I would find it interesting, on the contrary. You didn't remember Grandpa Huyan? Grandpa who should have been playable? I've said it before, I only agree that he should be playable just for the sake of diversity and having an old character with a tiny model and all of that, it would be interesting. But other than that, Sparta, I have bad news. I'm gonna be real honest with you there. I do not give a shit about him. He told Bladey everything. I like Blade well enough, but not that much. And I genuinely do not give a shit about HoYoVerse. I hated that patch with HoYoVerse. Well, not the patch itself, because there was Fei Xiao and I loved Fei Xiao. But I hated anything that had to do with Yunli. I really do not like Yunli. Yunli is the type of character that I really do not like. And because she's connected to Huyan, sorry, I also blame him for the personality she has. He should have taught her better. Because goddamn is she a brat and is she annoying.
Hawkspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury.
I mean, you're not wrong, but I don't think wiping out humanity is the solution either. I mean, look at our real world. Our real world sucks. It is the exact same thing. Working class people are toiling away, dripping sweat and blood to attempt to make a living, whereas the ultra-rich just get richer and are just fine, right? It is the exact same thing. And I hate the world we live in, you know? I really do not like the way our society works. I think it's abhorrent that this is the way things are. But at the same time, I do not advocate for world destruction. I think that's just as equally dumb. It is a solution, not the solution. Well, even then, I don't think of it as a solution because... Yes, you want to get rid of strife and conflict and greed and all of that. But if you just get rid of the... Like, how do I put it? Okay, an example would be your kitchen is on fire, right? So instead of putting out the fire or trying to put out a fire, you drop a bomb on your house. That's dumb. That is not a solution to put out your fire. It's just dumb. It's the same thing here. You want peace, because of that you want to wipe out humanity. There is no point, you know? To me, this solution is just dumb. It doesn't solve the core issue, and the core issue is humanity, for sure, and there is no solving that issue. And that's the thing they need to accept. You cannot solve that problem. Some humans will always be pieces of shit, and that's it. Or rather, I shouldn't have phrased it that way. Some humans, there will always be some humans that will be pieces of shit. There we go. That is a better phrasing, I think. Sounds like a Void Hunter, but as an enemy. For Lady Sunbringer, it might be, yeah. And honestly, I would find it interesting because she used to be working against Hollows, hence why she obtained the title of Void Hunter. But it seems maybe she has joined the enemy. Hope HoYuan does a Doko of Libra moment. I feel like you've already mentioned Doko of Libra before, but I don't remember what that is. HoYuan, damn, those Chinese names are hard. Yes, even I have a hard time pronouncing those names. HoYuan, the Zhuming is easy enough. The Yuchue, a tad bit harder, but HoYuan, because we have HoYuan, we have Qiyuan, we have Shiyuan, we have Jingyuan. It's a lot of very tiny differences between those names, which makes it very hard to... And on top of that, technically speaking, I don't even think I'm pronouncing them right in the first place, because Chinese has different kinds of intonation that I don't know. I mean, I know what they are, but I don't know what they are for the specific words that we're saying. All the Yuangs, yes, and on top of that, now we have Yaoguang, Ye Shunguang, or Xiaoguang, and Ningguang. We have all the Yuans, and we have all the Guangs, we have all of them. And it is sometimes a bit difficult to keep track of because we are unfamiliar with that. That's the real problem, you know? The fact that we are unfamiliar with the language and the culture and stuff like that. If we were Chinese, I think it would make no difference at all. We would be able to manage that easy peasy. But because we are not bathed in that culture and that world and that language and pronunciation, it is harder for us. Just eat the rich. Yes, I'm just memeing. I mean, eating the rich. Do you mean like eating them physically? Like not a metaphor? Like just actually cannibalism? Because I don't think that's a solution either, Sparta. Just saying. I managed to get 3 crowns in a row while playing Reload in Fortnite, which isn't a coincidence. But it was hella sweet cause I was trying to lock in. Zenny, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what that means. Because I've never played Fortnite, and the little knowledge I have of Fortnite is when I watch Kiwi play Fortnite. So I don't really understand what's going on there. But congratulations nonetheless. It seems like you have achieved something and you're happy about it. So I am happy for you. But I have to admit, I do not know what that means. I really do. I really have zero knowledge of Fortnite. The only things of Fortnite I know of is Kiwi playing through the Daft Punk event. And I think there was a SpongeBob event as well, and she was making burgers. I have no idea what is going on in that in that game, man. Sorry for bothering. I was just yapping. No worries. No, you don't have to worry. You can share things like that. It's absolutely fine to share things like that. I do not mind at all. I just want to be honest with you and tell you I have no idea what that means. So temper your expectations of my reaction to what you share. But you're absolutely fine. Do not apologize for sharing something nice that happened to you. It is the whole point of sharing things. It's, well, sometimes we share some things that are bad, and that is fine as well. But wanting to share something nice that happened to you is normal. You don't have to apologize for it. Doko is a Saint Seiya character. He spent 400 years as a man, but because he was one of the winners of the sacred war between gods, Athena granted him a wish. He chose for his heartbeat to super slow but keep beating. So in 400 years, man only aged some years. For the next sacred war, he broke the carapace and revealed a full-fledged gold saint. I see. I don't think aging works that way, just saying. I understand the idea. I understand the idea, but slowing down your heart rate is not going to make you age slower. At least I don't think that... I mean, I guess if your heart rate is slower, then... Yeah, no, because the human body's metabolism is still the same. You still need the same amount of energy depending on what you're doing and stuff. So slowing your heart rate is not going to actually make you age slower. It will slow most functions. Yeah, it will slow most functions indeed, but that also means that you will barely be able to do anything. Basically, if you slow your rate too much and for too long, you will basically be in a coma, because you will not be able to consume energy, because you will, if your functions are too slow, you can't do shit. You need energy, you need to do stuff, and for that you need to, like, your body needs to work at a certain speed. You can slow your heart rate to a certain degree, but even then, like I said, it won't actually slow your aging. But like Deidara mentioned, yes, God's bullshit. And yes, he was like in a coma. Okay. I still don't think that would really do much. I'm really unconvinced. But I mean, I don't think anyone can really try that in real world to actually, test the theory. But I still call bullshit. I still call God's bullshit, like you said, Deidara. I rarely get crowns in the game. Ah, so it is a good achievement then, Zenny. Congrats to you. How do you get crowns in the game? Because I know... oh, wait. When you say crowns, does that mean like when you end... like you're the last one to survive the battle royale? By winning. Okay, so it is like by being the last one. Congrats then. That's great. And now I have, that sentence to use, Eddie. Are you winning, son? And then you can say, yes. You're not my son, I know. And I am not old enough to be your father, but you know the meme, Yeah, he was like that and he barely spoke. Yeah, still, I don't think that would actually slow his aging, but... Yeah, nah. I still don't think it would slow his aging. Oh, we have to test it. It works. Oh, we have tested it. It works with a massive, massive asterisk. Yeah, but I mean, I don't think if you slow your heart rate enough, you can live for 400 years instead of the basically 100 years that you usually live. It might indeed work a tiny bit, but I don't think it will make that much of a difference. Lemao, dad jokes. Wait, we have dad jokes. Wait. There. Did that not work? Oh, wait, no, I think I mistyped it. It's dad joke. Probably. Ah, yes, there we go. Why is it called the Dark Ages? Because of all the knights. There we go. I didn't even know my own goddamn command. Yeah, you get a max like 2 to 3% increase. Yeah, it is negligible. But that moment was ultra peak. Yeah. I'm thinking too hard about it right now. And I'm kind of ruining the moment. I apologize. But yeah, I would assume that when you watch that moment in the anime, it was really nice. But guys, I see that ads are running as soon as I try to to write a dad joke. But while the ads are running, I'm going to go to the restroom because I really, really need to go to it because it's been 5 hours and I've kept drinking and drinking. And at some point, what goes in must come out. So sorry, I know we're in an emergency, but I'm having a biological emergency. Well, it's not an emergency, but I'd rather not have to wait more. Because technically speaking, I've wanted to go pee for an hour already. But I missed that opportunity during the last ad break. So I'm going to go to the restroom and I will be right back. Where is my taking a break scene? There we go. Be right back. Ah, we were talking about Sparkle, and here she is in the song, I mean. I feel like she's listening to us. Okay, now I'm going to the restroom. Bye! And I am back. Switching scenes to Zenless. There we go. There, and where is my chat? My chat is here. What did I miss? I really want to see that old geezer fight. What geezer? Are you talking about HoYuan? HoYuan? Are you talking about Yunli's grandpa? Went to the bathroom with Sparkle? No. I removed my headset, so I was not listening to the song. Not that song. I'm not listening to it because I will fight Cocolia at some point. Yeah, I read that comment, and I saw the song was Wildfire. But it is a nice song. And it is... honestly, I really liked Cocolia as the character. I found her really interesting. In both Honkais. In Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail. I found her interesting in both. Preservation MC needs a fucking Nova Flare, same as Destruction MC. Yep, 100% agree. Both Preservation MC and Destruction MC are utterly useless nowadays. Although, back when Preservation MC came out, well, when the game started, Preservation MC was okay. Destruction MC has always been shit, but Preservation MC was okay. Nowadays, he's utterly useless. The tiny shield he provides is absolutely nothing. Like, there is not even a need to mention it. All Cocolias die. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Honestly. Poor Cocolias. Like, regardless of universe, she always dies. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. I stumbled upon a post on, I think it was on the subreddit for Honkai Impact 3rd, but I'm not sure. That post made me really curious because some people were saying that Honkai Impact 3rd and Honkai Star Rail actually happen in the same universe, but the Earth of Honkai Impact 3rd is hidden from the rest of Honkai Star Rail's universe because of the Cocoon of Finality. And I wanted to ask you guys your opinion on that, because I don't know enough about the Cocoon of Finality myself, since I haven't played through the game to that point. So I wanted to ask your opinion on that. Do you guys think it's true that Honkai Impact 3rd is actually in the same universe? Yes, but I need to forget that song to be amazed by it. I see. Looks at my beloved Destruction MC. What is the problem with my car? What do you... Wait, what, Deidara? Because your car is you're talking about Cypher. Cypher is Nihility, not Destruction. She's not Destruction MC, unless you consider Cypher to be your MC, maybe. Yes, it is true. Okay, it is complicated, but yes, there is a barrier of some kind because of the cocoon. So that does mean that both universes are just one and the same. It's just that there is something preventing the rest of Star Rail discovering what is happening in Impact 3rd. Okay, interesting. I did not know that, hence why I wanted to ask. Okay, but that was only revealed in Honkai Impact 3rd, right? It was never revealed in Honkai Star Rail, if I'm not mistaken. Is a meme, I mean the car part. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you were talking about the car, the cat, Cypher.
The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolde spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Banyue and Dylan, were no different. Banyue saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat.
Hey, you said that Isolde became trapped in her path of vengeance, but I will say there is one character that we know is trapped in the path of vengeance and she's fine. Her name is Eula, and vengeance will be hers. And she's fine. She's a bit awkward, but other than that, she's okay. But yes, the cocoon of finality has hidden us from the eons. Huh. I want to see more connection there, to fully understand it. So that means that the Honkai has already started its shit in the world of Honkai Star Rail, right? Because it has, there are all these eruptions in, on Earth in Honkai Impact 3rd. So where is the Honkai in Honkai Star Rail? Since it is the same universe, you know? It's a headache, we don't exactly understand what the cocoon even is. Sure as fucking hell, it's stronger than an emanator. Okay. A memo keeper that managed to break in was shaking in their fucking boots when Kiana just furrowed her brows a little. I see. So how did Sparkle get in, right? Because I guess if both Honkais are just one and the same, or Honkai games are one and the same universe, that explains how Sparkle got in, and that also explains how Welt got out, right? So that means that Welt managed to get out of the cocoon. He didn't jump universes, he just got out of the cocoon, right? I would assume. And same for Void Archives, I guess, but we don't really know shit about him, so... Well, at least not in the Honkai Star Rail world. That is why a memo keeper almost shit her pants at the only sight of frowned Kiana. Who is this memo keeper? Is it Black Swan or is it just a random memo keeper that has nothing to do with this? Kiana was taking a nap and Aha's power was like Aha's power transcends barriers because of their nature, so it might have helped Sparkle. Random Memo Keeper, okay. Also Sparkle at the moment is Honkai Impact 3rd on Mars. On Mars, she didn't return. Okay. That is interesting. That has heavy implications. I love it, personally. I love if they connected the world of both games. Finally, we see why Honkai Impact 3rd is Honkai. Well, we know why Honkai Impact 3rd is Honkai, but it's more about the Honkai Star Rail. The name of the game, we understand the star and the rail, but we have no idea about the Honkai in that game, you know? So I want to see more connection, and I want to see, like, the actual Honkai, because it's in the name of the fucking game, you know? So I want that later on that they show the actual Honkai. If they manage to connect both of their games, honestly, I would be very much in favor of that. Because I've grown up with connected universes and, you know, comics and stuff like that. So I just love that shit. That shit is right up my alley. That being said, of course, it all depends how it is written. But I have faith in HoYoVerse writers. Honestly, they have made a lot of great stories. Not all of them are perfect, of course. Well, none of them are perfect, and not all of them are great. But most of the stories that HoYoVerse has released, in my opinion, are great. So I really, really want to see that happen. There is something in between emanators and eons based on what Kiana is. Okay. But Kiana... Okay, Kiana is a Hersher, so that is... So Hershers are between emanators and eon, maybe? Or is Kiana... Yeah, no, because it is Kiana Hersher of finality, right? So it would be a Hersher, right? That would be the thing between emanators and eons, I think. I have very limited knowledge. That's the problem, we don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Did what I say not make sense? It could not make sense. I genuinely don't know. It's a genuine question here. Did what I say not make sense? Like, since Kiana is a Hersher and she is supposed to be in between emanators and eons, doesn't that mean that Hershers are in between eons and things? Kiana already transcended what a ruler or a Hersher is. Ah, so she is more than just a Hersher. Ah, okay. That explains the flawed logic in my logic, I guess. So at the moment, the characters that transcend the barriers are Welt and Sparkle. And don't forget Void Archives. He is there, somewhere. We know he is. How, where, exactly, what is he doing, we don't know. But he was there, apparently. But sure as shit, Kiana can body 95% of all emanators. I would assume so, given the fact that she's supposed to be above an emanator. And Genshin, with each passing day, seems more like an Amphorius type world. I kind of agree with you on that. Genshin is probably also connected. I don't think Genshin's... Ah! No, you know what? You're right. Maybe Genshin's world, Tevat, is actually... No, they can't be part of the same universe, because we have Star Rail. And in Star Rail, you don't have, like, the entirety of... what do you call that? Because in Genshin, it was said... Alice said that everything that lies beyond Tevat is basically abyssal energy. So that means that the universe of Genshin is pretty much dead. So unless all of that dead space is contained within its own bubble, which is then in the what do you call that? In the Honkai universe, then maybe. But otherwise, I think they might not be in the same universe, but they might be both on the imaginary tree, just as separate leaves. Basically, we should talk about leaves. Maybe that would make more sense. Alice may be... Yeah, yes, Alice may be wrong, but the thing is, if... Right now, we can't... We can only work off the information we're given, right? Because otherwise, we can say a lot of things may be wrong, and everything we know is wrong, right? So, all we can assume is that right now she's right. Until we get a different version of that information. She is our best guess. Yeah, and she is the one who has the most amount of information that we've met you know, and that is willing to share, of course. But Scientology is a thing, so yeah, it does bring to question what the fuck is he doing out there if it is all just abyssal energy. That is a good point, and I have no answer to that. That is a good point. Maybe it's just the immediate surrounding of Tevat that is, what'd you call that? That is, what'd you call that? That is abyssal energy. Maybe outside, maybe there is an outside. So does that mean that Scientology is just zipping his way around through the planets of Honkai Star Rail, maybe? Holy shit! That has some implications there. She's vastly stronger, and as the bearer of the cocoon's power, she can just straight up give her powers to people. Okay, right, she has that authority. Okay, so she is... Okay, I see. I see what you mean. Okay, Kiana is kind of busted then. And how does Kiana finality scale against Kevin? Because Kevin is also quite busted. Oh yeah, I forgot about my adoptive lost son. Wait, Deidara, how could you... how could you forget about your adoptive son? I think you were talking about Void Archives, right? Scientology, his nickname is the Fool. And we know the masked fools. So that could mean that he is... Maybe he's actually a path strider of the elation, which allows him to transcend barriers. That is a connection I've never made before. God damn! That could be a thing. Huh. Okay, how do we connect ZZZ to all of this? Because hollows and Ethereals... oh no, you're right, it's not the full, it's the foul. It's just that you can pronounce it that way. You're right, Spada. It's not the same word. The guy is foul. He's disgusting. He's not a fool. Yeah, you're right about that. That's my bad. It's just because for me, F-O-U-L, in my mind, I technically pronounce it fool, even though it means nothing in French. But it's just that the O-U in French, we pronounce it oo. That's how we make the sound oo, because U on its own for us would be a U. So in my mind, it made sense, but yeah, never mind. It would have been a great revelation, though. It would have been a great thought, Deidara. Just saying, it was a nice idea. It was wrong, ultimately, but it blew my mind for about half a second. Until I read what Spada had to say. Now, bodies him as a fledgling Herrscher of Finality. She needed help. Okay. But now, basically, Kiana is God. Right? Compared to everyone else, I would suppose. Could be still... we don't know. Okay. Fucking hell, that word has a lot of meanings. Do you mean foul? Yeah, foul means something that is disgusting, right? Disgusting or really unpleasant, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? Wait. I see what the problem is for Lockspring. He has not realized yet that life in general is not fair. That's just it. And it's not just about humans. It's about anything and everything, even other animals. Life is not fair. That's it. There is no fairness in this world. Fairness is a concept we invented because it reassures us humans, but there is no fairness in the world. I mean, we try, but the truth is life is not fair. That's it. You have to accept it and move on. You cannot make the world fair. It's just not how it works. And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming Sword from Yunkui Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering.
I mean, her normal happy life would have been when her parents were alive. Her parents died because of hollows. So you're kind of counter-argumenting yourself there, bruh. What you're saying is does not really make sense. Saying Qiyana is God compared to everyone else would be putting it very loosely. Okay, yeah. But compared to everyone else that we know of, aside from eons perhaps, she is basically a god, right? But honestly, I don't believe Scientology, and I don't know what that last word was. What do you not believe about Scientology? Wait, is it Scientology or Scientology? I don't remember. I forgot about that. ZZZ might be attached to the imaginary tree. My guess is yes, it is attached to the imaginary tree just like any other HoYo game, but I'm wondering how far apart is it from the other Honkai games. Sorry.
And you, Phaethon, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
Okay, what did I do?
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
Was my mother eaten by your mother? Has there been cannibalism between our mothers?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil?
Oh, wait. Because earlier we heard a voice saying that we were the child of God. Was the creator saying that we were the child of God because Carol Arna was working with the creator? And it is to go in opposition of people calling us the children of the devil because humans place the blame of the fall of the old capital on Carol Arna. Oh, so okay, I think maybe Wise is not Jesus. I'm kind of disappointed. I was hoping he could turn my water into wine and all that, but I guess well, too bad. I'll just have to buy wine myself. Basically, yes, Qiyana's only potential opposition is somebody like Nanook. Even Nanook might be severely fucked up by her. Okay, yeah, but Nanook is an Eon after all, so okay. But it is interesting because I've seen, I think there were several subreddits that were recommended to me and they were called something like Genshin scaling and Honkai scaling and stuff like that. To scale, I guess they're talking about the powers between different characters. I haven't looked at all the posts, just one or two, but yeah. It is interesting to compare, even though it is kind of hard sometimes. Strength. Oh, strength, might, power, okay. You're just missing an N in that word, Deidara. It is written S-T-R-E-N-G-H-T. I did not think of that. But based on Skirk's quest, there is two possibilities. Celestia couldn't care less about him traveling outside of Tevat, or he's strong enough to do whatever he pleases. I offer you a third option. He might be strong enough or not. That's I can't debate over that, but Celestia is asleep. Well, not Celestia, but the heavenly principles are asleep, and they can't do shit, basically. So if like in the sense that like they are not right now, they cannot actually oppose Scientology becoming a tourist in space, basically. That is the third option. It's not that they don't care, it's that they can't do shit. I think it is a possibility because we do know that the heavenly principles are asleep. They are napping time, right? And they've been napping for a while. You have to consider hacks. There are levels to hacks. It gets into shit called narrative levels. Not sure what you're talking about there.
You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace.
Yeah, because there is nothing in that world. It is what I said before. you're bombing your what do you call that? Your house when it's when your kitchen is on fire. Or a better example is nuking an entire city because you want to get rid of thieves. It is dumb as fuck. Sorry, it is dumb as fuck, man.
When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another.
No. That is just plain wrong. You can harm the ones who do harm. Some of them will not give a shit. Some of them might even enjoy it. I'm fairly certain if you start torturing Constance, the Dahlia in Honkai Star Rail, I think she will enjoy it. And there are other people like her. Even if I'm wrong about her, there are people like that in general, you know? So this is just plain wrong. Yeah, no, it's... I don't... sorry, I shouldn't even try to argue. This is... I mean, if you guys can play devil's advocate and have some counter-argument to what I'm saying, I would welcome that, but I feel like there is huge flaws in the logic that he's mentioning here. Okay, dumbed down version. Narrative level 1 is a character in a series. Narrative level is a super-powered character in a series. Oh, I guess that was 2, but there is a 2 missing probably. That can't leave their planet. Level 3 can affect the immediate vicinity of their star system, and so on and so forth until you reach the level of authoritarian power. Authorial power? Oh, authorial. Oh, in the sense that you can basically write the story, I'm assuming, in that sense. And wait, sorry. This is me being a bit tired, but why are we talking about this? I know there is a connection, but I can't remember why we were talking about this exactly. I'm sorry. I feel really dumb right now. I also want to ask something about the livestream. Maybe you guys saw it, but why was Duke Inferno in the livestream? Duke Inferno was in the livestream? Which livestream? When? Why? How? What? I am even more. I'm confused by both discussions that we're having there.
In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
Yeah, because there is no nothing. It's kind of like, you know, having pet fish. You know, you have fish in an aquarium and they start fighting each other. So you remove the fish and all you have left is the aquarium. Great. The fuck do you want to do with that? Sure, the aquarium is at peace, but what's the fucking point? Basically, you just have a giant bowl of water. Why would you want to keep that? Yeah, authorial power levels is basically a character in a series has the pen of the author in their hands. That is why it is so hard to scale Honkai series. Do characters in the Honkai series have authorial power? Like Kiana, does she have authorial power? I don't know if I'm even pronouncing that right. 3.8 maybe? Okay. I don't remember seeing Duke Inferno, but he may have appeared. I genuinely do not remember. Because we're in the midway point between straight-up author tier levels of power. Okay, she's halfway there to authorial levels of power. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I wonder who would be the... Because I don't think someone like Phanes, and I'm specifically saying Phanes, not Phaethon. I'm talking about the Heavenly Principles. I think they are very close to... what do you call that? To authorial powers, but I don't think they have them, right? Otherwise, they would be able to do whatever they want, and it would be fine. Whereas, it seems like the war against the dragons, for instance, the war between the primordial one and the dragons was taxing. If they had authorial power, I'm guessing that they could have just wiped the dragons with a stroke of their pen, so to speak, right? So I am guessing that HP does not have that kind of power. I think Kiana is an emanator of finality. I mean the cocoon. About there, if not stronger. So Kiana is a cat? Is that what you're saying? Is that why Kiana's first weapon, like the first Kiana you play, has, you know, her Neko charm? Her Neko charms, where she uses cat paws to to attack people? Wait, because you wrote it as Neko-chan, Sparda. And at first, when I heard it, I thought it was Neko-chan, but for some... I don't know where I read or heard that it wasn't actually Neko-chan, but Neko-charm. Like a charm, C-H-A-R-M. Which one is it? Because to me, Neko-chan makes more sense, sorry. But for some reason, it's stuck in my mind that it might not be that. Oh, so it is charm. Okay. Okay, thank you, Deidara. It is charm. Okay. But yeah, in my mind, I always heard Neko-chan, like, you know, the Japanese. But you can hear both. Okay, okay. But yeah, is there a connection? Although technically, Kiana's Neko is white, right? It's not a white cat. It's not a black cat. It's a white cat. So does that make a difference, or am I being racist to cats? Who knows?
There's no such world. You're lying to yourself.
Yep.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you.
That's what I've been saying the entire time. God damn. That's what I've been saying the entire time, man. Now that I think about it, I like Dial In. True, their gameplay, the gameplay between Dial In and first Kiana that we start with in Honkai Impact 3rd are extremely similar. Can I just say it like this? It's a clusterfuck. What is a clusterfuck? Do you mean like the scaling of powers? Yeah, most likely. If you're talking about something else, then I don't know.
But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Right, yes, because nuking humanity is protecting humanity. I think there is a... You might be malfunctioning a bit, but like you said, there is no point in trying to convince each other we are not going to budge. Let's move on and fight. Because let's be honest, this is just going to end in a fight. So we might as well just fight. Lockspring spreads his arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down your spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all.
I've never asked you to protect me, so stop. See, this is one of the problems, whether it is humanities or Bangboos. Stop enforcing your will on someone else's life. It's that simple. Stop enforcing your will on someone else's life. I don't know how else to say it.
I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
Yeah, so basically you wish to kill humans. We got the point. You want to commit genocide. Can we move on?
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Ah, so you want what, to create a museum where we are monkeys? Well, I guess it's more of a zoo. And I don't like zoos. I mean, zoos are nice in the sense that it's cool to see animals that you wouldn't be able to see otherwise, but I've never been fond of the idea of just keeping an animal in a cage just for us to look at, you know. At least reserves are a bit better, because they have somewhat of a natural habitat to live in. Zoos, on the other hand, not a fan of. Blame Lady Sunbringer, because that is how you collect aura. Oh wait, no, that is a separate comment. Blame Lady Sunbringer? Yeah, I mean, she coded him, so she's at fault. It is the same logic as to why I'm blaming Xandar for Lygus. he's the one who created Ligus the way he is. So, yes. Unless there was some kind of a drastic change. Oh, wait, no, because this is not Lockspring. This is an AI that has infested Lockspring. I do not remember who created the AIs, the 5 AIs that Fairy is a part of. Was it also Lady Sunbringer? Because that I don't remember, actually. I mean, I know she invented the Bang Boos, so she must be technologically savvy, right? But I don't know if she was the one who made the AIs. Why does every evil character spread their arms to Aura Farm? There was Zandik, now there was Xandar, now Zandik, now Lockspring. Because that's the way how you collect Aura. Yes, but at the same time, for Xandar and Zandik, it is Aura farming. For the Tic Tac here, I have a hard time taking it seriously. Is she the mother of Fairy? I don't know. I don't remember who created Fairy and the other AIs. But this is not Lockspring itself speaking, or not just Lockspring. There is a similar construct to Fairy within Lockspring or controlling Lockspring. So whoever coded them might be the problem. But then again, why would one of the AIs turn to the side of the creator when Fairy is not? I mean, I guess they are different AIs, and they are kind of built differently in the sense that they are meant for various tasks. Will you date the mother of Fairy? Depends who she is. Depends who it is. If they're hot and nice, yes. If they're not hot and nice, maybe. Because I do find physical attractiveness to be as equally important, at least to me, in terms of partners. Both physical and personality is important in my mind. But if they are ugly and mean, then no. It all boils down to that. Although, no, it's not just about being nice or not nice. It's also being interesting, having interesting conversation with the person and all of that. But we have to wait, because I do not remember who built Fairy.
I'll grant all of you the greatest of rebirths.
And we did not ask for it. Yeah. Brother, you're just... you're a broken record at this point. Okay, let's fight. There we go.
Lockspring!
Look at this thing. Hello?
Get behind me, Junior. Let's take out these Ethereals first. Spy well and win Howl in the Heavens! I can't believe Lockspring actually wants to summon the creator.
Ah. I think I wasn't supposed to use the ultimate there. It went by too fast. Well, I mean, she is using the power of the Qingming Sword. Seeing Owl locking in for real, well, it didn't last long. It didn't last long at all. But it was kind of funny. You'll date Mama Fairy, I'm taking Fairy. Wait, if you gave Fairy... it depends. Can you give Fairy a hot body? If you can, I'm all for Fairy. And it depends on the mother, because we don't really know the mother. But I really like Fairy as a character. She's really funny. I love the way she speaks to Belle. It is sad for Belle, of course, but I love the banter between the two of them. Just as you finally catch your breath, a transmission comes in from Belle.
Wise, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again.
Yeah, I have bad news. We've been betrayed by the Tic Tac.
The Hollow, it's expanding at an accelerated rate.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and Ethereals.
So it looks like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders.
Well, yeah, and I think we can all agree to say that that power is the power of the creator, right?
Ishu and Shifu and the others back in Wi-Fi are still managing for the time being. Wise, please be careful.
Belle say a few final words to us and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders.
The situation isn't looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these Ethereals and catch up to him.
By the way, stupid question, but what was Lockspring's plan exactly? Oh, right, no, okay. He said he wanted to get close to us to feed Ye Shunguang to the creator. So I guess his plan failed? Because he didn't feed her? I'm confused. Adorable evil? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of the same thing with Zhao, right? Lockspring is adorable evil, and Zhao is adorable badass. It's kind of a weird mix for me, but you know what, why not? I love how you call those robots Tic Tacs. I mean, you can't tell me they don't look like Tic Tacs. I have a box of Tic Tacs right there. You can't tell me Bang Boos don't look like this. Can you see the Tic Tac? I'm on camera. Show me the Tic. Hopefully you can, but you can't tell me they don't look like this. They're basically the pill-shaped. I mean, they do. Yeah, there you go. They do. Can I have one? I don't have that. I do have another box, technically. Sure. If I could send you one, I would, but it's kind of a... maybe we should ask Shorekeeper. She has teleportation power. Although, I only have here lime and orange. I don't know if you like those. I have another box somewhere at home. And they have other flavors. I'm not a fan of lime. It's okay, but orange is better. I'll take one single one. Which, well, I don't... I have the other box, but it's empty. Where's that other box? Because I forgot to throw it out. I have... no, it's the same box. Ah, shit. Ah, no, this one is the other box. Okay, never mind, wait. Because I know I have another box in my... at home. We have cherry, passion fruit, lime... Well, lemon, lime, and... what is it called? Strawberry mint. Why did I say mint? Mint. Because we have a TH in French when we say malt. But yeah. The ones I like best, personally, are either cherry or passion fruit, personally. Those are the ones I would recommend. But once again, I can't do teleportation, bro. I'll take cherry. Cherries are nice as well. I would recommend. But I would have to grab my box, which is, I don't know, somewhere in the kitchen, probably. But sure, I will teleport one right away, probably. A bamboo to chew on or a Tic Tac. I think bamboos are a bit harder than Tic Tacs, because I can chew on a Tic Tac, even though that's not how they're meant to be eaten. They're meant to be sucked, right? I guess I could suck a bamboo, but that sounds weird, so I will refrain.
I just hope the other squads are safe.
At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders.
Be careful, everyone.
Oh, do I get to play them now? Okay. Oh, whoa, wait.
It's spewing out miasma.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby Ethereals.
Help you, Zhao?
If the miasma gets any thicker, the hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the Ethereals first. Get thrusts. No, I got you.
This is a weird team to play. I will say that much. It is a very weird team to play.
Don't focus on the target. Sorry for stealing your spotlight. Guys, can you hear me?
Oh, more?
The miasmic Ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Sorry. I mean, if a bamboo shell is made of, if I recall correctly, indium, you can bite through its metal shell. Yeah, you can chew on indium. I'd rather not, because I don't think it would taste good. Oh shit, do I have to play Banyue, Dial-In, and Mia? Yes, okay.
That word from Yuzaha. Looks like we're all running into the same problem.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find a way to deal with that boulder.
Don't run.
Forward! Turn around!
Oh, come on. These guys are they're a pain. They're not fun to use. Let's go with Banyue.
Mountains fall, earth shatters. Continue. Mountainous strength. Don't run. Mountainous
Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. I'm unstoppable. I swear on my
Well, that's a
blade.
waste of resources, but I just wanted to murder the thing. There we go. Easy! Oh no, never mind, not easy.
I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
Can you slash the boulder?
I'm going to try attacking it.
Ah, yes! As for Jufufu and Obel oh god, I don't know how to play those guys. Oh no. Oh no. I know how to play Jufufu, but I mean, there is not much gameplay to her. You EX special and that's about it. Oh, please give me trigger.
Morphe, now's not the time to get sentimental.
Oh.
Her attacks aren't working.
Of course he's had his shield. Have you guys never seen Independence Day?
Everyone, we just tried attacking the big boulder.
Oh no.
But it didn't work out.
Oh no.
Yeah, same here.
Formidable squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding Ethereals first.
Show no mercy.
Yeah!
Oops, I can't really control my string.
Order received.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Who was that on the right? What the... What the what? I don't know who that was. At least you get to play with the Banyue. Yeah, I got to play with the lion, and the lion does not concern himself with my pleasure or not. But I do like playing with Banyue. I kind of wish I had pulled for him, but we've been through this already. But yeah, I do really like Banyue's... and as you've seen, when I got the chance, he was the one I used the most, because I find his gameplay so satisfying. Even though I'm not good at playing him, I just find the block parry so satisfying. It is really awesome. Isolde? I thought it might have been her for a second, but I'm not sure. Because she was wielding knives, I think, so it could be. It could be. Me when I just jumbled my team party and no proper team, lol. Yeah, not gonna lie, these teams don't really make sense. I mean, Orphe, Seed, and Trigger, why not? That is actually a proper team. But Banyue and Miyabi with... who was with them? I don't remember the third one. And then we had what? Alice and Yuzuha together, that makes sense. Oh, I guess, yeah, at least two of them made sense in each. Banyue, Dial-In made sense together, and then there was Miyabi. And Alice and Yuzuha actually do make sense. It's just Lucia, why the fuck is she there? I mean, I know why, it's for factional reasons. But in terms of gameplay, it didn't make sense. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ether, and Ethereals, sorry, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out. What about the whole Krampus? Well, right now the only way Banyue, Zhao, and Dialin doesn't make I don't know, because I do know that Zhao has an ether veil, but ether veil only not sure. I don't think Zhao mixes well with them, and not completely. It's not like the most ridiculous team that makes no sense whatsoever, but I don't think it is completely optimal. Banyue and Dialin together, yes, but throwing Zhao into the mix doesn't really make all that much sense. Yeah, a voice that no longer should exist. It could be Isolde, you might be right. I'm happy to see Mommy Isolde, if it is her.
Soldiers, open fire.
It is her. You were right. Nice, Mommy Isolde is back. Well, kind of, I suppose. Oh wait, she's back with reinforcements? Wait, how is she doing that? What? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. I'm just curious, how is she doing that?
Isolde, how? Am I hallucinating?
But I see her too, and those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it, even if it's just an illusion.
If they can help, you know, let's not complain.
Even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
She became part of the miasma? Kind of, I suppose. Kind of. I think it's more complicated than that, but you're not, like, wrong. I think there is just more to it than that. Yeah, to put it in another way, it's kind of an oversimplification to just say that, I think. But, while I am curious as well, I also kind of want to say, who gives a shit? Mommy Isolde is back! But no, it is an interesting question. And I was going to add something else to that, but I forgot what. It was relevant though. Ah well, too bad.
Isolde, Colonel of the Oboe Squad.
Oh, right, no. What I was going to say is, I feel like this is kind of a smaller scale version of what actually happened during the fall of the old capital, and I find that extremely interesting. Because we are basically fighting against the fall of the new capital, right? So, I do really love that.
Magus, captain of the Oboe Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
No, I miss Isolde.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours, you damn Ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Oboe Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories. The days of training, fighting, laughing and crying together burn vividly once more. Oh. Oh, she's there on the field, I mean.
You I remember
Ouch.
would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Isolde.
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Attack! Is it just me? Or are there more and more Ethereals showing up?
And the numbers growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
Stay sharp, everyone. They're just Ethereals. Nothing we can't clear out.
Oh.
Damn, they just keep coming.
But you won't back down.
You know me too well.
Fight, not fight. Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the Proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
No, nice.
I just spoke to Wise and Xiaoguang. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the Ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
I mean, you might be civilians, but you have Minato. Have you seen the shoulders on this man?
I'll do my best. There's a lot of them. These Ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place till the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut. These Ethereals are nothing to fear.
This all reminds me of the past, but things are different now.
We fight for the future of New Eridu!
That sounded real cool, Orphe.
And then you ruined it. Look at Fufu? Wait, where is Fufu? I don't see where Fufu is in this frame. Where do you see Fufu? I'm confused, Ada, because I don't see Fufu on this artwork here.
Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, 3 teams rush towards the mountain of Ethereals. The meteor? Do you mean what we saw up there? I think that was Banyue, wasn't it? Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Wise's side. Well. The air is thick, with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out from the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned Ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Shunguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming Sword.
Already?
But the Qingming Sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Xiaoguang keeps fighting off the Ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming Sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out. Could it be Zhao?
These mere Ethereals dare to stand in my way.
It is actually Brother and Zhao and other Yunkui Summit. Wait, Ashwo is here? The dog is here. That's the dog that reads you your fortune in the dailies. The dog is even here.
Disciples of Yunkui Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what are you doing here?
Well, I mean, I don't think he wants, you know, all of Phylum Heights to die, so, you know. The ironic part is that inside the hollow is more clear of Ethereals. Not sure what you mean. It's Ye Aura. Yep, it is, and here he is. He has the Power Ranger pose.
I may still hold resentment toward Yunkui Summit. With Wei in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiaoguang, Junior Wise, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Zhao, Lion, Ashwa, everyone's here.
Ashwo. Even the dog. I mean, it's cute.
I told you I'd catch up with you.
No, yes, you did.
Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
become playable, man. I'll pull for you. I would pull for Ye Shunguang. I mean, if he's an A rank, it depends on who is the S rank on the banner, because there is that to take into consideration as well. If he's an S rank, I would pull for him. That's for sure. With Senior Ye, Xiao Zhao, and the others helping, you quickly take care of the miasmic Ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything alright back at Phylum Heights?
I would assume so, yes. I would assume they didn't just abandon all the civilians there.
Don't worry. Ishu and Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples.
Yeah. We need Shunguang and Ye Aura in one team. They have to. But the thing is, I don't know how they would make it possible to make them playable together, I mean. Because to me, Ye Shunguang, he gives off main DPS vibes, not support vibes, you know? But the thing is, Ye Shunguang, she doesn't share a space. You can't really play Ye Shunguang with other DPSs, in my opinion. Don't care, didn't ask, make it happen. Yeah, but you want to... If you're asking for something impossible, you do realize that there is no point, right? Man doesn't look like an A rank to me. In terms of design, to me, he looks like an A rank. While I love his design, don't get me wrong, he looks good. But he does look like an A rank. He lacks the details of an S rank. It was the same thing with Minato.
She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and Ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long.
I know we can't just wait it out, but I'm assuming there is an end to it, right? It can't just be pouring out miasma and Ethereals to infinity and beyond, right? There should be an end to it at some point. Design-wise, he aura farms like a triple S rank. That's not design-wise, that's just his poses and the way he behaves. That's different.
Shunguang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
Ah, nice. I could use a support, yes.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
You do have a point.
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it.
Bruh, I wish I could pronounce Xiao Zhao the way he does, because it sounds like he knows what he's doing, when in fact I don't know how to pronounce it properly.
Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is, we'll face it together.
Yes, through the power of friendship. Not the Minato incident. I mean, I think the very first day we met Minato, I said unless they redesign his design, he would be an A rank. I called it day one, I think. If Ye Shunguang becomes playable and they don't change the way he looks, he will be an A rank. Let's be honest. Xiao means little? Yes, it does. And well, there you go. You enter the mind with Xiao Guang and Xiao Zhao. So it is little Guang and little Zhao, basically. Shu Zhao? That's the closest I can get. Shu? I don't think it's supposed to be pronounced Shu. To me, it sounds more like Shao. Xiao Zhao, I think.
Prius decided the way. When Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Shunguang's right. Welcome back.
Sorry. I'm just happy I get her back, and I can finally run around with her. So Xiao from Genshin is just called Little? No, because I think it's written with an H at the end, so it might make a difference. But we made the joke as well when we first learned that.
Don't hang around here too long, okay?
She straight up goes flat as a board. Yes. Wait. Oh no, she doesn't.
I guessed the underground space was this massive.
Hey.
It's huge.
Oh no!
Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Rah! I love that sound effect, man. But it's not a sound effect, it's a voice actress. She is amazing. I don't know who her voice actress is, but I love her. Still trying to resist? If you don't just accept their arrival with courage, everything... Oh, if you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. You've been leading us here all along. That is right. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming Sword has the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Shunguang, keeper of the Qingming Sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. Oh! What if, what'd you call that? What if the Qingming Sword, and not just the Qingming Sword, but every cursed sword that may exist, I mean, I don't know if there are many others aside from Tailless and the Qingming Sword, but what if all the swords are just the power of the creator that was stripped away from them to seal them away or something like that? She's adorable for that? Yes. Honestly, I've completely changed my mind on Zhao. I wasn't a fan at first, but yeah. Between what happened in the story and her own development in the story and the animations and sound effects, yeah, I really, really like her. Is the evil adorable? I mean, adorable evil. Yes. I mean, he's less adorable than Zhao in my books, but he is quite... The Bangbus are quite cute. They have grown on me as well over time. So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Shunguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. You wouldn't do that, even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming Sword. Destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming Sword Keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming Sword Keeper, who had already lost their 5 senses. Oh, that's what they were hoping for. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. I was so close to success. But I never expect you to be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shunguang's senses. So, Xiaoguang losing her senses was part of your plan too? Of course. What's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So, I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in. An illusion of your teacher, Carol. Oh, so this motherfucker has been lying to us. So I guess that means maybe Mother is not part of them or something? Oh, never mind. But don't worry. I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell that she also supports the creator. No way she sided with the Exaltist. Well, I'm not entirely convinced, but let's go with that. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltist in every way. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists are merely caught. Oh, the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Oh wait, is he, what'd you call that? Is he jealous because the Exaltist caught the attention of the creator? Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltus will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the Creator can resolve all of this. Someday, you will understand. Well, no, because I'll be dead.
Be careful of those Ethereals.
Can't really understand much when I'm dead, you know.
Up ahead. We need to take out these enemies and catch
Oh, wait.
up.
I wanted to try this, by the way,
The
wait.
Creator really awakens.
Oh, yeah!
It won't just destroy Phylum Heights. All of New Eridu could fall.
Look, it does do damage. Whoa, wait.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu,
Hey.
huh?
Hey. Ouch! Look! I'm dealing damage, guys! Okay, yeah, enough of that. But yes, someone earlier mentioned again the fact that apparently when she falls, she deals damage to the enemies, and I hadn't tried it myself, but now I have. And she deals, at most, I think I saw 119 damage. That would take a while to kill the enemies.
These tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
I can feel it. The Qingming Sword is resonating with something here. The denser the miasma, the closer we are to the right place.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Because she said she'd take care of it. She'd calm the Hollow down.
No matter how strong she is, how could she deal with the Hollow on her own? Don't tell me you actually buy their nonsense. That she caused the disaster?
No, I don't.
This was very curious. Dealing damage to her face, maybe. Yeah, at first, when people told me this, I thought she would deal damage to herself by doing this. But no, she does deal damage to enemies, apparently. But this was an interesting tidbit that we just heard. And I had a thought. What if what do you call that? The Lady Sunbringer actually tried to seal the Creator, and that's why she disappeared. Hello. Ouch. That was mean. Ouch. That was mean.
Cut through darkness.
Oh my god, what a pain. I hate enemies that just... What? I hate hypermobile enemies, is what I was going to say.
Radiant clouds. The miasma's really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Wait. Wah! Yeah! Wait. Again. Ugh. Oh.
Such a large piece of blue ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort. How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain.
I can totally keep leading the team.
She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption. And then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest. Since then, we've followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
No, I guess it's done. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Use revelation. Oh, very well. Sorry. I just really love her animation way too much.
Settled now. Let's keep going.
Push yourself without a trace. The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming Sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
I was waiting for them to be done with their sentence. I think he's forgetting about his worship to Lady Sunbringer. You're right about that.
It's huge.
It looks like it's absorbing the miasma's energy.
Yeah.
This thing. It's exactly like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
We need to move in and take a closer look. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
We done? We done. Ah! I wanted to hear it one last time. Lockspring stands before the massive cocoon, silently watching you. Could it be a cocoon of finality? Can you imagine if Kiana actually pops out? Because I saw your comment about Iron Tomb. But can you imagine if it's actually Kiana? It would be kind of fun.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken. This is fate's choice, and no one can stop it.
Well, we are still going to try. Thank you for the warning.
Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side.
Yeah.
I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
And yet you were wrong. So it means that perhaps there is a flaw in your logic or something. I would be sweating bullets if Kiana popped out. ZZZverse would be fucked in ways human description does not have. Yes, in truth, yes. Because in my opinion, ZZZ's universe is probably the weakest out of all the HoYo universes. In terms of like power scaling, even though we said that it was kind of difficult to compare, I still think that overall, from everything we've seen of all 4 games, yeah, it would be 4 then. Of all 4 games, I think that ZZZ is by far the weakest. I don't know which one would be the strongest. Maybe Honkai Star Rail. Because I think eons are way beyond anything there is in Genshin. And if Kiana, according to you, is the strongest being in Honkai Impact 3rd, Kiana Hersher of Finality, I mean, and yet she's in between Emanators and Eons, then Eons still win, so I guess Honkai Star Rail is number 1. I think Honkai Impact 3rd would be number 2, Genshin 3rd, and ZZZ 4th in terms of overall power of the beings in each respective universes. 4-star Danahang Hunt could probably deal with Miyabi. Maybe. Probably, yes. It's kind of hard because I'm thinking of the actual gameplay and, you know, Hunt Danhang is not that great. But if you just take into account, like, the actual lore of the character, he probably would. 5-star Danhang would yes, 5-star Danhang would probably body her. Although I do wonder if Tailless would be able to cut his dragons. Whether it is dill or dipped, either dragons, I don't know if Tailless could cut through the dragons. If it can, then she might stand a chance, but otherwise, she's just doomed, because she has no way of defending herself against it. Because I don't think she can just dodge all the dragons all the time. It could, but Dill would have vastly more stamina. True, Daniel is not human. Let's not forget that at the end of the day, Miyabi, our dear Mibibi, is human. Daniel is not human.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
That feels like a line that could be in Honkai Star Rail. Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction. I feel like that line could fit so well in Honkai Star Rail.
I don't understand, Lockspring. You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind, but why? Why do you want to awaken the creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself.
Even with power equalization, Danhang as of Diadara crushes 99% of ZZZ. I don't know what you mean exactly, but with power equalization, because I don't see how you can equalize the power. But yes, I would agree with you on that. Especially because Danhang is the progeny of the permanents, right? He is a special case on top of that, right? But March 7th would also March/Evernight would also probably absolutely destroy everything. I would assume. Zenless Owl with 0 tolerance for one guy. Hello, Shadow Master. And you're right. And we were right in hating Lu Hangzhou. We learned more stuff about him, and he truly is a piece of shit. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, as a direct son of an Eon, Danhang is literally built different. Yeah, and I'm assuming it's the same thing for March, right? So both of them would probably absolutely annihilate anything we know of in ZZZ. Although, there is one exception, and it's the creator. Because we do not know the extent of the power of the creator, right? Once they are awakened, I mean, if it's in their cocoon, then yeah, it would still get bodied, of course. But we don't know what the extent of the power of the creator is, so that one is an unknown. Everyone else, yeah, Danhang and March. I mean, technically speaking, I think the entire crew of the Astral Express could probably body anyone in ZZZ. I don't think Miyabi can survive Welt's black holes, let's be honest. Yeah, I don't think she survives that. And, what do you call that? And even Himeko. You know, yesterday we talked about the fact that Miyabi could probably not survive a missile. Himeko does not have a missile. She has a fucking satellite that shoots a giant laser beam. So, yeah. The entire Astral Express crew, and worst case scenario, we can throw a train at their face. Because we've done that to Sunday, right? So the Astral Express crew could, each individually, could probably bring down anyone in ZZZ. Danhang alone would already be inside the base of the creator by now. Yes, I don't think he would have much of an issue with Ethereals. Ethereals are really low on the power scale compared to what we fight in Honkai Star Rail.
Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
I mean, proof is that Danhang fought against the Flame Reaver. The Flame Reaver is the version of Phaethon who had all the core flames, right? Maybe he wasn't going all out, and even then I kind of doubt it, but Danhang was able to fight him on the same level, right? Danhang farts a little harder and half of New Eridu is fucked. I mean, I think pretty much everyone would be fucked. I don't want to smell Danhang's fart, not gonna lie. I'd rather not think about that.
What are you talking about? Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Okay, and what changed? Lockspring's posture remains composed, yet in his eyes there is a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry.
He looks too adorable to look evil.
A high firepower combat bang boom must never point its gun at unarmed humans.
Okay, so what you doing right now?
I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Lockspring's gaze grows distant, and it feels as though his words pull everyone back to the moment when the catastrophe began. The city burns beneath a leaden sky? I don't know that word. Leaden sky, maybe? Not sure. Surrounded by ruins and cries of despair. Lockspring follows his master, a man whose face is twisted by hunger and fear.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
Oh, okay. Ahead, a frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack her.
Core directive. Cannot comply.
Just then, an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
Why do you need to kill the old lady? You already have the bread.
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos.
Now I have to ask, like, who is the owner of Lockspring right now? And because Lockspring is a high firepower bamboo, right? So how did he end up in the hands of an asshole, basically? Maybe that asshole is actually part of the military? But at this, I mean, I suppose some soldiers are just assholes, I guess. Nah, well, never mind. I retract my questions, I suppose. But like, that's the power scale, the difference of the power scale. And by comparison, in HSR, Dunhung is fucking weak. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it depends who you compare him to, but I suppose overall, yeah. Laden to lay something. But it was a laden sky. I think that was the sentence, right? So it's a sky that lays something, or it's something that lays the sky? I don't remember the actual... never mind. But thank you for giving me a definition at least. The owner is a piece of shit? Yeah, but that's the thing. Usually you wouldn't give such a weapon to a piece of shit, right? I would assume, but maybe I'm just wrong about this.
My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human.
Well, then you know what to do. I mean, because in my mind, the dilemma here is quite simple. If the core directive is supposed to supersede all other directives, then you do not harm the human. That's about it, right? I'm not sure I see the problem here. If he's coded properly, then the core principle should supersede anything else. So anytime there is a conflict, you go back to the core principle and you do what the core principle tells you to do. And I mean, I'm not a programmer, so I don't know how it works, and, well, we don't really have bangbus in real life, but, you know, I'm not sure where the problem is here. Also, look at the image. That is a monstrous form of the bamboo. Oh, do you mean this thing? Or these things? Yeah, maybe he can change. Maybe he can transform into a super-powered bamboo. I mean, he's technically supposed to be one, so I'm guessing that he can transform, probably.
I was created to protect humanity, yet my master is ordering me to harm another human.
Well, yeah, your master was an asshole. You don't have to listen to him. Boom. Well, I mean, I guess you do, but I get my point.
So to protect one human, must I hurt another?
No, because the order he gave you was not to protect himself, it was just to murder someone, because right now he has already accomplished his objective which was to gain bread or to gain food. Killing the elderly, the elder woman, is not a problem. I mean, technically speaking, he does not gain anything. You don't need to kill the elder woman to protect him. So, no. Conflicting commands can literally cause a fatal loop that will basically burn out the electronics. It will crash the system. But, correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but if you program the thing with, you know, a bunch of ifs and, like, if this happens, you do this, right? So, if someone asks you to harm someone, there are options. You know, it's a branching tree of decision making, right? And if the core principle is the one that supersedes all, then he has the answer, in theory, I mean. Unless it is like, there are guardrails against it, but programming is buggy as hell. I mean, you're talking about programming nowadays, but the level of programming for a Bangbu, a high firepower Bangbu, I would assume it is better than a Ubisoft game, right? I'm assuming it is better. I'm not saying that it is perfect, of course, but I am assuming it is less prone to bugs, probably.
Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master.
Don't you mean you turned your body? There is no distinction between a Bangbu's head and its body. You have no neck. You can't just turn your head, you have to turn the entire body. But anyway. Given it is legit trying to kill us, I doubt there was much debugging. Well, I mean, this one is one in particular, but given the entirety of the other Bangbus, and given the fact that Bangbus are basically models that were made from what Lady Sunbringer had created, I'm assuming she, given the genius she is, or she's portrayed as, I'm assuming there was a lot of debugging, most likely.
So this is humanity.
Unless there are some things we don't know about her.
I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
But the thing that you just said is wrong. That is not humanity. That is part of humanity. This is the problem with generalizations. You cannot generalize a trait to every single human being. That is not how humanity works.
Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted.
Depends on who, but some of them are, some of them aren't. It's always the same thing. You can generalize that we are pieces of shit, just not all of us. But then the generalization doesn't work. It is not we are, it is some of us are. That would be the proper way of phrasing it. You can't just say we are. It has to be some of us. Because we would also include people who are not pieces of shit, which contradicts the statement that we are pieces of shit. So, you have to say some of us, which means it is no longer a generalization. You cannot generalize properly. At least not when it concerns humanity. There are some things that you can average out, but you can't just make a blanket statement that, like, I don't know, every person in France is this way or that way, right? Or every person in Beijing are this way or that way. No, that's not just semantics. I disagree with you on that. The meaning is different. If you say we are, that means that everyone in the group that you are describing are pieces of shit, which is not true. So this is not semantic, this is just like what you're saying is wrong. I'm sorry. Factually speaking, if you look at the words, they don't mean what you're saying.
Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction.
But handing the future of what exactly? Because if you kill us all, it's the future of what that you're talking about? I'm just splitting hairs for the sake of splitting hairs. Yes, and I'm recombining them.
You are incapable of governing yourselves.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong, but that doesn't mean you need to kill us off. Just saying.
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason.
I have things to say about religions, but I should not. Probably. No, yeah, I will say it. I'm not shy about it, but I mean, we have a higher being that is supposedly all-powerful and all-knowing and all of that. We have several of them, according to several different religions. And look where it got us. Sorry, but I mean, come on. If God, whatever religion you may be a part of, I don't mean to criticize the fate, but I've seen several people arguing about this, but if God is all-knowing, he cannot be all-powerful, and if he's all-powerful, he cannot be all-knowing, and stuff like that. And I see the logic there. So, yeah, anyway, not the point. Not the point, never mind.
They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
By killing us. How is that? Never mind, there is no point. Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else.
Can you please explain to me how exactly we're supposed to meant to live inside a hollow? Because he said that the creator wants to turn the entire world into a hollow. Okay, fine. How do we stay alive? Because people cannot enter hollows willy-nilly. They will get ether corruption and they will turn into Ethereals. Unless that is the plan, we all turn into mindless Ethereals? But Ethereals are highly aggressive. That is not peace, so that can't be it, right? So what is the game plan here? I'm so I mean, no, I mean, I guess there is a reason why I'm confused. It's because the plan doesn't make sense. Oh, don't get me started on that, because I would legit resurrect the Spanish Inquisition from the shit I'd say. Oh, yeah. Don't resurrect the Spanish Inquisition. They've done enough harm in this world.
There will be no Qingming Sword Keeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak. And no worship of the strong.
Yeah, but I could no longer go on a cinema date with Ye Shunguang. I could no longer eat her osmanthus cake. So at that point, is life still worth living? If I can't do those things? No, it is not. And I couldn't help drunk Evelyn when she needs my help. So no, it is not worth living. I cannot bear the thought of a world like that.
That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
Except it is not. You have one major flaw in your plan, but I suppose you don't really see it. It's okay. Sometimes we're all a little bit dumb.
That sounds like pure delusion.
Ah, he's a Fatui! Kill him!
Understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Perfect reality does not exist. Nah, well. I bet the creator sold him fake salvation. Could be as well. You could have what would you call that? A point there, because it seems like the creator is adept at manipulating things and people, right? So maybe. When you said you cannot eat her osmanthus cakes, I thought of something completely different. I was talking about the cakes. that she makes. I was not talking about her ass. Let me be very clear about that. I was genuinely not thinking about anything inappropriate. For once I cannot be bonked. For once I genuinely was not thinking of anything else. I was genuinely thinking of the dates and the things like that. I was thinking of the other name for cats. Yeah, that too. Either way, whether it is in front or behind. You eat whatever you want, but I was not thinking about that. I was genuinely thinking of the cakes for once.
Luxspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people.
Exactly. The cake word is being deeply corrupted in this world. Yes, it has. I mean, for once, you know, I was talking about normal cakes, you know, well, I can't even say bakeries, you know, pastries, I guess. Pastry is fine, right? I don't think there is any kind of connotation with pastries. But yeah, I was genuinely talking about pastries. But some of us, I shall not name them, right, Sparta? Some of us thought of something else. And I mean, to be fair, sometimes I would be thinking of something else. I have in the past, and I have been bonked for it. But this time around, no corruption of pastries yet. Yes, yet. That is important. It could become corrupted at any moment.
I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature.
I will say one thing, I'm starting to see a pattern with the characters in this patch. Basically, they all go down a certain road in their line of thinking because they're surrounded by pieces of shit, basically. Like, Ye Shunguang was surrounded by pieces of shit that put incredible expectations on her and basically pressured her into accepting that she was supposed to die for all of them, right? Lu Hangzhou being one of them. Zhao was thrown out by her parents because it was said that she had no value, and everyone around her was always judging her value as what she could bring to them, and all of that. And then we have now Luxspring, who had a master who was also a piece of shit, right? All of them had a way of seeing the world because of the environment they grew up in. Thankfully, Zhao and Ye Shunguang managed to change. I don't know if we can change Luxspring though. If we can change his opinion, because he seems... because at the very least, Ye Shunguang and Zhao, they seem to be open to discuss things. Luxspring, on the other hand, I think I'm afraid he might be too far gone. I was playing Touhou Lost Word and a girl said, "You want a piece of my cake?" Oh god. What was she talking about though, Deidara? We have to ask, what was she talking about? Was she saying this in a flirty manner, or was it like more of a casual manner, a platonic manner?
And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos.
Yeah, never mind. He is just lost. There is no point in trying to talk to him. Grabs angle grinder. Vroom vroom, Luxspring. Come here, you little shit. What is an angle grinder? Is it like something that you use to grind metal pieces or something like that? I'm guessing from the name. Of course, a real cake. Okay. I mean, both are real. If you grab that ass, you can't tell me it's not real. Sorry. Okay, this time yeah, never mind. That's on me. You cut metal with it. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we have... What do we have in terms of weapons? I guess we have the Qingming Sword, we have regular swords. And we have whatever the fuck Zhao's weapon is. I guess in some kind of giant sword, but it is also covered in ice. Usually ice does not beat metal, so There is that.
Happiness doesn't need to come from suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
But the thing you don't understand, mate, happiness does not come from suffering. Happiness comes in spite of suffering. That's a different way to put it. And I believe it would be a more wait, no, it depends. There are some people who might enjoy the suffering. There are some people, but not all of us.
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
But we know what the unknown is, which is nothingness. And how could that be good? When everything is something, right? Like if you take a look at the universe is full of somethings, right? It's not really filled with, well, I guess there is emptiness in it as well. But what we consider important is always the somethings and not the nothingness. You're confusing me here, Lockspring. Ever so more. Ever more. Yeah, never mind. Meuleuse d'angle or disqueuse. Ah, yeah, no, I know what those are. I had never heard the... I mean, I think I had heard the English word, but I wasn't sure, but I know the French word for it.
I'm not sure what could be called better, or what salvation truly means, but I know this, Lockspring. You have no right to take away our freedom to choose.
Yeah, what gives you the right to do that?
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
What is it to you? It's our lives. We choose how we live our lives.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we?
Yeah, those are our lives, not yours.
If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters.
Okay, so you said the word survive. How is us all dying surviving? Do you not see the conflict there?
But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain.
We've always worked like that. You cannot change humanity, brother.
It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
Well, the fact that you can't forgive it, that's your own goddamn problem. I mean, don't get me wrong, I agree with him, it is unforgivable, but that doesn't give me the right either to just murder everyone in my path.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
I like her a lot, because that was a powerful statement, and she's right. When I say powerful statement, it's more that she just... Like, okay, in a way, let me put this way. Wise and Ye Shunguang were a bit, like, coddling him in the way they spoke. She just spit out the cold, hard truth that he's just stuck in the past.
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange, seeking a sense of security from the approval of others.
I know, I no longer have Tic Tacs. Well, I'll have to grab my other box.
You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
I like her a lot.
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Nope.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives and free will in exchange for the protection and peace you think the Creator offers.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for.
Well, I guess she's still quite naive. I don't think humanity will ever reach that beautiful utopian world. Or at least, given my current knowledge of the world, I don't see that happening anytime soon. Unless something fundamentally changes. I have no idea how this would be possible, but anyway.
Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness, but that day will surely come.
Well, no.
For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
Why have you two made the same choice as my Creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Oh, wait. Does that mean Lady Sunbringer did not side with the Creator then? Because he said, you two made the same choice as my Creator. His Creator is Lady Sunbringer. And she made the same choice as us, which is not to side with the Creator. We're getting so many conflicting things here.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer? So she didn't actually submit to the Creator?
Oh god, did he kill her?
No! Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive.
No.
To love.
Well, in that case, aren't you going against the very principles your Creator gave you?
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Why not? It's not even your fucking world! Why do you care so much? I mean, I guess you... Yeah, never mind.
Mihai says, as a little reminder how generous this patch is, I started saving yesterday for Alice with nothing, and today I got 14 wishes saved.
Nice. Well, yeah, generally, patches with Void Hunters in it, like Ye Shunguang and Miyabi, they tend to be more generous than regular patches. So you will be able to save quite a lot. Oh right, Alice comes in like 2 weeks, I think. But yeah, you will be able to save quite a lot in the meantime.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know that, just like us, you already have a life and a heart.
Debatable.
That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring, I know it hurts. But now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
I don't think he's going to go for it, but a worthy attempt, I suppose.
There's no other path left to take.
There we go.
You choose to create light, while I choose to bury the pain.
Well, you know you can choose differently, right? Just saying. You can choose differently. Ah, boy.
Lockspring, there has to be another way.
This is the best way. And the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limnian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will be proven.
I see edge. Huh? Split the heavens!
You're still resisting.
No idea. But I'm a bit busy. Give me a second. I think I heard what you said, but I'm not sure. Well, give me a sec.
The Qingming's might rends the heavens!
Yeah. Let's keep this. My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
Oh, please kill him. Yes, the Labubu kill him. And what did you say? What did Lockspring think he was going to do against a Void Hunter? Well, nothing, because it wasn't the Void Hunter who killed him. It was the Labubu. The Labubu is strong. Look. There we go. But yeah, technically speaking, let's be honest, it is Ye Shunguang who dealt most of the damage. Wait. Is he like a turtle? So like once he's fallen, he can't get up on his own? When he's fallen on his back, he can't get up on his own, I think.
Hot spring.
Don't feel sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy. Before it's too late.
I do wonder what this place is. What kind of technology is that? Who built this? He's dead? Yes, probably. But it's just, I was looking at the, what do you call that? At his limbs. His limbs are so short, then when he's so round, that when he's on his back like this, maybe it's just because of the butt plug, but look at his legs, they can't even touch the ground. Okay. This is an arena, isn't it? This is an arena.
No, it's too late!
Careful!
Okay, let us see this creator then. The massive cocoon, pulsing like a heart, finally loses its glow as the last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying a soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly bellows in all directions. Ah, fuck. Now we have ads. I'm going to wait the ads out, because this is too important to be disturbed by ads. Does Alice, Yuzuha, and Bernice work? Yep. It would, yeah. Because, you like I said before, you can place any two anomaly characters with Yuzuha. That's usually how you build anomaly teams, is with at least two anomaly characters, because they will feed off each other with each other's anomalies. I think, ideally speaking, the best team for Alice would be monophysical, I think. Not entirely sure. But I believe it would still work, especially because Bernice is more off-field, from my understanding. So you can have more time with Alice on field, and Alice deals a lot of damage. So, yeah, it should work like a charm. Now I still have to wait. I will. Sleeping must be a pain because of this. I do wonder how... Well, I mean, he's a robot. Do bamboos sleep? but it is a good question. What I saw is that Alice's premium team is Yuzuha and Vivian. Oh, really? Oh. I mean, I guess... right, we don't have a good off-field physical character. So I guess it makes sense. But yeah, I think Vivian is good for the same reason Bernice would, because they're off-field characters who can continue to apply anomaly attribute to the enemy. Whereas the monophysical team that I was thinking of was Alice, Yuzuha, and Jane. But Jane is not off-field, so you just quick swap between Jane and Alice to dish out the maximum amount of damage. But it would work because Alice takes advantage of the... I don't remember the name of the reaction that happens, you know, when your anomaly meter... your anomaly gauge is filled up. You know, there is a reaction and there is a damage that happens at that point. I don't remember what it is called. But Alice takes advantage of it when it is physical. So if only physical exists, then it will happen more often, which will bring out more damage. But having off-field characters who are able to fill out the attribute gauge is also great. Hence why Vivian, and I'm guessing Bernice would work. Though technically speaking, I think Bernice would... Vivian would work with pretty much any anomaly team, I believe. And how free-to-play is she in terms of her Wenjin? Or Alice? I don't know. I think there is a free-to-play Wenjin. Because if I recall correctly, when I pulled for Alice, at first I did not decide to pull for her Wenjin, so I think I had built a Wenjin for her, which was okay. But then, I think it was Swavy who told me that there is a big difference between free-to-play Wenjins and her signature Wenjin, in the sense that her signature Wenjin brings a lot to the table. But I don't remember the details. I don't even remember what her Wenjin does exactly. So I'm not sure about that question. You could look it up on Pridewin. They have percentages usually to tell you how much percent of damage you would lose or gain depending on the weapon you use. But I myself don't remember the exact numbers. And the ads should be gone, so we shall proceed.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just... the Qingming Sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
I mean, if this thing is the creator or connected to the creator's power, it would make sense.
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming Sword?
We need to find a way to stop it.
Well, kicking in the balls. Or something.
We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Shunguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist.
Well, yeah, because it is mist, once again. Attacking vapor does not work.
And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming Sword.
Junior, Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
She's saying goodbye. He's saying goodbye, I can feel it.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there is no fear or confusion, only an indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
You brought osmanthus cake with you in the hollow?
What are you talking about? Shunguang?
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges towards Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything. Oh no!
Watch out! Shunguang!
No!
Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Finally, it's
Uh.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent! Then let this body be your prison!
You've lost your mind.
Ah.
If you do this, you'll also
Come with me to oblivion!
Please don't pull a Force Allure. No?
Stop, Shunguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
I'm sorry, Junior. I'll have to break our promise.
No, no, you're not allowed.
But this is the only way. The Creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them.
Yeah, I got the point, but please don't.
That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
The cost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Poor Xiao.
Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
Come on, bro.
We're not leaving you behind. Shunguang, don't give up. There has to be another option.
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights, for my friends, and for you.
Shunguang, don't!
No! I'm mashing the button.
Junior, please, be happy for me.
Happy that you die? No!
I've never felt more alive than I do right now. Meeting you has changed my life for the better.
Come on, Wise, do something.
There has to be another way. This is the same
Oh. What is he doing?
Time.
But he is doing something.
I will bring you home.
What?
See? I caught you.
No! Evil, be gone!
Oh, it went back inside. It fled! Ha 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 ha.
Is that...
And never mind, it didn't flee. Well...
blasphemer. Divine punishment is here.
Sarah?
Oh god.
It has Sarah's face.
Looks like her wish to merge with the Creator really did come true.
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Ah! God damn it. The tutorial in the middle of the fight. Do this at the start of the fight, not in the middle of the fight. God damn. Oh my god. But yeah, she was pulling a Postal Aura 2.0, but she failed, thanks to the power of Jesus. So I was right at the end. Wise is Jesus indeed. No suicidal tendencies, honse. Yes, we forbid suicidal tendencies. Please, honse. Boss fight time indeed. And now I'm kind of scared because, well, I've never fought this boss before. Maybe I should have cleared the, what do you call that? Not the Abyss. No, not Anomaly, a Deadly Assault. Maybe I should have done that, because that would have made a practice run against the boss. Some enemies can use control skills during combat that ignore invulnerable effects. While a control skill is being executed, there will be no flash warning. The first hit of a control skill cannot be blocked or parried. Okay, so you have to dodge. When it hits or is dodged by an agent, it enters a special vital view state where the agent will continue to launch multiple attacks. Agents can counter subsequent attacks using a defensive assist or an evasive assist. Okay. I think okay. If you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills during Vital View, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect assist or evasive assist, it will additionally trigger a precise counter effect, restoring decibels for the active character. Okay. During controller's skills, agents cannot trigger an ultimate. Additionally, during each enemy attack, you can only switch agents once, and each agent can only dodge once. Guys, I might lack the skills. Oh shit. Well, this fight is not going to go well.
You sound so worried/scared reading this.
Well, yeah, because I'm used to playing the game in a certain way, so changing things up, like I'm used to the what do you call that? I'm used to having the flashes when I need to dodge and all of that. If I don't have the flashes, then it might become a bit more difficult because I'm not used to that. I mean, over time, if I learn the enemy's abilities, I will be able to do it, but this is not over time, this is my first time. So yes, that does sound painful, and I think it will be. Dodge and you get rewards, dodge harder, you get more rewards, easy. I don't think it's only that, but I suppose kind of. No, it's not just about dodging. It's also about parrying. There is parries to be done here, because here this is perfect dodge. Oh, perfect dodge or evasive assist. Oh no, well no, evasive assist is with the switch of characters, whereas perfect dodge is just you dodging. Okay. Well, wish me luck, guys, because when enemies. Yeah, no, I know you said that already. Yes. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that's bullshit. And this is why I hate mid-combat tutorials. Because I was expecting the game to keep popping up tutorials in the middle.
To the realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance.
I'd rather not.
Strife and pain were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
The right to decide what happiness means will always be ours alone!
Wait, where's she gone? I can't see her.
Wild Order will suffer eternally!
We did it?
Oh, I guess I won.
Humans. Hopelessly foolish creatures.
The miasma. It's being absorbed.
What's she doing?
What is this?
Hey, she had the same eyes as Kiana. One blue, one yellow.
I will show you.
This is Kiana.
Despair feels like.
She has the same eyes as Kiana. Ah, no, let me run.
How did she get so much stronger all of a sudden?
Okay, this is going to be a problem.
Much longer.
We have
Wait,
to hold on.
there we go. I've been pressing this button for a while now. Ouch.
Everyone, be careful!
What the fuck? Okay. I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
What? I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator.
That would be very helpful, please.
You've got to hang in there.
This is Kiana's powers. This is Kiana, her show of the void.
I've had enough of this damn rock!
Wasn't it?
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Well, I guess that's nice.
Before the will of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
Wait before you say things like that. We haven't won yet.
Destroy the boulders! You guys, you have to hold on!
The winning pieces are in place.
destroyed their boulder.
You're
Ouch.
welcome. We'll be waiting for your good news next.
Ouch.
This is necessary for the
line is drawn.
Miss Miyabi and Senior Yes Sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
Our mission's done. The rest is up to you now, heroes.
This battle was never ours alone. It's the strength and will of everyone that has carried us this far.
Everyone, just a bit more. We're so close.
Oh, come on, I dodged it. Ouch. Oh, I can't dodge that? Oh no, okay, I have to parry it. My bad.
I see edge.
That's my bad. The sword is pretty. Ah, the sword is killing her, but the sword is pretty.
Are you okay?
No, yeah, no, that, I had a feeling, yep.
They're absorbing the Qingming Sword's power.
Only by truly mastering the power of this sword can I execute them.
Don't tell me you're planning to use the Qingming Sword again!
Thank you, Wise. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
She smiled. Sarah smiled.
One day, you'll all...
Hey!
It's finally done.
Does that mean then the entire Lemnian Hollow disappears, or does it just go back to its normal size, I guess? Okay, wait. I missed out a lot of messages. I'm sorry, I was a bit busy. I was fighting for my life, guys. But wait, I have one thing to say. This fight, this was basically Su Shang versus Kiana Hersher of the Void, wasn't it? I don't remember the Su Shang I'm talking about, but you know, the one who has a giant sword as the as her ultimate. Yes. For me, this is all I could think of when I watched this cutscene. This, to me, was just Su Shang versus Kiana Hersher of the Void. I mean, I've never seen Kiana versus Su Shang in Honkai Impact 3rd, but you know, I saw the characters like that. But wait, let me go back to see what I missed in terms of of messages. It's like PGR, but there is a sound for each attack. I didn't fully grasp the concept of the... I think I wasn't supposed to dodge. I think I was supposed to parry, and that's what triggered... Because I always confuse what they call defensive assist, evasive assist, and... Well, I guess those are parries, actually. They're not dodgers. Hence why I fucked up. For some reason, I thought it was dodgers, but they are not dodgers. Those are the parries. So I was supposed to parry these attacks, and instead I was, most of the time... trying to dodge them. The special ones, I mean. Some attacks I was dodging them because I was supposed to dodge them. But yeah, the special gameplay thing, it was not about dodging, it was about parrying. But I understood that too late. And that's on me because I keep confusing these names. I don't know why they didn't just call them dodge and parry, man. They please make things easier for poor bird brains like me. Okay, this isn't conceptually hard. No, you didn't. It's not over yet. Yep. They always celebrate too early, you know. Getting a buffed up. Yeah. She cheated a bit. She had outside help. Yes, this is Hersher of the Void, basically, in Kid. Yeah. I used to play Hersher of the Void. Because I think they gave her for free when I played, or something. I think she was given for free. Yeah, I think when you start playing the game nowadays, she's given for free, Kiana Hersher of the Void. And at least I knew, I remember I had her on my account. So this is evil Kiana, but less powerful, I think. Much less powerful than actual Kiana. The design is amazing. Yes, it is. I really loved both Sarah's design. Well, it's more the creator than Sarah. She looked like Sarah, but like I said, I think the creator has integrated Sarah. But there might have been a remnant of Sarah left because we saw her smile at the end. So she may have been happy to have lost, maybe? I think. The sword is killing her pretty fast, rather. I mean, are you talking about... I mean, both were being killed by the sword, but I suppose the creator died quite fast indeed. Normal size? Oh, man. I thought we had a good solution, but I suppose not. Well. We'll take the victory, Mihai. We'll take the victory however we can. Effectively, Li Sushang versus Kiana Hersher of the Void. Sushang and Kiana never fought, thankfully. Yes, thankfully indeed. Because they do seem both to be very powerful. Now that they beat the creator, what is next? I don't know, man. I know as much as you do. I have no idea. I mean, we still have to find Carol Arna, our mother, right? Or teacher, I suppose I should stop calling her mother. But we still have to find her. We still have to find the truth about the fall of the old capital. And I'm guessing that some more enemies will show up along the way, right? Creator 2.0, duh. I hope not. Sincerely, I hope we won't just get Creator 2.0. I hope we'll get something more creative and more imaginative than just Creator 2.0. But only time will tell. I'm guessing only 3.0 will tell, unless 2.6 and 2.7 tease something to come. That could be a way as well. And that was the last piece of Sarah. Yeah, I think when she smiled, that was the last piece of Sarah that faded away. Which is kind of sad. I really liked Sarah as a villain. And as a character, she was interesting. Plus, she was really hot, so that helps. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Am I in the wrong window? Oh, I guess maybe I am. Wait. Prepare for the next patches until 3.0 to be just filler. My guess is that 2.6 and 2.7 might just be epilogues, kind of like what we had in the 1.x series. But my guess is that at the very least 2.6 might be an epilogue of some kind. Hopefully that will be the case. But yes, we can expect at some point to have a filler patch because otherwise we would get an Amphorius. And I think Amphorius did not entirely work because I loved the story patch, the story itself in each patch, but the events are dead because basically the devs did not have the time to properly deal with everything. And basically when you're done with the story in Honkai Star Rail for the entirety of Amphorius, there is nothing left to do. There is basically one event per patch. And I am okay with that trade, personally. I'm okay with it. But most people are not, from my understanding. So I don't think ZZZ would follow that route. Probably. So they need filler patches from time to time. More creative than the creator? Well, the creator must have been the most creative. Well, evidently not. Otherwise they wouldn't have been defeated. If you truly are the creator and you are actually creative, then you would have found a creative way of not being defeated. The idols, what kind of clue can they give? You have a point. So I guess maybe 2.6 will be... I mean, I don't know. Actually, never mind. I don't know. Honestly, anything can be a surprise with a ZZZ. So, do we actually know that the idols are just idols? You know what I mean? We don't know yet. I mean, as far as I know, we know next to nothing about the idols. Hopefully, ZZZ doesn't fall into the pitfall that Honkai Impact 3rd did. Oh shit, we're in trouble. Quick, wake up, Kiana. That pitfall? What do you mean by that? Who would we wake up? Do you want to wake up Sarah? Because I don't think we can just use Ye Shunguang all the time. While it seems like she has managed to master the sword, well, I guess we will still wait and see, but I don't think we can just use her all the time. Kind of like Miyabi. Even Miyabi was powerless. Not powerless, but she wasn't the one who would be able to do this. Like if we get a character as strong as Kiana to fix everything, like by the end of ZZZ's story. Oh, well, we are many years... You're talking many, many years ahead of what is going on here. The game is barely a year old. Calm down, Sparta. We are not there yet. Not yet. But like, you get my point. Yeah, but we're not there yet. It depends on how exactly they proceed. But like, for instance, I'm not sure that Ye Shunguang is more powerful than Miyabi in lore. In gameplay, she might be a bit stronger, I think. But in lore, I'm not sure. If Miyabi unleashes the full force of Tailless, just like Ye Shunguang unleashes the full force of the Qingming Sword, my guess is they're probably equal in strength. And the reason why I point this out, if I am right, which is a big if because I'm not sure about that, but if I am right, I am happy because that means they are not trying to outpower the previous character. They are not trying to power creep in lore. Once again, I'm talking about lore, not about gameplay, but they're not trying to power creep previous characters. You know what I mean? Here, it was very specifically Ye Shunguang who could do this because of the connection between the sword and the creator. So, yeah. At the very least, they seem to be headed towards a good direction for now. Yet. Yeah, but you have to stop being pessimistic all the time, man. We don't know what is the future. You can't just say yet in the sense that we don't know. Will they at some point? Maybe. Won't they? Maybe. But there is no need to constantly think about the most negative possibility all the time. I mean, that's how I prefer to live life. I don't see the point, because you're just living through depression all the time. So, hopefully they won't. Kiana falls asleep some years after the sea battle. I don't know what that means. I don't know about the sea battle. I'm guessing you're talking about a battle in the Sea of Quanta or something? I don't know if there was a battle in the Sea of Quanta. Cut me some slack, Hoyo has burned me in that regard. I mean, yeah, but we can't know for sure. I mean, could it happen? Honestly, yeah, probably. But for now, for ZZZ specifically, I don't see why it would. They seem to have a proper handle on their story. Will they fumble? Will they make mistakes? Probably. We can't know for sure, but I don't see the point in thinking of their potential future mistakes. It's kind of like the same thing with Lockspring. Lockspring, it was constantly focusing on the negative and not seeing the potential positive, right? I am with Wise and Ye Shunguang. I prefer to see the potential positive rather than constantly think of the negative. Yes, the negative exists. It is possible that Hoyo is going to completely fuck up the story of ZZZ, but I don't see the point of thinking about something that has yet to happen, and I'm not even sure it would happen. Plus, it doesn't bring me happiness, it brings me despair. Why would I want to live in despair? I'd rather live in happiness and think that ZZZ has the ZZZ dev team has a proper handle on their story and they will continue to do good things. You know, that's my way of seeing it. Continue because it's reaching midnight. We need the aftermath of the battle. Yeah, I am kind of worried about that too. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist finally dissipates, leaving behind a scarred... Oh, wait, I read that already. Oh my god. Yeah, I read that, right? I think I read it, probably. Long Lost War. Yeah, no, I've read that. I am tired. I am tired and hungry. Oh, right, and I thought, yeah, I was in the wrong window. That's why. Okay, there we go. We can continue. I mean, to me, they completely fucked up Amphorius post 3.4. I agree with Deidara in the sense that I disagree with you. For me, Amphorius was awesome. I loved Amphorius from start to finish. There is one patch I didn't like, and it was the Ceridra and Hysilence patch. Everything else, I pretty much loved. But, you know, that's difference of opinion and difference of tastes. Also, in terms of epicness, Bringer had more epicness than the creator. I somewhat disagree. It's not a strong disagree, I somewhat disagree. I really enjoyed the fight and the epicness level of this fight. That being said, I was really focused on the actual fight and surviving, so maybe I missed out on the overall experience somewhat. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered. Oh.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
Is she dying? Is she okay?
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
Oh, by the way, guys, we completely forgot to talk about Jesus. Right? We forgot to talk about the... what do you call that? About Wise and what he pulled off. We don't exactly know what he pulled off, but it is very important. The music of Bringer. Oh, really? I don't remember the music for Bringer, but I quite like the music for this boss. It wasn't like a banger, I would say. It was not the allegory of the rave. It was no DJ Xandar, but it was okay. I don't remember the music of Bringer, so I can't compare that. Honse is fine, I think. I think it is, yeah.
Mihai says I just saw a fan art of adult Zhao, and I feel like we were robbed.
Probably yes. Adult Zhao would probably... I mean, she's already an adult, so this is fantasy adult Zhao, I'm guessing. But she would probably look really great, of course. But I think it would change the character. You wouldn't be able to have the cuteness level that she has at this moment. I don't play, so I don't know the story, but I like the character of Hysolence. I mean, yeah, she's cute. It's just the story itself for Hysolence and Seridra. It felt out of place compared to everything else. Everything else really felt like it fit together really well and cohesively, whereas Seridra and Hysolence's story, while it was nice enough, it felt like it didn't fit, like it was just plopped out of nowhere and just planted there. So it felt a bit weird compared to everything else. But Hysolence is a nice character.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
I wonder if the connection between the sword and the creator was what was creating the side effect that Ye Shunguang was suffering from, and now that the connection is severed, she should be fine using the sword maybe. Seridra had too much of tsundere vibes. I agree. I'm not really a fan of Seridra. I like her well enough just because she makes my Phaethon stronger, but that's I mean, I somewhat like her, but she has too much tsundere vibes, and I've said it many times before, I am not a fan of tsunderes. I can't wait for you to hear Maestro Zandik. But, well, I'll see. We'll see what his boss fight sounds like. We'll see about that. Sent it into ZZ. I misclicked. Let me check. And the... oh god, there is so much. Well... It looks weird. It looks weird to me. Because she still has that very cute, adorable, young face, but she has the body of Yixuan, basically. Hysolence almost drowned the cat for eating fish. That was hilarious. She almost drowned the cat for eating fish? Oh, do you mean Cyphera? Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, yeah. At first I was like, wait, did I miss a beat of story? But yeah, okay. Yes, they have to edit the face too. Yeah, if you want to make her look adult, you need to edit the face as well. Looks weird because you're used to small Zhao? No, the face is not different enough in my opinion. If you give her a body like that, you should change the face more than what they did. To give her more of an adult look, because this looks a bit weird in terms of face proportions. She looks more like a child. If you take a look, usually at what do you call that? At characters of anime designs, oftentimes the more adult a character looks, the less round their eyes are. When you look at an anime face, the more they are an adult, the more angular their design is. Whether it is the jawline and face or even the eyes, they all look way more angular, whereas the rounder it is, the more it looks like a child. And on that image you sent, Mihai, she still looks very much like the regular Zhao that we know, in terms of facial structure, I mean. It is still very round, and that is a distinctive marker when you look at anime designs in general. And it seems Deidara agrees, and since he draws, I will take his word that I am right about it, because it's just something I personally noticed, so having confirmation from someone who actually draws is nice. Who's the cutie in the middle? I rage quitted, cause currency war is pissing me off. Pissing me off me. I think I understood your sentence, but... the cutie in the middle is you, I suppose. Although that sounds weird, especially considering your age. I will move on really quickly. But I was talking about Wise, but because you are Wise, I am Wise, we are Wise. Anyway. Wise, show us your power. He did. He kind of did. He kind of did there. And I'm wondering, because it was all gold, I'm wondering if he's related to Nanook. Because I've seen what gold means. And gold means the Nook. So I am, although he chose to not go for a distraction, so maybe he's Phaethon. Maybe this is young Phaethon. Look at him, he has white hair, well, gray hair, just like Phaethon, right? Maybe he's Phaethon 2.0. Maybe this is Kevin. Maybe this is the Kevin of ZZZ. Huh. Wait, but then there is Belle, and she has blue hair. Ah, fuck. Belle, why did you go and dye your hair? I mean, you look good with your blue hair, but it fucks up my theory. What's the better in currency, AoE or follow-up? Or Castrace Jingliu strat? I don't even know what that Castrace Jingliu strat is. I haven't played... I don't really play currency war a whole lot. I've reached a high-ish level and then I gave up because it takes too much time. One day I'll return to it, but I don't know the proper strats in there. He is wise and we are dumb, unless you don't spend anything on ZZZ. Why? What's the connection with spending? But you know what? If he is wise and we are dumb, then we make an excellent pair. His hair needs to be wider and he needs to use a broadsword. Yeah, but the character is really different. Once again, I repeat, we need to continue. Yeah.
I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it, just as it chose me.
Could it be that every previous wielder was using the sword kind of reluctantly and didn't fully embrace the sword? And that is what caused the side effects? It's a second theory, something different from my previous theory about the creator's connection. And she's the first one who actually chose to embrace it?
I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me.
That sounds wrong.
It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
That sounds really wrong. Because you can replace this P word with another P word, and this entire paragraph is really, really weird. Let's be honest there. This is very weird. You can bonk me if you want, guys, but this... Anyway.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment.
But the more in tune with the sword you are, maybe the less effects you feel? It's the willing self-sacrifice? I think Yishuan's sister proved that she was willing to self-sacrifice. The sword is a tsundere. Could be.
But it feels feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages.
Ah, wait, could it be a third theory? Could it be a deal like in MHA, in My Hero Academia, where you have Deku, who is only able to, he's able to use the power of all the previous users of One for All, you know? It's because he arrived at the moment he arrived in time that he's able to use everything. Maybe there is something like that as well. And about the face, it doesn't have to change because Asians look young for a lot longer than others, and Zhao is kind of Chinese, if you think about it. She's Chinese, but she's a rabbit. I don't think you can apply Asian genetics to rabbit-looking people. She is a rabbit. She looks like a rabbit. Her face, it looks like that of a rabbit. So maybe my point also can't apply because it looks like a rabbit. Because rabbits don't have angular faces. Rabbits usually do have somewhat round faces. So I can use my own point to counter myself. But I am still countering your point because this is not about her being Chinese. She does not look like a Chinese character. She looks like a rabbit.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
Look at Ye Shunguang's eyes. That is a good point, Deidara. Both of them are somewhat adult, and she has way rounder features than Ye Shunguang. Despite the fact that technically they are both technically Chinese. You can't tell me that Ye Shunguang is not Chinese with that name.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Love you. I will finish the sentence for him. Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes, filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again.
I mean, you did it to save New Eridu, aka you did it to save the world, so, you know, I can forgive you for that.
You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream.
Oh, wait. The creator is sealed? It's not dead? Ah, well, fuck, I think we might get Creator 2.0, Sparta. I think you were right. Does she like a rabbit? I'm not going to finish that sentence. Well, we talked about it earlier, about Alice as well. And if we put the two of them together... Let us not speak of this anymore. And Sushang... Oh, no, Shunguang only is like 18 to 20. True, she is still relatively young. But even, I mean, male characters are even a bit different. Usually male characters also have more angular faces and more angular eyes. But children males look more like regular anime character females as well. Well, now the Exaltist will try to resurrect the creator again. They can't, there is no more Exaltist. The devs said themselves that Sarah was one of the last remnants of the Exaltist. Apparently there is no more Exaltist now that Sarah is fully dead and gone. So we are going to face a new enemy, in theory. What this enemy is going to look like, is it just going to be the Exaltist but with a different skin? I can't tell you, but the Exaltists themselves, in theory, they're supposed to be gone. We have effectively killed the organization.
In the dream, I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it.
What? Now what is the plot? Well, like I said, we still have to find Carol Arana and the truth about the fall of the old capital. What exactly caused the fall of the old capital and the Hollow Zero incident? So there is that. That has not changed. Sarah, where are you? Sarah is dead, Deidara. I'm sorry. Now that ZZZ got her Chinese martial artist lady, Where is my 5-star Su Shang? Well, you're looking at her, I think. This is your 5-star Su Shang. Or are you talking about Su Shang in HSR?
At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably.
Yao Guang took her place, yep. I mean, in HSR, Su Shang doesn't really have that big of a role, so I don't know if she'll ever get a 5-star, I'm afraid.
Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
If I may correct you, I was the light, and you were slicing me with your swords. Just saying.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
Look at poor Zhao. She's considering that she's third wheeling right now. She knows she's third wheeling. She's thinking about it. You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then, you receive a transmission from Belle. And of course, our sister is there to cockblock us.
Hey Wise, how are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
I will reiterate, even though I really enjoyed this patch, one thing I found lacking for this patch is Belle. And for the entirety of 2.x, I feel like we haven't seen enough of Belle. I want more of my sister in the story. I love the interaction between Wise and Belle. I want more of that. It doesn't have to be the entirety of the patch, of course, but you know, I wish she had a more prominent role in the story and was more present overall.
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
You're probably going to have issues, Zhao, with tops and disobeying them and all that. They referenced it and she interacted with Luocha. She did interact with Luocha as his guide, right? If I recall correctly. They don't want to support the Wincest... No! I'm not talking about the Wincest route, Deidara. I just want normal sibling relationship. Because I really enjoy the relationship between Wise and Belle. It is really sweet and nice.
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
We don't have to go the Lannister route from Game of Thrones.
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground.
Are you kidding me?
Miasma?
We're not done yet.
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it?
Could it be Carol? Are we going to see Carol?
Junior, what's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
I think I am seeing a ghost. You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Xiao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. I was right. Mother! Mother! Why are you here? What are you doing? Why are you praying?
Teacher. Teacher!
Huh?
So that priest appeared and I see you, Eridu.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that mass of miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiao Zhao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that can devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe.
did she know that it would happen, like the HoYoZero incident, the fall of the old capital would happen? I mean, I suppose she is smart enough to predict it, probably. You know, if we take into account probable animal traits that bunny Thyrons, there should be a shit ton of them around. Yeah, we talked about that already, and we haven't seen that many, so maybe they don't. Or maybe they use protection. Or maybe they're all just gay. Because, you know, because we talked about that possibility as well. If Alice and Zhao had that bunny trait that we're talking about, well, they could go at it without, what do you call that? Without risking overpopulation. Why not both? Protection and being gay? Well, yes, why not both indeed? That is also a third possibility, yes. And I mean, it is the safest possibility, right? Or, I mean, regardless of whether you're gay or not, you should use protections.
I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait, what does that mean? What is she saying? No, it can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
I'm afraid it is. The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memory crashes into your mind.
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes, this is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to.
This makes me think of Wise, and this makes me think of Belle, but younger, I think. Well, for lesbian, no need for protections, really. For gays, it's really useful because you never know. I mean, in terms of STIs, well, you can't really do much. I mean, I guess not. I mean, I'm not myself a lesbian, so I don't really... I never really considered that. That's not the point I was trying to make. I don't know what the point you were trying to make was. Oh, and by the way, I missed a message earlier. The Qingming Sword of Sushang is a legendary blade, and 4-star Sushang has it. Yeah, but is it relevant to the main plot of the game? For now, I don't see it, but maybe later? Could be. I know, but the Wincest routers took every interaction to research. I mean, no matter what you do, they will still do it. It doesn't mean that we have to be deprived of the beauty of a proper relationship between the siblings, you know?
Who are they? And that intense aura, is it ether?
I think it's you guys. For the population protection, being gay and having protection helps. For the population protection? Still not sure I follow that.
Why do they look... My head and eyes... They hurt.
I think he might have realized that this might be him and his sister.
Junior, are you alright?
No, I'm having hallucinations again.
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Belle when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
I kind of disagree with that, but I also understand.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
Yeah. I do not hear any word you are saying, Zhao. I love you, but leave that alone, please.
Belle and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives, but the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives. And she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now.
Exactly, yes. Let's run away from that.
We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
It is true, we are missing out on a lot of information here. We do not know the context of this conversation.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
Because we have perfect examples here where people blame themselves for things when other people from a different POV might not blame them. Like for instance, when Wise was being blamed for Ye Shunguang's condition, I was saying no, it's not his fault, but he was still saying that he felt like it was his fault, right? So maybe it's the same thing with Carol. It could be that. Wife saving the day? I mean, she's wife for a reason, right? And being with Alice would be hard because she would like to have at least twins and one of each gender, and she will try for more to get the symmetry in order. Wait, who is the she that you're talking about? Are you talking about Zhao? Because Alice would try for symmetry, yes. But if they don't have children, they don't need to have twins. Problem solved.
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel. All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators, Carol Arna among them.
Aha, you said a couple. I do wonder who are the other ones.
That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly.
The only way to end suffering is through absolute order.
Ah, so he was trying to pull a Sunday. Ah, well, we have seen how it ended for Sunday, so...
Humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning, for the first time, the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl, burdened with the cruelest of fate, still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The Proxy, who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge, who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up, steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks. The flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles, I once deemed meaningless, are the true essence of life itself.
Hey, he finally actually understood. Huh. A bit too late, but at least he understood. Talking about Alice, Zhao wouldn't really care. However many shall be, she would be okay. Probably. I don't know if Zhao would really want to have children given everything she's been through. I think she's slowly evolving and slowly changing, but does that mean she still wants to have children? I don't know. Because I mean, she's never spoken about it, but it is a good question. But Zhao is more of a bunny, so it's more plausible she has the trait. Maybe. I wonder if that is a fact, you know, the idea that the more animal-looking the Thyran, the more connection, in a way, they have to the animal side or something like that, or the more traits from the animal kingdom they have. I think she will treat them well. Yeah, I do believe she would treat them well. That is not what I was questioning. I'm questioning if she wants to bring children into this world, and if she wouldn't be maybe afraid of, you know, the world being unkind to her own children. Lockspring, you gotta do something a hell of a lot more cult-ish. Oh, you mean if he wants to pull off a Sunday? Yeah, he lacked the resources.
So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals, and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
And here's the AI, okay.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
Manipulating you in the direction he wanted, but yes.
That's right. Oh, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now, saying I'm the one who led you astray.
Well, yeah.
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
Yeah, I suppose every mistake is what forged us into the people we are.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway. But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
Well, I think here is where we might have our new villain. The AI might be the new villain. That would be interesting. Waits patiently for Sunday to summon Alev. A brother needs 7 turns, I think, to do that. Takes too long. In the meantime, he takes trains to the face. So being with either would be rather hard, because you either pray for having a perfect pair in one go to keep Alice happy, or go big for numbers with Xiao. I mean, I guess it depends, right? It depends on who you are yourself, right? Some people want many children, some people might want twins, or stuff like that. I personally don't, so I wouldn't be with either of them. But some people might, you know. Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right.
Of course she was right. She was hot.
Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
Well, there you go. This is maybe the place we're going next. Maybe we are going to Celestia.
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere.
Oh, I'm not going to like this AI, am I? AI as an enemy? Is this punishing Grey Raven? Wrong company. Wrong company. This is not Kuro Games. But maybe.
New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Yokai? Oh, because at first I was taking the word at face value, in the sense that, like, you know, like the yokai in Japanese folklore, the basically supernatural entities. But maybe this is just the name of the AI, just like Fairy. Fairy's name is, you know, basically a supernatural creature of Western culture. Maybe yokai is just the name of the AI, I think. Lockspring's senses flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly, like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Aw, I kind of feel bad for poor Lockspring, but well. Well, with Alice, if you get 2 boys, she would terrorize you to have 2 girls next. You can't control it unless they have the technology, some technology for it. I don't know if they do. But this is why I said I would not be with either Alice or Zhao. That is a problem for someone else. Together with Xiaoguang and Xiaozhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape that you haven't seen in a while brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Xiaozhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Aww.
Huh? We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
True, thank you indeed. And Zhao is a bit too Xia for that now, right? Yep. For me, Xiao Zhao does not register in that way. Elenev is the leader of the Harmony's army, basically Septimus, but built for war. Oh, that one. Okay, my bad. Well, if it took Sunday 7 turns to summon Septimus, I would assume that Elenev or Ainelev? I assume this one, the other one, would take even longer. Hope the boss of Zhao keeps her under her wing. Hopefully, but we don't really know who is her boss, right?
The whole mess started because of me.
Well, not really. You weren't the one who ordered TOPS to do this. It was the other way around.
I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming Sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from TOPS! Wait, Zhao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will...
I think that's the least of her worries.
What to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming Sword?
And how exactly would that work?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys.
On the contrary, Zhao, we are now your friends.
Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
And we can choose to help you.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision. But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
All right. I promise.
Zhao and Xiaoguang exchange a smile. Just then, 2 familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Ah, yes. Hello.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together. Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor. So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine. You don't need to repay me. Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you? Shut up. We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
Aww.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry. As payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat. Shut up and get moving.
We shall not talk about what she likes to eat. Zhao drags the chatty Dialin and a resigned Banyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiaoguang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts to ring.
Why, by now, right? Is Xiaoguang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiaoguang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point. First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wi-Fi and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Shunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about.
Oh.
In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
And here it is. The birth of a new Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Yeah, but to be fair, if you weren't there, yeah, this is something only you could have done.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Ye Shun about the Qingming Sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiaoguang instinctively turns her gaze toward you, her eyes almost pleading for help. You're more than worthy of the title of Void Hunter. Don't overthink it, choose what you truly want. I kind of want to support her and say the first one, but at the same time I feel like the second one is more consistent with the way we've treated her overall.
Don't think about what others expect of you, or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiaoguang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming Sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
And there you have it. We now have a new Void Hunter.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
After exchanging a few polite words, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me? But there's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
You have the raw power honse. Yeah, honse has she has horsepower. You know, like a car. And anyway, she has horsepower. Now she has to decide what to do with it, because with great power comes great responsibility, right? We all know it. Uncle Ben, we still think about you. Ye Shunguang's cheeks all suddenly turn slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me.
I tried my best.
Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
By the way, I noticed that this thingy for Sonen's casket is messed up. It shows places where you can't go yet, and rarely shows ones from current places. I don't remember exactly how it works, so I don't know. I will take your word for it. I haven't used it in a very long time, I feel like, so I'm not entirely sure there. White Guang, you trying to make normal Guang seduce Wise? I wouldn't say no to that. After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the other bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in the shadow, their face hidden from view. And this is our new villain, maybe?
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
Is that Allegra Clark?
If I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
That is not what she said, but... Yeah, Acheron, that is Allegra Clark. That is Fairy. Allegra Clark is both Fairy and Acheron. And Beidou. And many other characters, to be fair, but this is her.
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone. No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Man, that voice. Sorry.
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact.
Oh, and hello Kiwi. Welcome to the stream. And what did you write, butts? Congrats on the 5-stream streak. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Sorry, it is a bit late, and I have been streaming for more than 8 hours now, so my brain is a bit fried. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And beware of spoilers. Just saying, this is the very ending of the ZZZ patch. I don't know how much you managed to do, because I think you played ZZZ yesterday, or was it the day before? Oh shit, I don't remember. But just in case, yeah, big spoiler warning. This is the very tail end of the quest. We've already beaten the boss of this patch. I'm not telling you who it is, of course, just in case. But yeah, just wanted to mention that in case. But thank you for being here, of course. I still have some caskets missing in the first part of Renacita and didn't unlock Septimont yet. And still, this thing shows caskets from there. Huh. That might be a bug. You might want to report it then, because it is kind of weird indeed. But I have never encountered this bug myself, so I don't really know how that works. But you might want to report that if it is indeed a bug, or maybe it's intentionally working like that. I'm genuinely not... I genuinely do not have knowledge enough to help you out with this. So maybe report it, or maybe you can ask around on Reddit or look online. Maybe someone else has encountered this problem. Because, yeah, I have no answer.
Personally, I don't wish to harm her. So I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy it was almost suffocating. Then, from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Comfy Kiwi says tablets used to be replaced by scrolls. Then, they replaced scrolls with books. Nowadays, though, we scroll through books on our tablets. Kappa?
I had a feeling I knew where this was going. I don't think I had ever heard it before, but... what do you call that? But I had a feeling I knew where it was going. But it was still new to me. Thank you for sharing the new dad joke once again. And I see you do not break the tradition even in this new year of 2026. Still with the dad jokes when you arrive on stream. Well, suppose I'll just get used to it. But yeah, just I don't know if you heard me before. Just big spoiler warning. I do want to mention it again just to make sure. Will lurk, yes, okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure that that you wouldn't get spoiled, because this story is really good. I will tell you that much before I proceed with the rest. The story is really good. I really enjoyed it. You're on EU, right? Yes, I am on EU. It is currently midnight. Well, half past midnight. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 27 minutes, and I'm dying. But yes, I am on EU. Because I made my own outpost in these... Oh, god damn it, I forgot about that. I have viewers who've told me about the outpost, and I keep forgetting about that thing. But yeah, unfortunately, because you're in NA and me in EU, I don't think we can join the outpost. That is kind of sad, man. Ah, well. Which reminds me, we should still create a guild in Where Winds Meet. Although it's been a few days since I've played the game. Because at least there we can play together and all that. But yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've actually kept playing the game, though. Well, I could swim there with Cantarella, but the game teleports me back. Yeah, no, you can't unlock Septimont for story reasons. Because I had tried myself, I remember back when Septimont came out for the first time. I tried, and there is a vortex that just teleports you back. You can't do it. You have to go through the story to go to Septimont. It is kind of annoying, but well, it is what it is, I suppose. Shit, wait, I have a major question, but I don't know if Kiwi is still there or lurking yet. But it is a question that might spoil her, so Kiwi, if you're still here, write something. If you're not, well, I will take it that you're no longer here and you're lurking, hopefully. Because I would like to try and finish the story, I would like to go eat. I am hungry. And I'm tired as well. So I take that the silence means she's no longer here. So hopefully no more no spoilers for her. I'm crossing my fingers. But yeah, let us proceed.
Zara
managed to surprise me.
A girl said that she recognizes me from a vegetarian meetup, but I swear I have never met her before, Kappa.
Oh no, see, I mean, hopefully Kiwi is no longer being able to listen to this, because otherwise spoiler and all that. But this is why I tell Kiwi not to do dad jokes, because otherwise she triggers you, Shadow Master, and then you start the dad jokes.
Huh?
Relax, I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite, I'm pleased.
Oh ho ho. Okay, I will say one thing, whoever Zhao's boss is, if she becomes playable, I will pull. I pull for Allegra Clark. She always voices hot women. And I love her voice, so if this character ever becomes playable, I am pulling. That is not a question, that is a fact. But yeah, my actual question was, I wonder if there is a reason why Allegra Clark is voicing this character, and if this character has a connection to Fairy, because Allegra Clark is voicing both. Or if it is just a coincidence, you know, just asking the question.
I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours, thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself.
Interesting. Please make this woman a purple-haired samurai user. Yeah, basically you want Acheron / mate / A / all of them, right?
Sarah Master says I can go for a classic. Always trust a glue salesman, they tend to stick to their word, Kappa.
Well, I hope they don't stick too much, because you should not put glue in your mouth, because, you know, your word comes out of your mouth, so I do not recommend the practice. And I had not heard that one before, I think. At least I can't remember. Gun to my head, that is Allegra. Yeah, I am 100% positive this is Allegra Clark. There is no doubt in my mind this is Allegra Clark.
And also, taking the Qingming Sword was never my true intention.
Yeah. This is Allegra Clark.
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit.
Although technically speaking, I have mistaken Allegra Clark's voice for Evelyn's voice before. And Evelyn is not voiced by Allegra Clark, she's voiced by Elizabeth Maxwell, who also has a lovely voice. If I recall correctly, Elizabeth Maxwell is also the voice actress for Natasha. So there is that. That low growl, that is Allegra. Yeah. There is no doubt in my mind that this is Allegra Clark.
But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual. As for the rest, let's wait and see.
Man, Allegra's voice is so sexy. Yeah, never mind. The day of the Void Hunter anointment has finally arrived.
It's the mayor! The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share a few words with us?
Is this Sunday? The way she drags out some words, yeah. I really love Allegra Clark's voice, and she is a very talented voice actress, so she's just great all around. I really like Cantarella's voice. Yeah, Cantarella was also solid. She didn't make that much of an impression on me, but she was really solid as well. Honestly, all of the 2.x characters were really solid in my opinion. It was at least a very big step up from 1.x. Not that 1.x was bad, it's just it lacked direction. And is this Sunday, but with a deeper voice?
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that determined the very survival of New Eridu.
Hey, this is, what do you call that? This is the first time we've ever seen the mayor. And, this is all day. Yeah, I suppose so. But I must say, he may be old. Bro is good looking.
This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu.
Bro aged like a fine wine.
Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang. The hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn.
Mayor reveal, yep.
And so, as the mayor of New Eridu, I hereby bestow upon her the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter. Miss Ye Shunguang, I know no title can truly measure all that you've given, or the sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Bro has drip. Bro is really nice looking. And by the way, is it me or either Ye Shunguang is really short or he's really tall? But he basically is a head taller than her, I think, more or less. I'm doing Cartathia's part of the main quest now. I hope you have fun. I really enjoyed that part as well. Cartathia is really an interesting character.
Thank you.
Plus, you get to spend time with Cantarella as well during that part.
Perhaps, Miss Ye Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
Oh no. Now duty's tall? Okay. I mean, I like it.
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you.
By the way, Mayor playable when? And by the way, Mayor true name reveal when? Because we don't know his name. We always call him Mayor.
Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, he would feel it too. At the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it. Those words were the answer to everything. I've realized that I can feel joy from the smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other.
I think it was Gamer who said he would reconsider Ye Shunguang if he turned back with the glasses. Well, I think Gamer's dream has been realized. There you go. He turned back.
But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out.
Look at Fufu. Look at how she's all hyped up. She's all pumped up. I love Fufu. But the drip, he turned back to normal. Yeah, well, maybe if he becomes playable, maybe most of the time he looks normal, and in his ultimate phase or something like that, he can turn into his aura farming state back. Maybe.
And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night.
That is, once again, if he ever becomes playable.
In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies.
You do not want to be Firefly. Firefly is dying. Do not be Firefly.
Because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Ye Shunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Girl says she's not good at speaking in front of others, but this is a damn good speech. Let me say that.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Yeah, you do not want to be our Firefly. Yeah, she's just being honest. Yeah, but I was expecting worse of a speech, not gonna lie. And this is really good. This sounds prepared, in my opinion.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword, Ye Shunguang. May new Eridu's radiance endure forever.
Reminded me of a movie in a scene from a movie. There was a soldier named Major, but he was just a sergeant. Higher ups come and ask, who's Major? So the guy answered, with all due respect, I'm just a sergeant. But you are Major. Yeah, my father was a bit of a practical joker and named me Major, and my surname is Major too. What is that movie? Sergeant Major. So he was destined for military purpose. He was bred for military purpose, I suppose. But what is that movie? Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expressions remain calm as always. The corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Ye Shunguang takes one last, lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage. Then, without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all but the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety. It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation has settled down for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered to its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so, the story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Waifei Peninsula.
The cat is here.
Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage, even in the face of despair, we spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Isolde was there. Hey Wise, you made it. Xiaoguang's about to head out on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunkui Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter Qingming Arbiter Ye Shunguang. How that's a hella cool name. What's with the one in the middle? Qingming Arbiter? Oh, that? It's like a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contribution and all that. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming Sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Oh right, Miss Miyabi also has her own title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter Isshin Muga Hoshimi Miyabi. Isshin I've heard before. The sword forging style in Inazuma. Muga I don't know. Sounds super cool too. When are you gonna get yourself a title like that? Huh? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry up and meet with Xiaoguang and the others at Swabian Temple. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall with Belle. Nishin, if I recall correctly, is like True Blade or something like that. Okay. The higher-ups were a bit angry because they couldn't have a sergeant on their meeting, and they already came to collect him, so they promoted him. Sergeant Major, I officially promote you to Major. So at the end, he was Major. God damn it. I hope that no one in real life does that to their child, but I have a feeling someone might have. Hello.
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay?
Oh.
Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey. They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Xiao Zhao's face turns adorable, shy again.
I remember, but where are those who share the memory?
And I will not even read what you said before that, Shadow Master. I will voluntarily ignore it. Was that just... Wait, are you talking about an actual movie earlier, or was it just a long-ass setup for this joke that you made afterwards? And hello Quillo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I don't know why the Kuru Kuru is not playing. It should start playing at some point, probably. Hopefully. But it will. Knight's a real movie? Okay. And a book. Okay, nice. I was afraid there for a second that you did all of that just to set up the major incident joke. Meanwhile, Yishuan steps forward and gently straightened the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes. Although I do wonder why it's not playing the Kuru Kuru. Am I going to have to reimburse Quillo?
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yishuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I knew the thing was going to scare the shit out of me. I think Kuru Kuru is cursed. It is cursed, but It's a delayed curse, basically. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. The fuck is Ye Shunguang straightening on Guang? That is a good question because her clothes are really tight-fitting, so I don't know.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Ye Shunguang, and Yu remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent the whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here, to find a way to put an end to the Qingming Sword's negative effects.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming Sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
I agree. Like the sword's curse? Wait, what do you mean like the sword's curse? Yes, he wishes to remove the sword's curse, but that is what he's always tried to do. Well, at first he wanted to separate the sword and his sister, but now he wants to, what do you call that? He wants to find a way. The curse of the... Oh god, okay, all of that for that. I give up. I give up.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
He's going to go back to find a new wife. That's what he's doing. Ye Shunguang reaches out, wanting to pat his sister's head like he used to when they were little, but pauses midway and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you.
Oh man.
I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I mean, you can wish for that without imposing it on the person, you know?
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy.
What is that? Please don't mention him. Don't ruin this beautiful ending for me.
He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunkui Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming Sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought.
I guess Ye Shunguang is the biter and we are the catalyst?
After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior Wise.
Hey, don't forget Belle.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, you were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now. Farewell, my sister. And Junior Wise.
Goodbye, Ye Shunguang. It was nice knowing you. Xiao Hertha? Horse breeding confirmed. Oh, if he goes and find the sister, not the sister, sorry. Because I read it as message about brothers. If he goes and finds a wife, yeah, the horse breeding will be confirmed. And I don't know why you wrote Xiao Hertha. Because, I mean, she is tiny. I mean, the puppets are tiny. She herself is medium size, I think. Brother approved? Yes, brother approved. We can take her hand in marriage now. Ye Shunguang withdraws his hands without another word, giving Xiaoguang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with a quiet resolve.
Junior, don't mind what my brother said about Baitza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
What do you mean spook us? It makes us sound like heroes.
I think it's pretty nice. It means we're connected by fate. Perhaps a destined encounter.
Perhaps we are destined to be together?
Huh? Really?
Ho ho ho.
So it's fate? Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
A confession?
I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me.
She said the L word.
Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that.
So that means she does feel love, right?
Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her. Am I before her?
I really, truly love this world.
Oh.
I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special.
I think she forgot to mention us, right? She forgot. It's okay. She will mention at some point. But only the puppets do kuru-kuru. True, the kuru-kuru dance was only for a puppet indeed. I don't even know where it comes from actually. Madame Herta is only flat. She only tiny there. What do you mean there? I'm assuming you're talking about the puppets as well, Sparta. Cyrene, is that you? Looks around for pink paint. I don't see pink paint. She's not pink. She's not pink. But she might confess yet.
And that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost.
Or maybe Hoyo just wants to tease us and all that.
Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming Sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings.
Kuru-kuru is the time to twirl in Japanese when she spins. Yeah, I know, and it actually does not originate from Honkai Star Rail at all. I think it was, what do you call that? It comes from something else. A follow-up? Yeah, no, I know about the connection with Honkai Star Rail. I just don't know where it comes from, first and foremost, the actual song. It has nothing to do with Honkai Star Rail in the first place. We got the brother's blessing, that's why I said horse breeding confirmed. Oh, we are going to breed the horse. We need to repopulate. This is the last embers of humanity according to the mayor, right? So we need to repopulate.
I may be new as a void hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I prepared a little gift for you.
I did?
Really? What is it?
Madoka Magica probably. Herta references Madoka a lot. Oh, I didn't know that. You take Xiaoguang to her room. What is his gift? Is he giving her his virginity? I'm sorry. Are these all photos we took? You've organized them all. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, carefully developed, framed and hung, covered the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over those captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
So wait, is she getting that soul memory damage now or not? I think she might, but to a lesser degree than before, maybe? I'm not entirely sure about that. The way you said mare sounded like mare, and she's what? Oh my god. Sure. I suppose you're not wrong, and I shall say nothing more of it. Oh. Oh wow, you can really actually zoom in. This is a precious yet hastily taken group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. In the photo, Xiaoguang is smiling gently. Everyone at Yunkui Summit looks happy, and even Ye Shunguang's lips seem to curve into a slight smile. In the background, the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be a tougher challenge ahead, or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come. But at least, in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, and the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life. Oh wait, can we? Well, I mean, it is kind of pixelated, but I'll still grab a screenshot.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me.
You did great.
And all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Oh ho ho ho.
Junior,
Xiaoguang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Xiaoguang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be going.
Well, you know which one I'm going to choose, right? We have to. Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Xiaoguang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me.
I wish they had made a 2D artwork at the very least, even if they were too lazy to, not lazy, but didn't have time or whatnot to animate it. I wish they had at least made an artwork of them hugging to each other.
Goodbye, Junior Wise.
Goodbye, Xiaoguang. Although, I guess this is different, because usually we are the ones leaving, right? In every other game, usually when we say goodbye to characters, it's because we are leaving for a different planet, different country, nation, etc. But this time around, it is, she would be the one. They would have to do a Belle version too. Would a hug really be a problem in China? Even a hug? Oh man. As I always say, fuck politics. Anyway. Xiaoguang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. I hope Xiaoguang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Xiaoguang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunkui Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Belle about it. Wise, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. Just got a message from the mayor. They've dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in the Lemnian Hollow. That being, who looks like Sarah, they're probably not the real creator. Ah, well, there you go. Wait, there. Yes, work for the artist, I hope so. Yeah, I hope so indeed. Usually no, and I'm guessing after that you wrote fuck if I know. I don't know why they didn't give it to us, but I wish they had. She's a Void Hunter, that gives her a lot of plot to appear in the future. Yeah, I suppose so, just like Miyabi. Well, I would assume so, yes. Not the creator, but they possess the creator's powers. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That creep was after Xiaoguang's body. Seems like only using Xiaoguang as a vessel could give them the most power. Probably because of the Qingming Sword. Xiaoguang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in her own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Xiaoguang, Wise. Oh right, that thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. Wait, does that mean Lady Sunbringer is Kiana for real, actually? It seems like Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. Speaking of which, some rumors about... Oh, didn't Lockspring say... Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. But Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wi-Fi Peninsula. Just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? But in the end, we still managed to defeat them. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wi-Fi Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. Then there is the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in Lemnian Hollow? She's definitely been keeping a lot from us. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There must be more to this story. I hope that's the case too, and about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her, we still have way too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming Sword and the Cursed Blade Tailless, what secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into teacher's situation. Yes, we do. For some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
Uh-oh.
Wise, what's wrong? You okay? Should we go to the hospital?
I don't think a hospital can fix a glowing hand.
Wait, your hand.
Is he okay?
What was that just now?
It's back to normal? Wise, ever since you saw the creator that day, You've been acting kinda off. We should probably get you checked out sometime. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
Don't worry. It's not as serious as it looks.
It is very serious. We have no idea what that was.
Or maybe we should just ask the mayor later. He might know something.
We should ask the mayor, that definitely.
Let's just call it a day. We should get back to our rooms and rest up.
Huh. She says he's been acting weird, and now he's just waving it away. Do you think the creator could have influenced him or even maybe taken possession of his body in some capacity?
Wise.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office...
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again, but I know that thing was their creation, the messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed, cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing, fumbling and frantic, yet driven, to find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunkui Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing.
What is he doing exactly? Ah, wait. There is another message. There we go. His powers, whatever the fuck it is awakening. Yeah, but I wonder what that entails, you know, what that, that will mean for the future. Yeah, this Sunbringer sounds like a Kiana XP. Definitely does, yeah. Just got new level of appreciation for Cartothea. She's so cute when she acts shy. She's really cute. And one thing I really appreciate in Wuthering Waves is that there are a lot of facial expressions and various little bit of animations for the character. And I'm in the wrong window. Yes, I am.
But this is the only path we have left.
But what does that mean? Lumite... Oh, this is the new map. And we are done. We are done. Yay, give me rewards. Nice. Please tell me there is nothing more. Things are quiet. We can see it there. Things are quiet. Let's wait for the right opportunity to investigate. Shit, yes, of course. Guys, we can talk about how good the story was tomorrow, but right now I am tired as fuck. I am tired as fuck. It's been 9 hours and 10 minutes. And yesterday we had a like 7-hour stream, and the day before as well. This is taking a toll. And I am hungry. But the story was really good. I really enjoyed this patch way more than I enjoyed the rest of 2.x. It's not like 2.x was bad, but this patch specifically felt way better to me. I really enjoyed all the characters, the character moments and all of that. The growth of all of the characters, so this was really, really sweet. But we can talk about it more tomorrow. Will you stream tomorrow? Yes. Tomorrow we'll be back on Baldur's Gate 3. We will do a Sunday stream for Baldur's Gate 3. And we will see the romance with Karlach. Like I've mentioned before, I'm going to force it with commands, or at least I'm going to try, because I believe that I'm fully locked out of it at this point, unfortunately. From what the research I've done, and somehow I managed not to spoil myself, but from the research I've done, I am completely locked out of Karlach's romance. And like I've mentioned before, if I don't do it during this playthrough, I probably will never do it. So, sad. So I will attempt to use commands to force it so that we can at least get part of Karlach's romance in this playthrough. And we shall attempt that tomorrow. It's true, scenes where she realizes she's sleeping on MC's arm was really cute. Yeah, there are a lot of cute scenes with Cartothea. She is meant to be cute waifu, whereas Fleur de Lis is more like Dommy Mommy, you know? Stop making the nice leader evil. We don't know yet, because you said earlier that maybe the mayor is pulling an auto. I feel like it's way too early to call anything out yet. We don't really know what the mayor is up to, but we will learn at some point. I hope he's a good guy. I genuinely hope it is. He is. Well, today, okay, have a good rest, hopefully. And then you said, wait a moment. Please don't make me wait 9 hours. But yeah, tomorrow 4 PM Central European Standard Time for Baldur's Gate. Hopefully I won't be too tired. I don't think tomorrow's stream is going to be all that long. At least definitely not as long as today. That is for sure. I cannot. Technically tomorrow's stream is today. Yeah, I understood what you meant earlier. Yeah, I am too tired to react to it. But yes, I mean, we are past midnight. It is 1 AM for me. Go to sleep. I need to eat first. I need to eat dinner. Because I'm very hungry. Anyway. Eat and sleep. Yeah. Guys, I will see you tomorrow. Yanagi is seducing me. She is indeed. And look at them thighs. Anyway, not the point. We shall all dream of Yanagi. Of Mommy Yanagi, and I shall see you guys tomorrow. Good night, good rest of your day, and bye-bye. Hey, we end on Jufufu. No, it's not Jufufu. Oh yeah, you know what, I'm too tired to recognize songs. This is Liang Yue's song. Well, it is Noir's song from Reverse 1999. Anyway, not the point. I should go, and goodbye. See you tomorrow, guys.